Just a note that from now on, Greg is not Greg. Greg is now Rowan. So any references to Rowan is the person we know and love. Has been around for many years. So just to clear up any confusion, it's not a new person who's joined. It is the same old person that we know and love. And now we can go for a 3, 2, 1 before we start.
Can you imagine if one of us left and someone else came in, but they were such a good voice mimic that they were able to pull off?
Shh, don't give it away. Don't give it away.
Right. Hey, Alex. What do you want me to play?
Heist music.
Okay. Okay, hold on. It's all the way at the other end here. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Hello, and welcome to Dicebreakers, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and GM, and with me are Rowan, Simon, and Joe, my wonderful players. How is everyone doing today? It's been so long, it feels so good to, to be able to do the intro. You all good?
And what an intro it was.
The music was very...
It was very quiet. But that's fine. I can just increase it in post. A couple notes. Yes, I have changed from D&D podcast to TTRPG podcast because we move things around. I've changed the word DM to GM because we're modernizing. This is how it is. So, also not everyone's here today. Usually there's like conversation. This is the quietest I've ever heard. The three of you.
I think maybe I'm just old-fashioned. I still prefer DM to GM, even if it's not Dungeons and Dragons. I feel like Dungeon Master has more gravitas than game.
Well, yeah, but GM reflects the fact that Alex is also genetically modified.
I am genetically modified.
And
otherwise known as half Indian. So
you missed off the most important announcement.
Yeah.
What is the most?
I thought we were saying so as of this week, or even though we don't have the whole group here, we are now officially an equal opportunities podcast because of our group, fully half the members are married. Married people can play games too, just as much as people who are not, and I think that's a wonderful thing.
And throughout history, one group that have really demanded extra representation have been really underrepresented married people.
So that is now something that we feature.
I got married. It's what Joe's been on about.
Good for those people who choose to live that kind of lifestyle.
And we definitely didn't have any married people in the podcast before.
Oh no! Now we're at half. Before they were a minority, and now they're equal with the rest.
Distractions aside, today we are not playing D&D. We're playing a micro system called Roll for Shoes, which some people may have heard of. And I know I've given you guys the rules, but I will explain them now in a little more detail because obviously I had to do a little bit of looking into how people normally play it. There's 6 rules to Roll for Shoes. Really easy, really simple. And I'm going to read through them and explain them as we go. The first rule, say what you do and roll a number of d6s determined by the level of the relevant skill that you have. Rule number 2, if the sum of your roll is higher than the opposing roll, which is obviously rolled by me, then the thing you wanted to happen happens. Rule 3, at the start you only have 1 skill. Do anything 1. If you roll all 6s, you get a new skill specific to the action 1 level higher than the one you used. And this is iterative, so if you do anything 1 to unlock a door, you then get lockpicking 2. If you then used lockpicking 2 to do something else specific to the door, you get a new skill that is like, block breaking 3 or something where like it's iterative on top of that skill, rather than just upgrading a single skill, or there is a way for that. Rule 5, for every roll you fail, you get 1 XP. So if you fail to do the thing you were doing, you get 1 XP. Obviously note that down. And XP can be used to change a die into a 6 for advancement purposes only. Effectively, you can use as much XP as is needed to make all of your dice that you've just rolled into 6s to get the new skill and obviously succeed at the same time. That's all of it. I'm going to slam those rules into the chat. I know I've already given it to all of you guys, but I'm going to slam those rules into the chat just so that you just have them, obviously. I'm going to put numbers on, and I'm going to get numbers wrong because I'm an idiot. Which I don't think anybody needed explaining.
No, we needed it.
Oh, it's weirdly iterated that one, but that's fine. So, are there any questions on that rule set?
Will you remind us of things as we go along, please?
Yeah. I've got a document open. I will be noting down the skills that you have. I advise that you also write down the skills that you're discovering and making as you go along, because there's no point you having to ask me every single time. And if things go wrong, then fuck it. So we shall start. Yes, we shall start. Unless anybody has something else. So we're going to be starting with Joe's character. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
And I have a monologue, because I always do. Do you want to switch? I don't know if you've got any like lower key, maybe like ominous or something, just a bit more lower key music to run.
Ominous, okay.
But then get ready to like amp it up just a little bit. You'll kind of work. You'll know when. Just get ready to switch the music over.
I've got other things to do on the side here, Alex.
Bro, this is obviously the most important thing. You can't say this now. Okay. You ready, Joe?
I'm just getting a snip of my character art.
Oh no.
Oh. Got art.
You've already seen it.
Oh, okay.
I am ready.
There it is. The most glorious bounty you've ever seen. A pile of cheese so large you'd never have to search for food ever again. All within your reach. The rumors were true. The old cheese shop is everything you were told it would be. You take the final few steps forward, the end of a long and arduous journey through danger and strife and life-threatening situations. You get closer and closer to your reward. You can taste the victory. Slam! A barrier hinges closed behind you. The cheese suddenly flies away. No, wait. You're the one that's moving. The very floor you stand on is tipping. You start to lose grip and begin sliding down the floor with nothing to hold on to. You flail your arms and legs as you fall down, down, down into the darkness. You hit the ground. Thud. Your little eyes adjust to the darkness around you. You turn around looking for some kind of life, only to see your own reflection in a broken piece of Perspex glass. Would you like to describe your appearance?
Yes, so I am a blue-masked Dumbo rat. So this is where I'm kind of fairly pale to white over most of my body, but over my face there is like a patch of darker grey, and my ears are the larger, kind of floppier elephant ears.
So this is where on screen the thing that comes up is it says Rat Trapped, the name of the little mini-series. And I explained to the viewer that everybody are playing rodents. It is a modern world. They're all actual rats, not humanoid, 6-foot-tall rats. They're all, well, not rodents. They're all rodents, rodent-sized rodents. And would you like to say the name of your rodent?
Yes, I am playing Jean-Luc Le Voleur de Fromage.
which translates to?
Jean-Luc the cheese thief.
There you go. Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc. You can see 3 other figures, all rodents, just like you. 2 are sitting up and looking at you, one of which is holding a matchstick in their hand. The 3rd is lying down and moving. I realize I missed a sentence, which was you hear a scratching sound, that of 2 rough textures grazing across each other as a bright light flares in the distance, a match being lit. That makes more sense for the matchstick in the hand bit. The 3rd is lying down, unmoving. The 2 that are sitting up. 1, Rowan, would you like to describe the appearance?
Y'all ever seen a New York street rat? There's a big old chunky street rat that looks far too big to be a rat. It's like probably some kind of bigger rodent. But it's big old chunky. It's got food bits all throughout its matted fur. And it's carrying a fork on its back that has a little button on it. And it's just spinning it around a little bit and presses the button every once in a while. And it goes, pa-ching! And press it again and goes, pa-ching!
I like to imagine that they're twitching it so slightly as well.
Oh, yeah.
And then the other figure, Simon, would you like to describe what we're looking at there?
The other figure is a very large, heavily set white rat with red eyes. It has a fairly large, kind of shiny yellow shield strapped to his back with
When you say
so
shield, is
Oh,
it actually
hi.
like? Is it actually like a safety pin button thing? Like, I said, when you say shield, is it actually like a safety pin button thing?
Well, you may have slightly anticipated where this was going.
we'll get there. We'll get there. So just as a little extra description here, when I made these guys roll their characters, I forced them to roll 2 random character quirks for each person. So I'm going to run through and just get you to describe the character quirks, and they will appear later. Yes, we could just do this as a version of discoverability, but I like the chaos. So seeing as you were introduced first. Oh,
Before we do that, can I have your rat's name so I can finish naming us?
oh yes, of course, of course.
His name is Chad.
Yep. We have Chad, Jean-Luc, and Rowan. Would you like to? What was
Ergston. Ergston is my rat. Ergston.
You guys really got all out with this, huh?
So I forced them to roll these character quirks. So seeing as you were introduced first, Jean-Luc, what are the character quirks that you have rolled?
So my character quirks are that he has random spikes of pain, which could be past injuries flaring up, was the prompt. But it matches up well with the second one, which is that he sometimes has heavy breathing, person with poor respiration. So shall I say what that adds up to, Alex?
No, you can make that be discovered later. That's fine. Rowan?
Ergston talks a lot and plays with the fork polearm while talking.
And we're imagining like those sign spinners that just go absolutely heck fucking wild. And Simon?
Chad is his own favourite person, and he thinks he's hilarious.
He's a Chad.
The Chad. The name came with the character.
Okay. The new light, this matchstick, helps you to determine that you are trapped inside of a large garbage bin, or rubbish bin, depending on where we're talking from. You realize quickly that you, as apparently have the other 2 in here with you, other 3 in here with you, been bamboozled by the wretched human that owns the shop. So just to clarify, you're standing there, there's just like bits of broken rubbish, and there's like a little piece of perspex, and then the 2 of them, and then just over on, well, I was going to say the corner, it's a circle, over on one of the other sides, just this unmoving body.
But who has lit a match?
No, it's one of these 2 that lit a match. We'll say it's Ergston that lit the match.
Ow, I'm spinning.
Oh, okay. In which case, we'll say that it's Chad lit the match.
Sure.
It's just a stood match.
This music is too hype for right now.
Are we beginning?
Yes.
We're
Oh, gentlemen, I see that you have also been trapped by the dastardly human.
Crackhead.
Yes, that is what I said.
I need to
He
recover from this.
is out hearing this one, eh?
I think he's clever, huh?
What?
Was that a what because you couldn't hear me?
No. My name is Jean-Luc. Who might I have the honor of being captured with?
I'm Ergston. You guys have any food? I'm looking for the finest of cuisines, and I think it was inside that the guy's house over there. Something.
It was taken from me as bait. And you, match fire person. What? You who is hard of hearing. What is your name?
I'm not hard of hearing. I just don't speak whatever is your.
You speak in English.
I'm Chad.
Ratties.
Ergston and Jean-Luc, brothers in arms of the rebellion.
What rebellion?
We must rebel against the pitiful creature who has trapped us here.
We're in a big old garbage bin, right?
Yes, you are. As you look around, it's I mean, I'm gonna say this in like, it's gonna be difficult to describe because I was gonna say it's like 30 feet across, as would be standard human, but like you're rats, so I guess it would be 30 inches. I don't know. The point is, it's standard like big black bin, not a wheelie bin, just like the standing big black bin kind of a size.
5 rat lengths.
When you look up to the
Or
top,
something.
you can see there's like a bit of a sort of a platform. There's some light coming through the sides of it, and you can see there's like this DIY hinge that when you step too far, the rats step too far, it like tips over, and that's what pushed you, made you fall into the bin. Very tall, plastic sides, very dark apart from the little bit of light from the top and this matchstick that's been allowing you to see each
Is
other.
there food in this bin?
There is nothing that would be considered food by most people, but
I'm gonna start
most
digging for it.
Yeah, but
you're not on a
we're
layer of
rats,
trash.
not.
You're not on a layer of trash. The stuff that
Oh.
is down here, you're hit the bottom. There's a couple bits of like broken bits and pieces which have just been like debris. There are some crumbs which are, you don't know what they're from. They're old. They smell kind of carbohydrate-y.
Could I
maybe
roll to find out
bready.
what they are?
Yeah, you can roll.
I want to
so you're
do
gonna
something.
What are you going to call this? You're going to roll for.
Determine food source.
You're going to go that specific. Okay.
Yes.
You're going to roll for determine food.
Or yeah, determine food.
So you're going to roll a d6.
4.
Good news. So it wasn't a 6, so you don't level up.
I don't level up
in
my
fact,
do
actually, yes.
something.
You don't get. So if you'd rolled a 6, you would now have a new skill called
Oh.
determine food. But because you didn't, but you did succeed, which means you can discover this is very, very old, and I mean like really old stale bread crumbs. It's far more crisp. It's not got mold on it. You know when crumbs have been around for a while, they don't get moldy. They just kind of stay there and get really weirdly hard, or even like chewy when you eat them as a big person. It's probably okay to eat. I mean, you've got a pretty.
It's
strong
okay.
immune
Yeah, this
system.
is the fine. This is
you've
the
eaten
good
some
stuff.
Trash. Yeah.
This you see this right here. This, the finest piece of old ciabatta that you'll ever find. Would you like some?
What's ciabatta?
Try it.
I appreciate the offer, but my stomach is for finer things. I am a connoisseur of the fromage, the cheese.
This is the
As you
finest. What the hell?
What
This
is
guy
the
thinks he's too good for
what,
ciabatta.
what is the story with our comatose friend over here? And I will go over and I'll take a look at the. You just said there was an unmoving body down there.
Oh shit! Is he dead?
When you get over there, the body that you're looking at
Ciabatta,
is,
have a bite of this bread.
the body is that. I know that was in character of an old rat with greyed fur and decrepit features that is lying peacefully on the ground. They have ragged clothes, torn and ripped, presumably from time and savage attacks from something. And lying
They're
next to
wearing
them,
clothes?
this one is, and lying next to them is a long metal pole with a razor blade at the end, slightly rusted with blood.
Oh.
What?
There is a
hell?
satchel on their shoulder.
Bag of holding.
Closed. It's a very simply made, sort of like leather-esque satchel. Buttoned closed, just resting down next to them.
I'm gonna take the satchel and have a poke around in it.
Is this
Sure,
a
you
reference
take the
to
satchel.
something? This
No.
feels like a reference
take the
to
satchel.
something.
You take the satchel and find that there's only really two things inside there. One is a little book, and the other thing is a very thin stack, 2 or 3 thick of rice paper.
Rice?
Rice paper. Like edible paper.
Hang on. So, what was it? 2 or 3 sheets of rice paper.
Yeah, basically just like snacks.
3
Not very filling, but
sheets
edible.
of rice paper and a book, and you said there was a pole with a razor blade.
Yes, it's a long sort of wooden thin dowel. At the end there is a razor blade it's old, it's dulled in places, dented. It's obviously been used a fair bit.
I'm going to take all that. I'm going to take off the rubber band that is around me and put it in my new satchel as well.
Nice.
Our friend is contributing to the cause. We shall avenge his death.
What cause? He's
And
fucking dead.
And in addition, by the way, the book, it's leather bound, tied with a little bit of string, looks handmade. I say
Let me have a look at that.
poor made.
I will toss it over to Chad.
So you take it, you open it up. From the get-go, evidently a journal. On the first page, there is writing, handwritten, but definitely old and worn over time, written in rodentese. It reads, "To my dearest Edgar, may the future bring the same happiness that you have brought me." The journal is mostly a diary talking of the daily activities of the rat, including a goodbye letter to the world as he is trapped. But most notably is an entry near to the end, which I'm going to make you read out because it's more fun when you have to read it out.
Can Chad read?
Yeah, you read.
Yeah, no, man, I can't read. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I'll have you know. I'm actually very clever. So it says 11th of July. I think I've tracked it down. After all this, I was starting to believe that it wasn't even real, but it's there, the fountain of youth. I spoke to a young mouse by the name of Morris, and he told me his granddad had multitudes of stories of the mystical Sinchy Forest, which contains the food of the gods, a food so unimaginable, oh, that was a long one, to rodent kind. The story said the food would heal all wounds and stave hunger for weeks at a time. The food could extend life and perform miracles. He told me that his granddad lived for many years past his allotted time on this earth with the help of gods and entities with power beyond our... no, I can't do this one. What's this say?
I don't know, you're the one holding the book.
I'm going to show it to Jean-Luc.
Jean-Luc.
And I will message him the word.
Okay, fine. We're just passing this one around.
Why do I feel like you guys don't trust me?
I think that the English would pronounce this as comprehension.
Yeah, that. Anyway, he gave me an old map to find this forest in the city. I hope it is accurate. However, I must first find food for this journey. I will go past the old cheese shop and collect some bounty there before moving on to my final destination. Lots of love. Bye.
It definitely doesn't say that last bit. So,
Don't know what you're talking about.
the next page has a map folded into the pages, which I want to send to you, but Discord on the main PC has decided it doesn't really want to open properly. So I'll give it to you in a second once Discord has sorted its stuff.
Ergston's just tearing up. That was beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. Food gives you unimaginable youth. Oh, you can live forever and eat
My
everything.
new brothers, we must
the
find this fondue of youth.
Swim in the golden cheese fountain.
I just also want to take this opportunity to point out the comedy of not being able to read the word comprehension.
Yes. Yes.
Meta humor pictures.
You could have rolled for it. You could have rolled for reading comprehension.
Yeah, but that wouldn't have been funny.
So I'm actually going to send this to you in 3 different maps. It is only one map, but I've put it in 3 different images because it's just easier to view. It actually looks like the first one. Send it. There you go. Actually looks like the first one with the colors and stuff, but I appreciate in some places it's hard to see various things. So I just sent it. Put it as 3 different.
What's it called? The Sinchy Forest.
Yeah.
Sinchy Forest.
Sinchy.
So there are also some notes on the surrounding areas.
I reckon
and
it's
all the
where that big
within.
X is that says Sinchy Forest.
There are also some notes. So, Westclaw, which actually I'll bring this up as well so I can. Westclaw is the green bit. This is still written in the journal. It says, Westclaw, this is the area that belongs to the cats, as we all know. As much as it is a dangerous area, it is arguably the safest of all the surrounding areas due to the trade negotiations between the homeland, which is where all the rodents are from, and Westclaw. That being said, if you're caught out in the dark by any of the strays, then your chances of survival are slim. The recommendation is to bring an offering into the area so you might be able to trade for your life and pass through safely. Owlborn, which is the purple bit in the center.
That's safely.
The owls are a wise race, but they are violent warriors ready to defend their territory. If you can avoid getting into a fight with the owls, then do. They fly silent in the night and attack from above with little remorse. There are rumors of rodents that have made peace treaties with owls, but I'm not sure I believe them. Try to avoid this area, but if you do go through, wear camouflage and move during the day when they are less active. In the worst case, bring a sacrifice to be a distraction as you run. Trapperville. This is the most dangerous area of all, owned by humans. I mean, humans are in control of all the areas, but this area has patrols and huge machines for removing rodent kind from their streets. I suggest staying out and never even thinking of entering this area, or God help your soul. A bit of update, that is where you currently are. Death Alley. This is the area of the raccoons and the badgers ever since they joined forces last year. This joining of forces means that this is the largest territory of all. They are horrid creatures that think of food and that think only of food, and unfortunately for rodents, we count as food to them. If you enter, prepare to fight. The only advantage we have over them is they are feral and barbaric, meaning half the time they end up fighting each other. If you can, make some distractions and run away. If you manage to take one down, take a trophy, because no one will ever believe you.
Raccoons and badgers working together.
You'd be aware of that vaguely, yeah.
No, I'm surprised that they are there together.
I'm trying to work out what country this is supposed to be set in, has badgers and raccoons.
It's set in...
Wait,
Erkston is not aware of these things.
is it?
Tad's also not aware of these things.
Are they like classic English, like forest badgers, woodland badgers, or is it
Honey
just
badgers?
like 3 enormous honey badgers with a pack of raccoons?
No. It's standard badgers, but it's like US badgers rather than English badgers. They're not the cute-looking badgers. They're the like feral, horrid-looking ones.
I didn't even know that
This
the
is
US
like
had badgers.
this is
We
yes, they
do.
do. This
They're
is
just
a
not
New York-esque.
cute.
They're not cute. This is like a New York-esque city area. I haven't described as well the homeland. I have described to you. The homeland is where the rodents are from. In fact, I have a little description because you live. The whole area is called Buchland, or at least that's what you call it. But the homeland is the large abandoned part of the city, which is a safe haven for rodents and classified as the neutral zone, i.e. no rodents are allowed to fight or steal in this area, under the lawful eyes of King Toffee, the ruler of Homeland, an escapee from Buchland Zoo with the scars to prove his worth. I never mentioned, because I forgot to put it in, King Toffee is a capybara.
Oh,
Anyway, that's just some extra stuff.
what a friend.
Largest.
That's all the information you have with that little map. And yes, it does say Cincy Forest. It is marked down. And you are, obviously, at the old cheese shop.
Well, my brothers, are we united in this endeavor of finding the fondue of youth?
I'll be honest with you.
Oh,
I'm going for the fondue of youth, whether you going with me or not. Okay.
Journey of 2, Chad, will you make us this ream ratsketeers?
The
She's a
more you
gem I
talk, the
just
less
invented.
I'm interested. I'm not gonna lie.
What was that?
You heard me.
No, I didn't, unfortunately.
I just said that the more you talk, the less I'm interested. But...
Well, just the 2 of us then. It's
All right.
Hey, don't leave me behind, though. That's just rude.
Jed,
All right.
are you?
I'll start chewing. I'll start chewing through the wall here or something. Cool.
Go for it. I will attempt to carry our unfortunately deceased friend as a sacrifice for the owls, I thought.
So I don't know if I'm
What?
going to be able to survive this whole episode of you doing that.
Sorry, the
Yeah,
what?
I might die.
The owls. You know, the big, with the eyes and the pacaw. There's
A what now?
Velociraptors.
No, I'm not ringing a bell.
You'll know it if you see one and you survive. You'll recognize it in a second time.
So am I correct in assuming that Ergson is going to try and chew through the side of the plastic?
Correct, yes.
Then you're going to roll for chewing.
Yeah.
May I roll for lifting and carrying?
Lifting and carrying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do that in
I
a
was going to
second.
take Edward's corpse or whatever his name was.
Hey, we should mark down a new skill because I rolled 6.
So, you guys are astounded. So you're going to have chewing level 2.
Hell yeah.
You guys, actually, you know what? No, we're going to name it nibbling.
I also have rolled a 6.
Oh my god.
Okay, hang on, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. So, let me just quickly change some things on here. Apologies for taking a second. You guys are astounded, and I mean astounded, as you see Ergson just lean up to the wall, crack his neck a couple times, open up this mouth, like ridiculous, unhinges his jaw with these jagged and like horribly misaligned teeth, and just starts the whole way through this plastic just strewing sideways as it just goes straight through. It's a thick, like thick amount of plastic, and he just goes straight through it, keeps going in a circle, and makes this wonderful, wonderful mouse hole.
I was going to say, it's probably, it's definitely like there's scraps and whatnot flying everywhere, but the precision is incredible. The hole that's made, very smooth.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jean-Luc goes to do like a fireman lift of this old rat. So we're going to do carrying, I guess. And you rolled a 6, so you've now got carrying level 2. As
nibbling and carrying skills
over your shoulder and just start waddling through this hole. Are you going through the hole altogether, one at a time? How's this going?
I go through as part of my action of making it. Just
sure. Yeah.
Chad, you should lead the way as you currently have the map. No.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. So you all go through this hole. And obviously I have a description for the room that you have already seen, but, I'll do it again. The room you are in appears to be some kind of basement storage with badly made wooden worktops on 2 of the walls, a rough concrete floor, and stairs leading to the shop upstairs. There are a few rays of light coming through the small windows at the tops of the walls, but most of the nooks and crannies of this room are dark and hidden. The worktops are strewn with boxes and small barrels filled with tools and ingredients, and the rest of the room is filled with large barrels of spices and dry ingredients, nothing of particular interest to a rodent. You can hear the hustle and bustle of human life above, patrons of the shop buying all of that lovely cheese, laughing, talking, and stomping around.
Hold on, I'm doing a fun thing.
Okay.
It's just for stream.
Okay.
My friends, I propose that we put our plans to slaughter the humans on hold for now.
You should put it on the X.
Plans to what now?
Our plans to slaughter the humans to get all of the le fromage, the cheese.
Yeah, but they make the cheese.
If you leave something long enough, it will become cheese, my friend.
All life returns to cheese, my boy.
I mean,
cheese finds a way.
That guy's been dead for quite a while, and he doesn't look that cheesy.
You have not waited long enough. It's partly why I'm taking him with us. If the owls do not want him, eventually he will become cheese.
Sorry, speaking of, you said we're in a basement area. Is there cheese in this basement?
No, so the boxes and things have a lot of ingredients for sort of putting on and in, maybe making bread rolls or like covering cheese and like crumble and stuff. But a lot of it is all, like I said, dry ingredients. Nothing that you would particularly be interested. Well, I mean, maybe Ergson would be, but like a normal rodent wouldn't be interested in eating it. It'd be like an entire barrel full of like salt or something, like nothing.
No. Not a cardboard box labeled bird seed somewhere, is there?
No, there is not.
In a building that supposedly houses cheese somewhere, I think Ergson wants to determine the way out and towards the cheese.
Okay, I mean, I can already tell you. You don't need to roll for that in the description.
Oh.
Up the stairs is the shop. That's where all the cheese is being. It's a standard shop.
Cool.
They have cheese all in like those glass front bits and behind. So that's where all the cheese is.
Cool.
Is there any other way out of this basement? Like, is there a window to the street level, or?
For that one, you can give me a do something roll for, I guess, perception.
Sure.
It's a generalized skill, but I'm fine for that.
That's a
Or in
6.
fact, I'm going to make it discover
Fuck
exits.
off, 6.
Really?
I haven't done a roll yet. Leave
Okay,
something
well, you
in.
now have discover exits too.
Discover exits 2. Excellent.
By your best determination, that there are 2 ways that you could get out of this basement. Number 1 is down the main stairs, which is the way that you probably came in, just avoiding all of the humans' feet, skirting around the edges, going down these concrete stairs. But these little windows at the top, sort of basement windows at the top, most likely you could do something to open them up. They seem to open in some kind of way or another, and probably get to street level fairly quickly, like that.
I propose we try and elevate ourselves and our chances of immortality.
But what about the cheese that's out front here?
Yeah.
There will be all the cheese that we want at the fondue of youth.
Yeah, but you heard the guy in the book. He said
Yeah.
that we're going to need food going forward anyway, so may as well get some good old cheese. Some Montenegro, some cheddar jack, some of the fine stuff.
Wait, what are these names? What?
The
do you know
fine
the names?
cheese name that
Are
the
you
humans
proposing we
use.
travel to the country of Montenegro?
Hey, I know a human word as well.
So just for clarification before you do that, you don't know any human words. Any words you say are made up by the rodent kind. Because you cannot read human, English, any of that stuff. It's just gobbled, useless.
False.
I
False.
know. I'm just saying in the most part before we advance on to the next bit, where he says, I know a human word.
I do know a human word.
Well, that was after my claim of knowing a human word. So.
Yeah, but your human words don't sound.
They're not intelligent like us. There's only so much that they can do.
Precisely.
So we should take the cheese.
I happen to. Let me do my fucking bit.
let him do the bit.
I happen to have the perfect shield. And I know that it's a perfect shield because it says perfect on it.
He swings around from the back of him this lovely, I'm sure an image is about to come through, this lovely yellow pin badge. You're not sure where it's come from. It's this shield shape, and on the front of it, it says the word prefect. Which I don't know, is prefect in American schools?
No, it's not.
Okay, so
They don't
prefect
like
is
Harry
kind
Potter
of...
and shit.
proper classic British school prefect badge.
So a prefect is kind of like hall monitor or someone a bit more. They're kind of like the more important students who will do vague organization things that makes them feel important, but they're not actually important. We
More
call them
important by
prefects.
your own words.
They're
Yeah.
school child
And-
community police officers.
Yes,
People who
and
get to
they
walk
have
on the
this
grass
badge.
when no one
Yeah.
else is.
They have these.
allowed.
They have these badges, and they tend to be like that kind of a shield that says prefect on it. And of course, Chad is saying that it says perfect. That is the bit.
Because that's what it's says.
And you guys can't read it. It's just garbled nonsense. So
Oh yes, it is just as he says.
And it's
We
yellow
are-
as well.
We are in
That's like
awe
tea.
of your linguistic expertise.
Mm-hmm. See, I did the reading before, and I got the perfect shield with the words on it.
It looks like it has a good old perfect pin in the back as well, where you can stab some cheese with it and then run.
Oh, that's how I attach it to my back, but I guess I could use... I just tend to punch stuff, I'm not
you-
gonna lie.
Stab yourself with that?
Stab yourself with this.
What
No.
the fuck? Holy sh!
You don't see the...
Chad, I had
Point
underestimated
to my
you. You are hardcore,
elastic-
you motherfucker.
This guy's a badass.
elastic band. I point to the band.
I use my elastic band as a sling for my expressions.
I just stick my
Also, the
fork to
people
my
can get away
back. It
from
just
you,
kind
yeah.
of stays there.
It stays there.
Is there?
Yeah.
it's like some chewing gum stuck into your fur.
Can I...
Well, I am pleased to find myself with such a seasoned and tough crew. I was expecting to have to, be the tough guy of the group, but I am glad to see that you two have that covered.
Listen, the
I
only
was
thing
going to say to roll for a convincing, but Apparently they believe me, so it's fine.
The one thing you
maybe
need to
the
know about me is I will do anything for the cheese. I will stop it. Nothing.
Good to know.
Roll for impulse control.
Fail.
What? Roll for what? Never heard that word before.
So,
Okay, so what are you guys gonna do?
do we think that we must have this place from the humans where it will be dangerous, or do we think best to scavenge once we get out onto the street?
Are you?
Dangerous for who?
You're expecting? Yeah, exactly. I like how this guy's thinking.
Okay, let us go for.
Anyway,
the
I don't
cheese
know.
first.
I don't know where you're from, but I mean, it's not exactly safe around here anyway. So
I am from a place called Brixton. That is what I call it.
say again, what?
You're all from the homeland.
From Brixton. It is like 3 bricks stacked together.
Never heard of it, mate.
So I call it Brixton. They're like stones, but they are the bricks that the buildings are made of.
Erickson's headed up the stairs.
You start going up the stairs.
We know what bricks are.
Whip, 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 up you go. Standard little standard movements of a rat. And as you get to the top, there's a big wooden door that leads down, but there's a little hole in the side of it, which is where you squeezed through before, probably with a sound as your body goes through. But you stick your little nose through to have a look. The shop is fairly small and very simple. The door you're looking through is behind a gigantic glass cabinet full of just so much cheese. So much cheese. There's a few other areas around that hold like some breads, like loaves of bread, a couple of like other general bakery type goods, and then some fridges with drinks in it. But the main area is this cheese. There is one person, a giant human, standing behind the counter, who appears to be serving 2 people the other side. You don't care about humans. Whatever they look like doesn't matter to you. Point is, they are there, not paying attention to you, obviously, but they're talking about cheese. You can see this big human is pointing at different cheese, making the... To you, it's definitely the Snoopy... is it the parents from Snoopy? Where they do the wah, 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 kind of talking. That's what you're hearing. They're just pointing at different cheeses. And at one point... he takes out, he opens up a cabinet with his little lock, and you just this waft of cheese, all sorts of hits you. Blue cheese, creamy cheese.
I want in there.
Cheeses, cheddars, red Leicesters, everything.
Camembert.
Opens that up and pulls out a lovely blue cheese, pungent stuff.
I want it.
The finest. Okay. Are they looking directly at that cheese?
Yeah,
Right
they're
now?
all now looking at this cheese, analyzing it on the.
But the
countertop.
cabinet's open.
Cabinet's still open. Yes.
Squeak.
Oh.
Pork
Are you
go
gonna
through
try
first.
and
I want to get in the cabinet. I don't even care about sneaky.
You're currently behind Ergston, who's filling this entire hole. You can't see through it.
Oh, fucking move! I can smell it.
So are you going to try and be sneaky, or are you going to try and be like quick?
I mean, Ergston's a fat fucking rat. He's gonna try to be sneaky, not fast.
Okay. So you're going to try and sneak your way to steal some cheese. So roll a sneak.
Do something. 6, baby.
Oh my
God, really?
God.
Yeah, the skull. Oh.
Well. So you're going to get a new skill in sneak. Level 2.
Sneaking
You
and nibbling.
sneak your way very gently, just across the ground, up to the cupboard. It's all
Stick it to the
glass,
cupboard,
so
my bad.
trying to hide behind the bits of cheese. They're very distracted. You peek over onto the first shelf of many, and the first thing in front of you is I'm just gonna pick a random cheese. Is
Gorgonzola.
well, actually, I was gonna say Gouda. It's a little like a wedge of Gouda. Are you gonna go for the Gouda, or are you gonna try and get something else?
It's a Gouda cheese, so I'm gonna get the fork off my back.
Okay. So the wedge is the size of you. Are you gonna get a piece off it, or are you gonna try and take the whole damn thing?
I'm gonna take the thing and stick it to my back. Where the gum is. Hold the
case-
fork in my mouth. That's it.
In which case, you're going to have to roll for sneak a second time, which is going to be harder. But you've got your extra skill now. It's going to be harder to succeed.
10.
Just. So, Chad, you just start to peek through this hole. You can smell this cheese. You see Ergston putting this giant wedge of cheese onto his back, sticking the wax to his chewing gum. He starts sneaking back, and just as he gets back to you, the shopkeeper takes this blue cheese, leans down to put it back in, and sees there's a fucking rat in my shop. There's just this kind of noise as he scutters over, gets a gigantic broom, and just goes to. It's like, slow motion through the air, coming to slam down on you. You squidge your way into the. Actually, you probably take the cheese off first. Push the cheese through first because that's more important. And just in time, as this broom hits the ground, you then hear a jingling of keys as the lock is being attempted.
Okay, we need
you can tell us from a situation where there's a million keys and he's just trying each one to try and get through. He's like, meanwhile, downstairs, Jean-Luc, you're just analyzing the windows.
How easy is it to get up to the windowsill where Jean-Luc is?
I mean, you're rats, so it's fairly easy. You'll have a harder time if you're carrying the cheese, though. So the two of you without carrying the cheese, you can pretty much just do it. Carrying the cheese, you're going to have to try and do it.
Both try and, kind of...
I mean, I'm already carrying Edgar's corpse, so...
That's true. Okay, so you scatter down the stairs, get up to where Jean-Luc is. You climb up a little bit. You have to climb. In fact, actually, you have to climb up onto the workbench and then up to the window. So I'm going to say, if you want to do an assist with the cheese, both of you roll a do something d6 dice, and you can add them together, and that'll be your roll. And then if you roll sixes individually, that'll be your.
Can I? Do I roll 2 because I already have carrying 2?
Yes, you can roll your carrying 2. We'll do you in a second. Well, you roll it and then just keep the number there. So
3.
A 3 and a 6 adds to a 9. So whether it's successful or not, we'll get to in a second. It is successful, and Chad, you're going to get a carrying level 2 as well. So, Ergston, in your panic, you start trying to push the damn thing up. You're trying to climb. You're struggling. You can't do it, and then your savior, Chad, you feel these two soft, unworked hands on your buttocks as he pushes you upwards.
There's love in my eyes.
Ascending, pushing the cheese over the edge. Meanwhile, Jean-Luc got a body over his shoulder. You roll to do some.
I got a 6 and a 3 also.
You got a 6 and a 3. You don't get the extra level because you have to get all 6 to get the extra level.
Yeah.
But you also succeed. You see him over in the corner. He puts a knife in his mouth because it's just like a pirate now, and just starts I don't know where he got the knife from, and just starts climbing up, claws into wood with this over your shoulder. You all just scattering upwards. I'll carry into the same roll. You get up the wall as well, scrambling up onto the ledge. This very small window which has hinges. You can see hinges and one of those like standard locks with a tiny little padlock on it. At this point,
I want to shoulder barge the window.
At which point, the door at the main door unlocks. There's a slam as this big shopkeeper, angry, just rage all over his face, running and looking around like, where are these from? Stomping down the stairs with his big broom.
Can I hide with the cheese?
You can hide behind the cheese. I'm not going to make you roll for that because you're hiding behind the cheese that you stole.
Okay.
Yeah. You can shoulder barge the window if you want. I am going to tell you it's an inwards hinging window. You would possibly be able to smash the glass, but it's unlikely you'll be able to push them. Okay, so roll a do something. You're going to for
swing my shield onto my shoulder, so I'm not going to.
Meanwhile, Ergston is shoving his face with as much cheese as possible, just in case it gets taken.
Oh shit! Another 6. Fuck yeah!
Hell yeah!
Have we rolled anything but 6s?
Yeah.
Basically, no.
Not yet, really.
Okay, so you get a level 2 in shoulder barge. And you just go for one. The first one, clink, you hit into the window. There's a crack across it. It's obviously not tempered glass. Second shoulder barge, bam, the entire thing smashes out. There's this, which in a film sense, it would be the zoomed out camera from outside where it goes.
Yeah.
It's just like a small smash and no one notices. All you can see is like feet walking past on a busy street. There's now like a smashed window pane. It's very small, about the size of you guys.
Forward,
Out.
my friends. Forward.
You
Bring the
scatter
cheese, bring
through
the
it.
cheese, bring the cheese.
You scatter through it, dragging the cheese with you, and off. So you're now outside, feet stomping around everywhere. No one's noticed you yet, but there's just the standard hustle and bustle of Trapperville. You see back through the window this this shopkeep blasting inside, looking around, can't find you. Sees the smashed window, obviously isn't happy, but decides there's not much he can do about that and stomps off away. He's lost a piece of cheese.
I'm not gonna lie. If a rat came into my shop, stole an entire wheel of cheese, and then
Not an entire wheel, a wedge.
an entire wedge of cheese, and then smashed a window, I would be like, okay, you can take it.
The window that you smashed, the old basement windows where it's very, very tiny pens with lead pens, very, very tiny panes with the lead between them, sort of holding it together. It's that kind of thing. So it's not a huge window, but still, a little bit intimidating. So you're now on the street.
Take us to Owl Town. Is that what it was called? Owlbarn?
Owlborn.
Owlborn.
Owlborn. So you're currently
I'm in Owlborn.
You could easily get to Westclaw, but you could easily get to Owlborn as well. It would take longer and more Trapperville to get round to Death Alley.
Take us to Owlborn, Pathfinder.
We really want to go to Owlborn.
Do you have a sacrifice? Maybe we can secure some
We have
safer
a sacrifice.
passage.
He's dead already.
Exactly. That way they do not have to kill one of us.
Yep, but that's
Otherwise,
not
they're just
sacrifice, is it?
carrying a corpse for no reason, and that's not the kind of reputation I want to have.
Well, you better dump the corpse then.
Where would you propose that we go?
The street that you're currently looking at, you reckon it's a fair trek for you to get to the nearest alleyway, but that is obviously a safer space to be in. You could vaguely attempt to get up onto the roofs. You're in a lower roof area, 2 stories, but obviously it does get higher. Or you could just go on the road, but there's a lot of footfall. That's a danger zone. Plus, you're in Trapperville, and the chances of falling into a trap or humans nosing you and trying to kill you.
What are our chances with sewers? As we are rats.
You are aware that there are sewer grates around. You're also aware that there are dangers in the sewers. That's just something that comes with it. But you could probably find a sewer grate fairly quickly.
I still propose that we go to Owlborn, where maybe they can take us the rest of the way.
Yeah,
We
I
could,
don't want to do another.
we
that's
could
not-
fly, you fools.
Hey, I'm not a fool.
I
It
am.
was just
I got
It
human
was
work.
just something I heard some old rat say once. It's only important, but I reckon that is our best and nearest place of safety.
You should fill your bellies with some of those Gouda. It's real Gouda.
Oh my god, it's real. That'd be pretty rubbish if we grab fake cheese.
I will break off a hunk and just go.
Meat.
Your wonderful cheese connoisseur mouth that is Jean-Luc. Obviously you've got this nutty sort of sweetened caramelly sort of taste. It's good Gouda. You were not you had been given information by someone that the old cheese shop, that's where it's at. If you can get the cheese, you also realized that you've just pulled off a freaking good heist. Like a lot of rats, they get trapped and die trying to get through the old cheese shop. You've really pulled that off.
Hell yeah.
You would say on your scale of the best cheese to the worst cheese, 0 to 10, this is like a solid 7.5. Not the greatest you've ever had. There's some you managed to get some from a proper bougie establishment once, but it's pretty damn good.
On the other side of things, I think everything Ergson's ever eaten has been a 10 out of 10. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is a 10. This is a 10 out of 10 cheese, the best cheese you've ever eaten.
He's holding it near and
Chad,
dear.
Chad, you've probably got more of an affinity for rat food, like pellets and things like that. Cheese isn't really on your menu, but it's good cheese. Like, like this is like a good treat.
It's good. It's real good.
Oh,
I don't want to.
Best I've ever had.
Don't want to lose my physique though.
As you're sitting there eating cheese, a mother and child duo walk past you. The child points down and you hear them go some garbled human nonsense, and then the mother looks down and just goes, ah! And then they just scutters off.
For the record, Chad thinks he has a physique. His physique is round.
Yeah, you only have synthesized rat pellets to keep up that physique.
This cheese is, my friends, it is very good, but
The fondue,
sometimes at the end of a heist, sometimes your stomach begins to hurt and it all catches up with
What?
you, and you notice that his breathing has started to become quite laboured.
You right, mate?
Oh, it's just, it is worth the chase, but at the end of it all catches up with you. But as
You
long
need
as
to
we
lay off cheese, mate. Try
do
some of
cheese
these
like
pellets.
That sounds like a myth. I've never had my stomach hurt after eating anything.
Well, maybe I've not been around as long as me, suffered so many injuries.
I'm
I
90 years
remember
old,
one-
bud. No.
You're how many years old?
No. You probably as rats talking like days.
Yeah.
Actually, I think rats live to about 9 years or something like that.
Yeah,
That'd
they
be
do.
wild.
Good know.
We're just learning that. Ryan, I don't know your character's name. I can't remember it.
Ergston.
Ergston just doesn't know what units of time are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Ergston doesn't know
That's
what much
awesome.
of anything is.
He knows when he likes good cheese, though.
Yeah.
As you're standing there with Jean-Luc complaining, "Oh, the stomach hurts," you realize there's this absolutely disgusting smell starts emanating around the area.
Oh, dude, really?
I don't know. What are you talking to me?
You know what I'm talking about.
I could not possibly have a clue.
Oh,
What's happening?
We have a clue. We have several clues.
What's happening? The cheese.
What do
I
you
can't
think's
smell the
happening,
cheese
man?
anymore. What is that smell? It's not the cheese. What is it?
It is just what happens when everybody has cheese that is of this quality.
Oh my god, is Jean-Luc lactose intolerant?
Yes.
Wow.
It's the stupidest fucking thing. Yes.
Yeah, maybe I should just give you some of my pellets. But I don't know if I can. You smell worse than that guy, and that guy's dead.
No, I'm not. I'm still kicking.
Oh, no, not
You
you.
cannot appreciate
Edgar.
what happens when you have fine cheese, and that is on you. But I refuse to live like a,
Yeah,
like
emphasis on
a
refuse.
mouse.
Emphasis on refuse.
Yes, I refuse to accept that as my reality. This
Erikson-
is just what happens when you have suffered many wounds and you get a great reward at the end.
Erikson
It's
will
worth it.
walk up to Jean-Luc, very seriously, very solemn look in the face. Both paws on your shoulders.
Do not squeeze squeeze me, please.
Very tenderly. I'm so sorry this has happened to you. It must be so hard. I'll just
I
very
do not know what
lightly,
you're talking about.
very lightly hug you. Pat you on
Is
the
this
back.
not
Looks
is this
pretty
not what
soft.
happens to the two of you? Now that you have eaten this fine cheese, you will the same. No.
No, man.
Just very quietly in your ear. No. It's just you, bud. I've seen other great rats fall to this. It's rough. Sorry.
Because it is like it is just my old war wounds, from many successful heists in my career.
As you said, they'll catch up to you.
Yeah, it smells like they're catching up to you.
Yes.
We need
We
to
only
get this. We need to get this rat to the fondue right now.
Exactly,
It's
No,
the
we're
life.
not away from the fondue. What are you talking about?
It's the fondue of life. It's the only thing that could save him.
Fondue of use now. Clearly I'm in need.
He had a bit of Gouda and he did this, and you want to take him to the liquid cheese.
Carry on towards the flyings.
You scatter across the street, mostly staying out of the view of the humans, although every now and again one sees you and is like, "Ugh," kind of look to them.
Yeah, because they can smell.
At one point for the memes, up in front, Ergston, you're scattering along in front. You've put Jean-Luc in the back so that the trail, the crop trail, doesn't affect you guys.
Oh no, I would be collecting those to put in my satchel for my sling.
Oh,
Oh no, I thought you were talking about little shits.
No, I was talking about the farts. I'm imagining every like jump you make is like.
Yes.
Yep.
Brave
I just
of
made a
you
fart
to
joke. We're
assume
very
that
serious.
that they'd be solid enough to carry.
Okay.
I
Anyway,
didn't say that was
behind
a
you.
requirement. I've got a satchel.
Leaving that all behind. At one point, you see as you're scuttling along, a human sees you, sets up for an absolutely solid spike. He's going to try to kick you just out of absolutely nowhere. This foot swinging down.
makes a difference from Jean-Luc's liquid spikes.
Wait, aiming for who?
You,
Ah!
front of the pack. You're going to try and dodge this, I assume?
Yeah. I was going to say I also want to try to stab as it's coming, but I feel like that's going to be harder than if I just try to dodge. So
Are you going to just try and dodge? Or are you going to try and attack?
I'm just trying to dodge.
Okay, just try and dodge.
4.
For Matrix style. This foot just skirts in front of you as you dodge out of the way, and this human just like obviously really annoyed that they missed. Turns around, sees the three of you, comes in to put in for a stomp. I'm going to make you guys.
Hang on, the Matrix style dodge, and time slows down, and just very quietly in the background you just hear.
As the foot starts to raise to stomp on all of you, I am going to have you all roll a d6 for an initiative order.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
with the human stomping down on you.
Alex, I want you to know I'm going to kill this man.
Well, I mean, yeah.
2.
Okay. So we've got Ergston with a 2.
3.
Okay. And what's your dexterity? No. We've got
Roll for dexterity.
Chad, that's the one, with a 3,
I'll tell you
and
what, isn't it?
Jean-Luc.
5.
Wait, could we gain initiative as a skill if we had rolled 6?
Yes.
What?
Oh my god, what?
100% genuinely, yes.
Cool.
Because this is a do something kind of. So this foot starts to raise in the air. Jean-Luc, you're up first.
Okay. I would like to.
Reach.
I would like to run and cling onto his other foot that is on the ground.
Okay. You sprint forwards and clamp on. I want you to roll for
Roll for cling.
grip.
Roll for
What?
cling.
If you believe, I mean, Alex, I'm sure Alex would believe it, but I mean, if you can believe it, I just realised this is the second role-playing session that I've ever been a part of where one of my fellow characters shit themselves.
True.
A 4.
A 4. You unfortunately fail. You go in to grab, and just you can't quite get purchase on this weird corduroy trouser type thing, and you just slip off as you try to land on the ground next to him. That gives you 1 XP.
An experience.
It gives you 1 XP, yes.
What does that?
So, at some point in the future, you can turn one of the dice you roll into a 6, but only for advancement purposes. So if you roll like a 2 and a 3, you can't just go 2 and a 6. If you rolled a 6 and a 2, you could make it a 6 and a 6 and then advance whatever skill you were doing. So it's like, it's leveling up, but when you do something. Or at least that's how I read it and how I've gone into it, and that's how we're playing it. So you've got that to hold on for the future. Unfortunately, you failed your action, and we're just going to do sort of one thing per turn, unless it makes sense not to. At that point, the human notices you try to grab it, like, what the fuck? Switches his foot around to try and stomp on you, having tried to grip onto him. So he slams his foot down next to you. What are you going to try and do in your response? Dodge, attack, take the hit?
I will attempt to. I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna play it risky. I'm gonna stay where I am, but I'm gonna take my pole with the razor blade on the end. Just go.
Okay. Then let's do a polearm attack. That's what you're rolling for.
That is a 1.
Oh,
Doesn't quite work. You start to get this polearm up in the air, but the foot comes down hard. It catches the top of it and spins it sideways so it doesn't get purchased and stab into the foot. Instead, boom! The entire foot just stomps on you. You hear something crack. You've been injured. You've been injured. You're not dead, but you've been injured.
A hissing noise as all the gas escapes.
And there would be just a little out the back end.
Yeah. Yeah, you survived because of your natural inbuilt airbag.
Mm-hmm.
You are injured. The pole definitely saved you from taking like all of the damage in the world, but like it's hurt. Like the future's going to be, some old war wounds, let's say.
Fondue.
After that, after
yes,
that,
sir!
Chad, you're next.
Wait, is attacking me?
No, it's just your turn.
Oh, I guess I'm. Where are we? Just like in an alleyway?
No, you're just on the street. From like the human perspective, it's just some dude trying to stomp on some rats. You're just on the sidewalk. You were closer to the wall, probably, and this human came along trying to kick you. So there's just people walking past, not really paying attention. It's New York style, hustle bustle,
Okay.
ignore the shit.
I'm gonna try and like. If I'm close to the edge, I'm just gonna try and pull Jean-Luc away from the like.
Okay, so you run over to Jean-Luc. I'll give this to you under carrying. You're going to try and like half pick him up. What did you do with it? I'm assuming when you ran to cling on, you left the dead body at the side of the...
Oh no, I've still got that guy.
Okay, so it's going to be really hard because there's 2 bodies to grab, unless you only grab Jean-Luc.
I'm only grabbing Jean-Luc, I don't care.
So you grab Jean-Luc, leave the other one. So yeah, roll your carrying with the 2 dice.
Can I roll to carry as carrying that guy?
No,
He's carrying me and
you're
I'm carrying
stunned at
him?
the moment. You're stunned at the moment.
6 and a 5.
6 and a 5, yes. So you just succeed. You come over, grab him by the arms, and drag him, leaving a little poop trail as you drag him over the side.
Can I use my 1 XP to turn his 5 into a 6?
No, you can't do it for someone else's roll.
Aww.
Because it's your XP. So yes, you drag him across to the side, get him out from that danger. This little poop trail being left behind him. Uxton?
All right.
I get the feeling you're going to try and attack on Titan this shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. I want to do multiple rolls here. To
see what you want to do. Obviously, you can't do everything all at once.
So while this guy's distracted trying to squish our general, and is being dragged away by Chad, I want to try to sneak so that he loses sight of me, and get behind him to his Achilles heel and just with the fork.
You could do the sneak this round, and attack would have to be next round, but you could definitely try and sneak around and get into an advantageous position without him seeing.
Okay.
So roll a sneak. He is distracted, so it should be fairly easy. Damn.
That is a 7.
7. You succeed. He starts to see you move, but he's distracted by everything else happening. You just round behind him.
I disappear like a Naruto ninja.
Yeah. So he, at this point, has lost line of sight, doesn't know where you are. Background to Jean-Luc. You have been stomped. You aren't stunned for this round. You were just stunned previously, couldn't really do things. You're in pain, but you can keep going.
I kind of want to go back and get Edgar.
Yeah, you see Edgar. Edgar is doing worse than you. A little more pancaked because his old sort of slightly what's the word?
He didn't have any muscle activity to protect himself.
Well, it's not just that,
from
he's slightly decomposed, so he's kind of just like a bit more squidged and flattened.
Although smells
one,
just
one
as
of,
bad.
one of his eyes is just popped out from the impact.
Wait,
Okay,
maybe the guy's like, aha, I got him!
Okay, I'm gonna run away.
I was
and
considering that earlier.
And
Actually.
as I'm doing so, I'm gonna take my elastic band sling out of my bag, load it up with a little rat shit, and try and ping it into the guy's eye.
Okay, so you're going to do a sling attack.
Yeah.
If you're going directly for the eye, obviously going to be a bit harder, but we'll see if it works.
3.
Oof, no, that's a fail. One more XP. You do get it. You hit him in the chin, so it still hits him. Just sort of, and he's like, this grossness hits him, but it is a failure for what you wanted. He doesn't really take much damage, just a bit gross.
I will scuffle in the way of to the way of Owlborn.
Okay, I mean, there's a few roads to go, but yes, you're starting to run away. The human, having been squeezed in the face, looking at all of you, is like, what the hell? Lost one of the rats, sees a dead one. How clever is he? I'm going to roll his intelligence. No, he knows that's not the same rat. But he can only see Chad at this point, so he's going to go to do another big stomping action to try and stomp on top of Chad. Are you going to try and dodge, attack? What are you going to try and do?
I'm going to try and defend with my shield, my perfect shield.
Captain America.
Okay, so you're going to be rolling for a nice shield defense. Roll a d6 for you do something.
Oh, actually, yeah. Five.
A 5. Yes, obviously you don't get the level up, but you do manage it. He comes down and you put the shield above you and into the ground slightly as well. So when it hits you, it kind of just like bounces off a little bit. There's this like from your action, it like digs into the ground. It's an epic Captain America moment. From his action, it's kind of like a
very bumming.
But yeah, he doesn't get any damage on you. You are safe from that attack. It is now your turn.
Oh, this guy. I'm going to punch him in the ankle.
You're going to punch him in the ankle. Okay. You scurry around sideways, go to do a solid punch into his ankle. You're going to do like a shoulder barge, or are you going to just do like?
Yeah, actually, I will do a shoulder barge. Yeah.
Might as well, seeing as you've got the thing. So you're going to go for a proper shoulder barge into his ankle.
So 2d6.
Yep.
That's a 1 and a 2.
A 1 and a 2.
Oh,
Would you believe you succeed?
What?
He rolled like garbage.
It's not
Holy fuck!
an amazing impact, but you cram into the side of him. He doesn't like necessarily break any bones or anything, but you see he brings his foot up out the air. It's like, ow! You're like hopping up and down a little bit on one foot. Like, what the fuck?
Do I still get the XP thingy? Having rolled a 1?
Because you succeeded.
Okay, well, that's fine too.
You matched. So I rolled 1d6 and rolled a 3, and you matched it.
Well, fair enough then.
So you managed to get a little bit of damage. He's very not happy at this situation. Erkston, you're now hidden behind. He's bouncing up and down. Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom.
So I want to get a little bit of air to jump and stab like right in like the back of the knee with the fork.
In the back of the knee.
Yeah, just.
Okay, that's gonna be harder to do than like the ankle because you've got to like really get up there. But okay.
But I'm also unnoticed. So.
Yes.
But yeah, so you get advantage on the roll, right?
Yeah, advantage on my d6, right? All right. That's a 6, baby.
Okay, so you're gonna get level 2 in what do you call it? Like a fork, a trident attack. Not stab. It's gonna be specific to the
Fork strike.
Fork strike. There you go.
Fork strike. Yeah.
Or
Fork strike level 2.
This could be anglicized to be literally Guy Fawkes.
I can't. No.
Yeah, you jump up in the air. There's this as you get up in the air. Surprisingly agile considering, and you just this sharpened edge, sharpened end fork just goes straight into the back of him, and like it goes deep enough that you're now like hanging onto it as he bounces up and down. and he just leaves out blood starts pouring out of his leg. He's like,
I'm just preempting this because it's almost certainly not going to happen. But I wanted to make the joke anyway, which is that Eckhart dies, and then Jean-Luc takes the fork, and then Chad can say,
use the fork.
Jean-Luc, use the fork.
Yeah, in Star Trek Wars. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're now hanging on. Cool. as he's going up and down. Jean-Luc, it is your turn as you're scuttering away. You see, looking backwards, these two solid attacks. This human's not doing well.
Then, yeah, I'm just going to try and fling some more poop at him.
Okay. Are you going for anything specific this time? The eyes, the ears, the mouth?
Yeah, you said I hit his chin last time. So, yeah, if he's going like...
he's probably screaming from being...
Yeah, he is. It's a pretty big target right now.
I'm going to try and get it in his mouth.
Oh, God.
Nuh-uh.
Come on, what is it?
That is only a 3.
It's a 3. It succeeds. I'm not even fucking with you. You just pull it back. Slow motion through the air. This little
Alex, I hope some
chunk
of these enemies are going to get hard.
a trunk with a trail of juice coming off the back of it. The ground and just straight into his mouth, and it immediate visceral reaction. He just vomits this huge tidal wave of vomit. Considering your side, just unfortunately, Chad, you are caught in this tidal wave. Sorry. You put your shield down, clunk, to try and spread it out a little bit, but like it's gross as it spits down. It doesn't hit you, Erkson, because you're currently clinging onto his. I'm just like, now I don't know how gross Erkson is, but there are chunks in this sick, and that's all I'm going to leave. Yeah, it was a successful
what kind of chunks?
I've got to say, guys, I am surprised that the studio approved this Ratatouille sequel.
I think currently it's called Ratatouille.
Oh no!
This is such a like New York headline of man taken down by 3 shit-swimming rats.
Alex,
Daily Mail headline central.
For the chunks, can I roll for food?
Roll to this.
Fuck off.
No, so you don't have a level in Discover Food, but
on
your turn, we get around to it. We're still on turn-based. It's not your turn yet. It's the human's turn. It's the human's turn. He's keeled over, like, in half. He falls down to his hands and knees to, like, continue vomiting. So your fork gets a little stuck in there. But as he sees, like, this disgustingness, he sees Jean-Luc's far away. It's going to be Chad again. He sees you in front of him with you holding the shield back, and he's like, you assume something along the lines of, you little shit. So he's going to try and grab you. Roll to what you're going to do. Dodge. You're going to try and stab him in the hand.
Dodging this one, I think.
Okay. So let's roll that.
That's a 2.
You don't succeed. You do get 1 XP though. You try to put your shield down, but you slip a little bit in the sick, and he just grabs you, clings around you, arms pinned to your side, and lifts you up. That is, of course, all he's going to do on this turn because he can't do much else. Moving around to your turn.
Wait, so he's pin me down with his hands?
No, you're now up in the air, having been grabbed. He's on 3. He's on 1 hand and 2 knees, and he's holding you in the air in front of his face.
By scruff of neck, tail,
whole way around your body.
Power move to now be sick into his mouth.
Yeah, but I have dignity, so no.
You do?
Yeah, I'm an educated rodent.
You could, like, obviously try to struggle out of his grip and stuff like that. It's up to
I want to bite his finger.
Want to bite his finger? Okay, roll to bite.
Is anyone listening to the music?
It's amazing.
It's very funny.
Apparently, all I roll is 6s and 2s. I rolled a 2 again.
You rolled a 2 again, unsuccessful. 2nd XP. You try to. You try.
Well, there's XP, and I'm going to die anyway.
Well, I mean, you could use your 1 XP to make that into a
Could
6. Yeah,
I
so
thought
you
I
have
could-
1 XP from the previous fail.
Yeah, but I thought I
it,
couldn't
it
use
turns
them.
it into a 6? I thought it added 1.
No, wait. I thought you couldn't use.
Oh.
Okay, so the way the XP works is you can use it to turn a dice into a 6 for the use of advancement. Seeing as you're only rolling 1 dice,
Oh,
if
it'll
you
always
turn
be
it into a
advancement.
6, it will. Be
Okay, yeah, sure. Then I'll do that.
Okay, so you use your XP, and you now have a level 2 in bite.
Nice.
So you just hang straight into his hand. It tastes disgusting. He's got sick on his hand, and he immediately like lets go. You're clinging on via your teeth, taste of blood and vomit and all sorts of gross stuff. But like you're now clinging onto his hand as he's shaking that up and down. Ergston, you are now on the ground again. Your fork's still in his knee because obviously he's come down to the ground.
Yeah. So,
This
is
poor
it?
man. I feel so bad.
To be fair, he did try to kick a rat for no reason. So,
Is the fork's really stuck in there?
it's fairly stuck in there. Like it's not falling out on its own, but you know you could probably schlick it out.
Can I
Also,
schlick it out and go at him again, or is it a full thing to
Fuck
get it
it,
out?
why not? No.
Okay.
So you're gonna go for another fork strike.
Yeah, this time in the ankle, right at
the
the Achilles
ankle,
heel. Yeah.
So you pull it out. There's a little of blood that comes out as well. You run over, slipping a little bit in the now
It's-
vomit-covered paving
the-
slabs.
The blood splashes across Erkston's face like that, and he just
Yes.
goes.
Yeah, of course. He'll never
Ergston-
wash that out.
Ergston is playing Fork Knight.
Yeah, I figured that would come up at some point, and that's
That's going to be a mighty 4.
I
It's gonna be
enjoyed
4.
it.
It succeeds. You run over and just slam down into the ankle. A lot of purchase this time,
Well,
directly in.
I wanted to go at it like in between, like that spot in the back where you could like go
so like
through.
when he's on
Yeah.
his toe a little bit and it goes through that.
Yeah,
little
yeah.
skin, that's disgusting. But yes, you go straight through. You see it come out the other side, and then you pull it backwards, and it like pulls a little bit longer. You can like see all sorts of horrible viscera, sinew, disgusting. There's blood pouring down. He screams again, now being hit by 2 different things at the same time. Jean-Luc.
Okay, he's on hands and knees.
Hands and knees. He's bleeding from both his, I'm going to say back of his right knee and ankle. His hand is bleeding with
I
a
guess
mat,
means that
a
his
rat
mouth is-
attached to it.
Closer to the ground now.
His head's close to the ground. Yes.
For more
I am going to. Well, you can tell me what this will require. I'm going to say, "Get to the fondue, my friends," and then I'm going to run around and try and jump or get into his trouser leg.
No. Okay.
The
Let's
fondue
go-
is fucking ages away.
Let's go for. Yeah, you run on over, and to get into the. In fact, actually, I know exactly this is perfect. To get into his trouser leg, I want you to roll discover exits as like a discover entrances sort of thing. To see, like, you need to get the perfect angle to just straight up his trouser leg.
That's a 6 and a 5.
Yeah, obviously
Ew.
succeeds. You just run past Ergston, who's currently pulling his fork out of this ankle, and you just straight up
as you go
the
by.
straight up the trouser leg.
You salute in a
you
bit
get
of like
stopped.
vomit. Just like,
Yeah.
You get stuck at the knee because obviously you have to now go upwards because he's on his one of yours, and you can see him like shivering a little bit at the weird sensation of a rat coming up his trousers.
this guy was like you once, but then he took a rat to the knee.
It's his turn. With all the pain, you're still clinging onto his hand, Chad. So he's going to attempt to use his other hand, still on his knees, to just grab you and pull you off the hand that you're currently biting. Jesus, to get you off. There's no way to say that without
Get me off.
to stop you from biting him on his right hand. What are you going to do? Because you could just like let go, which would be a dodge, or
Yeah, I'll let
Like-
go like
like
as the
armor.
hand is coming in. I like try and like.
okay, so just dodge.
Mm-hmm. 6.
A 6. So yeah, you get a level 2 in dodge.
I just wrote dodge level 6 in my notes. No,
no,
that's
not
not
that.
what it is.
Dodge level
66
2,
to dodge.
You let go as he's coming in. What he actually does is he ends up just slamming one hand into the fresh bite. Ow!
Getting some vomit into the cut.
Oh, yeah, there's a little bit trickling in. That's gross.
This guy better get his shots.
Well. So Chad, it's your turn. You gracefully fall down to the ground. 3-point landing because, of course, this is very superhero. And
I like proper Captain America style because I got the shield in my back.
yes.
I think I'm just out of here.
When I said this was going to get unhinged, this is amazing.
This is our message
a
to
rat on
animal
Titan.
abusers.
Yes, we're doing something a rat on Titan right now with
Yeah.
music in the background. Yeah, you just sprint off. I'm not going to make you roll for anything like that. You just start running as fast as you can away. Oakston, you see Chad run away. You've seen Jean-Luc run in, and your captain, your commander, has told you to get to the fountain.
Hey, since when's he our fucking commander?
That's what Oakston keeps saying.
He
I
keeps
didn't vote on
looting
this.
me, so...
No man left behind. I want to start climbing up the back of his shirt.
Oh no! Okay, so you're going to have to do a climb to get up to the shirt, and then sort of just try and get under it. So
I don't want to get on. I just want to climb on the outside. I want to attack on Titan, get up to the nape of his neck.
cool.
This
In
is-
which
this
case,
is
do
Road
something.
Dunkirk.
Do something for climbing.
That's a 6, baby.
Oh, 6 versus a 6 as well. Climbing, yeah. Climbing level 2 for Oakston. Yeah, you just start scattering up. You are like piercing your little rat claws into the shirt, climbing up as fast as you can.
Fork in my mouth.
Yeah, with the 6. Well, probably on your back, isn't it? Attached to the.
For aesthetic, it's got to be in my mouth.
It's a massive fork, whatever. You climb up, yeah, with a 6. Yeah, you get up to his shoulder. You're now up on his left shoulder. At this point, your sneak obviously has sort of he knows you're there. Jean-Luc, you're at the inside the trousers at the inside. What do you call it? Like the knee pit, the inside of the knee.
Yeah.
Pit.
So I would like to do 2 things. I think only one of them will require a roll, though, I think.
Okay.
So the first thing I'd like to do is to get out one of my sheets of rice paper and
Okay.
sit on it from where I am, so that if he stands up, I will toboggan my way out of his trouser leg.
Okay.
And then I would like to bite the back of his knee, where the tendon is.
Oh yeah. Well, there's already
The one that's been
cut.
stabbed.
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
stabbed,
Yeah.
so you have like a good
So,
straight shot.
I
down
wanna go straight into that.
Okay, you're gonna be biting.
Are we literally killing this man?
Yes, I
guys.
started this saying this man's going to die.
I rolled a 1, but I'm going to use an experience to turn that into
Okay.
a 6.
Okay, so you use one of your experience. You're down to
And I
1
get
XP.
bite 2.
You get bite 2, and the success. So you jump on in, and you you really get in there. You can see like where this fork has already gone in. You can see like a little bit of tendon and stuff, and you properly like twang on the knee, basically disabling the knee.
That leg is fucked.
Oh yeah,
He's
like,
never going to
really
walk
is.
the same again.
He like obviously is in pain. He doesn't stand up because like he literally
can't.
I reckon he changes position to be on like one knee. He puts his left leg up as if to try and stand, tries to stand, and just realizes that's just not happening.
This
Does
guy's
that
gonna-
slide
this-
me out on my rice paper?
No, not enough. There's not enough of a gradient to slide you out.
This guy's gonna get arthritis.
God.
I
mean, I did
we
just say a
can't
rat on
keep
time,
doing
so-
this.
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can. The
Uh,
dice rolled, and I have to. I'm a character who makes bad jokes. That
yep. This
I
is in
think-
character.
I don't
This is
make the
Chad.
rules.
This
I
is Chad
think
running
from-
away.
As you're running
sounds of
away.
Yeah, exactly.
From the sounds of it, we've made a good rodent in his health.
Jesus, that was even worse.
In reality, this like D&D wise, this guy's lost like 3 HP.
Yeah.
No, we'll see. Here you go. This is why a swarm of rats kill commoners in D&D world.
Mhm.
Yeah.
This is what
Because a
happens.
commoner has like 3 HP, and a rat's bite does 1 damage.
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't kill him now, he's gonna die from some kind of like infection
Oh,
of some kind. Let's be real. It's the human's turn. Oh god, what's he gonna do? I think he feels that bite in his leg, he's going to try and slam his hand against like the inside of his trousers to try and.
That's going to hurt him as well.
He's going to try and attack this. No, I think he freaks out more about the rat on his shoulder, so he's going to.
How well can he get back there though?
He's going to try and grab you. So you can do maybe a dodge.
Stab. He's going. I see the hand. I want to
go
hold
for
the
it
fork
again?
up. Yeah.
Okay. That wouldn't. Would that count as a fork strike? Yeah, sure, whatever. That's a fork strike. He's going to try and grab you. He's probably going to fail.
10.
He rolled a 2 for context. He swings his hand round. You put out the fork and it just goes through his hand. Slams into it. Tries to pull away and like you go with it. I think at this point, because he pulls his hand away. You're gripped on and it's like stuck into his hand. He's like,
and he just sees this rat with a blood smear across his face,
like rapidly just staring at him. Chad, it's your turn. Are you gonna keep running away? Just stare from a distance.
I'm horrified. Yeah, I am putting around that shit. No way.
I'm gonna keep running.
Yeah.
Okay, you keep running. Oakston, you're now flying around in the air as he waves his hand around.
Can I try to get out of there and then like attach to his arm to get back up there, or?
You could try and do a really epic move of just like pulling it out at the right time as he's flinging around to get
back
into his
acrobatic kind of thing.
And the fork as well. Wait.
Yeah.
I want to do that.
Okay. Then we'll just call it an acrobatics roll. See if you succeed, and then worry
Cool.
about that.
It's a do something. Oh, that went flying away. If that is a 1.
No, you do not succeed. What actually happens is you pull out the fork, but you just go. you fly and just slam into the wall that you're nearby and just hit the ground. A little bit of hurt. There's a little bit of hurt.
There's plenty of cushion. There's plenty of cushion though.
You are a little hurt though. Just in like your general ways. Fortunately, you have not succeeded in your plan. I'll let you get back close to him again though if you want to.
No,
yes,
I think I'm
just.
XP. I already marked it down. I think I'm just going to sit there and be like.
Do we need to mark damage, or is that not?
Mark down
damage.
No.
Okay.
I'm making like a vague sort of like workout of what's most likely to.
You're making a workout.
Like at the moment, Jean-Luc is pretty damn hurt. Like another solid hit would kill Jean-Luc. Ergston is hurt, but like able to keep going. Your chat's fine. You were grabbed, but it wasn't like a damaging thing. Jean-Luc, it is your turn.
Could I roll to escape?
I mean, you could just run out the trouser leg. That's not a big thing.
Okay, in that case.
You just want the skill?
Yeah, that's not a skill though, is it?
Escape skill.
I'm trying to think how I can get more out of it. So if I can just run away for free, I will. I'll do another bite and then I'll run away.
Okay. Do another bite.
That's only a 4.
You've rolled 2 dice, yes?
Yes.
You don't succeed this time. His movement jiggling around and the poop slide on your butt. You slide a little bit out of the way and you don't get the bite.
And then I will toboggan my way
you do
out.
You do get an XP though.
And then run.
Yes. You do get out the bottom of it though. Yes. Do you start running? As in like...
Yes, so I will shout to my compatriots, "For liberty! For the fromage!"
I'm spinning the fork. Yeah, sir!
As he's like, as Jean-Luc is limping away. It's the human's turn.
Come back. What?
But he's limping towards you.
No, I mean, what's? I still don't know the fucking name.
Ergston.
Ergston, that's the one. Is he just not leaving?
It's not his turn yet.
I was thrown, I'm assuming, towards them.
No, you were thrown into the wall, so you're still next to the human.
Oh. Well then, yes.
It's the human's turn. He's going to make one last final attempt to like slam down and hit you with his like his non-bloodied hand.
Me?
Yep. You're the only one next to him now.
Fork.
Put the fork up again. Okay.
11.
11. Yeah, I'm rolling some bad stuff. He puts his hand down, slam. The fork goes straight through his hand because he was like slamming downwards. And now his other hand is like forked in. But this time he pulls his hand up and you don't go with it.
That's fucked up.
It's
I
Chad's
was
turn.
about to say that, you dickhead.
That's Chad's turn, but I'm assuming you're sort of taking yourself out of that initiative.
Yeah.
Simon, you were
then
just
Oakston.
rather too slow.
It's Oakston's turn. Oh no.
Urson's gonna do a little rat paw flip off to the guy and then run away.
Okay, you just sprint off and he's just left there, like in a pool of his own vomit, bleeding everywhere, both hands stabbed and cut. He can't get up on one leg. People looking at him like, ugh, fucking, people in New York, right? Or sorry, in wherever the hell we are.
That's for you animal abusers who are definitely watching this
As you
rat trap show.
sprint off,
That is
the
our
initiative
core
ends. The initiative ends. The fight music can stop, and you just scatter
yes.
off down the road. Oh, that's amazing. So you're going in the direction of Alborn, yes?
Yes.
I guess so.
That's where we were going, but that was when we had a sacrifice for them. So do
We still
do we
have a
want to change
sacrifice.
tactic?
No,
It's your closest area to get out of Trapperville.
maybe they like cheese.
You would
We've
dare
got-
suggest such a thing.
We've got cheese to go round. We're going to the Fondue of Youth.
I will not dictate to you that you must give up your cheese, Stone. It is entirely up to you.
No, fine. For the cause, for the fondue, for your life.
I am very, very proud of you, my boy.
And also very in pain.
Altruism is the foundation of democracy.
Could I please roll for spontaneous regeneration of my health?
No, you cannot.
Who are you talking to?
So,
I sometimes talk to myself like that.
so if we could switch the music over to some like ominous music for a second, you realize pretty quickly at this point as you're running away, looking at the map as to where you're going, you can in fact see what is marked as the Cinchi Forest from where you are. You can tell that it is the largest tower in this section of the city with a huge sign at the top illuminating, up in the sky. Even in the daytime, you can see that it's illuminated. And you can only assume that this big sign reads Cinchi Forest. You have no idea what it says because you are rats, not humans.
The forest is a tower?
This is the information you have.
What dumb joke is this? What dumb
Well,
joke
I've been-
is it?
I've been trying to work it out.
Was earlier.
I'm gonna
I've been
be
trying to
so
work it out, but I
upset. I know I am.
So, you move over in the direction of Alborn. Alborn, when you get to it, you realize is a big park, like Central Park kind of things. It's this big, open green land.
Not that we're in
with-
New York or anything.
It's just an equivalent. Big green land with humans all over it. There's a couple stalls on the left and the right, sort of market stalls kind of stuff with some food, drinks, all sorts of stuff. But the major part of the inside of it is just open. Like easy to see by birds. There's trees around, but and it would take a good hour or so to scuttle across it, but you don't have much choice. Your other options are go into Westclaw or continue going through Trapperville. Do you just go?
Yeah, I guess so, man.
Yes.
So as you travel across the plains, I reckon it's Jean-Luc with your affinity for, looking out for things with your robbing history. You realize that you can see silhouetted against the sun the shape of a large bird, an owl, perhaps, flying above you. These big sort of swooping movements. As you're running across, eventually, it lands in front of you. You realize it's a short-eared owl, which is an owl that's common for the
A
daytime.
short-eared owl.
It lands almost silently and looks at you with these giant owl eyes. You say greetings.
Greetings.
As
Is this the thing? Is this the thing you were talking about?
Indeed, this is one of the great feathered protectors of this land. Good owl, we seek passage through your place of territory to get to the Sinchi forest.
He leans over. He sees Ergston's reaction of fear and says, "Don't be scared, little ones. I merely approach with a proposition.
It was less fear and more so I've never seen one of you your kind before.
My name is Darius Beakforth Archibald Clawborn III. You
Hello,
seek safe
Darius.
passage. You seek safe passage through the Owlborn. I can
Yes.
give you this safe passage,
Excellent.
but you must give me something in return.
We
have
offer
got,
you this great Gouda.
I seek something specific. I need you to
I
steal
don't have a specific.
something for me. Close by.
what
He's just
is-
talking over your incessant ramblings.
what
Close
is
by,
this?
there is a stall that sells what the humans call a hot dog. I was once
A dog?
able to
I don't want
taste-
anything. I don't want anything to do with dogs, man.
I was once able to taste the delicious salty delight that was this hot dog after it was dropped by a human late in the night. But now I crave more. But alas, I am too large to steal from the stall. Get one for me, and I will guarantee your safety.
I am more of a cheese thief. It is kind of in the name. You know, I'm not sure I could. You sure you do not want the cheese?
I'm not sure he cares about that, my dude.
I'll do it.
Good.
But could you also cause a distraction?
That would be very helpful.
He stands up straight, pauses for a second, looking at you. I can do this. And he just straight into the
what
air.
is your distraction level?
Straight
How
up.
many 62-year-old?
He just goes straight in the air, leaving this sort of like wind sort of blasting a little bit into your face.
We do have
Straight upwards.
a small problem, my friends.
Hmm.
He did not tell us where this stall is or what a hot dog is.
He pointed at it.
I'm very
I
familiar
don't-
with the hot dogs.
You know what a hot dog? Excellent.
They come
I
in
have-
these contraptions on the street, oftentimes, like that one over there that he pointed out to us.
Okay, so inside of there is a warm canine that we have to steal for him. I did not
Yeah, I
realize
don't
that
know about
owls were
this.
large enough to consume the canines.
Don't worry, in the hot
Oh, you
state,
do get
they
little
are
sausage dogs.
docile and will not
Yeah.
attack.
They're a little bit smaller.
Small canines, like
Yeah, I
a
saw a sausage dog once.
like a chihuahua or a
Mm.
sausage dog. Okay, we could try and steal one of those, I suppose. Why must it be warm? I do not understand.
It's just a title. Like your title is general. Its
My
title is
title
hot.
is-
General.
That is not my title. My title is actually Les Vols du Fromage, but that's for you may call me General.
Yes, general, sir.
Why are you calling him? I don't get it.
He is our leader.
He's a
Have
good
you
boy.
not seen his battle scars?
A good soldier for the wars, for
The
the
intolerance for cheese? Only a true beaten hero shows those scars.
cause. He
The
shows
cheese
an
doesn't
appreciation
like him,
for the
and you're-
finer things in life.
Surely, the cheese doesn't like him. Surely the cheese would know.
The cheese loves me. This is why I must steal it.
No, it wants to leave you as soon as possible.
I'm gonna go get this hot dog. Would you believe that some hot dogs come filled with cheese?
I was under the impression that cheese was not good for the canine, but
Well,
this is the crazy world we live in.
We should
not
probably
good for you either,
get a
but you
move on
know.
though. Just gonna
As you're discussing,
I
there's
have to
this
ask.
there's this noise as this owl just launches down at this stall and slams into the side of the owner, just like knocking him down to the
We were
ground.
not ready.
And
Darius,
then
what
just-
are you doing?
It just goes up again and starts doing like these big swooping motions, just like going past all of the people.
I'm going for it.
Let us
You might want to
All
change
right,
the music
man.
again to some epic music or something.
sprint with all your might. I have to ask, the accent, has it stayed the same, gotten better, or gotten worse?
Worse.
It's pretty good, to be honest. It stayed. It
Worse.
stayed there.
It stayed worse.
Yeah, you sprint across as this owl is just like screeching at these people, and yes, there's chaos, absolute chaos. As you run towards, the first thing you're going to need to do is dodge the footfall running around you. Dodging left and right. So I'm going to need all of you to do something, or if you already have a dodge, roll it as that to avoid all of the people.
6.
Nice. You get a
3,
dodge too.
but I'm going to use my XP to turn that into a 6.
Yeah, if I
Okay.
didn't get a 6, I was going to use my 1 XP to do dodge. So.
I got 2 6s!
Oh my
baby!
God.
Our first level 3 skill!
Fuck yeah!
So I'm going to say that you get dodge human 3.
Oh, specific.
So you have dodge. Yeah, because that's how it works. You have
Do
dodge.
I have dodge 2 and dodge human 3?
Yes.
Oh.
The other 2, you've just got dodge 2. You all completely succeed. You're skirting left and right, in and out, avoiding all of these people screaming and running around until you get to the base of this gigantic hot dog stall. You can smell what is a strange smell to you, but it's actually really nice. This sort of sweetness from maybe like the cakey bread. There's this meaty loveliness from the hot dog. What you assume is the hot dogs, and it's all
Yeah,
just
the other
mixed
dogs
into
I
this
encountered
lovely-
didn't smell anything like this.
No,
I
this
wish
is
they had.
wonderful.
I wish they had.
Alright. Climb.
Okay.
Climb
Do
time.
you find it inside this contraption?
Climb time live.
Absolutely.
Okay, so all 3 of you got to climb.
Is that a roll?
It is a roll. If you have climbing, then obviously it's going to be easy.
That is
Okay.
a 6.
I got a 6 into 4. I'm going to use my 1 XP to turn that 4 into another 6 and get climbing 3.
Well, no, it's not climbing 3 because obviously it gets more specific each time.
Got
as
a
to what
5.
point? I'll go with
Climb hot dog stand.
no.
You are more specific.
Ooh, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Let's go with. I'm trying to think of like a way of saying like climbing the slick surface that is the sort of plastic or metal of the sides. We'll do like
Climb metal surface.
Yeah, climb smooth surface.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
just do climb smooth. Climb smooth. I'll just put climb smooth because that's easier. Which is a
And
level
that's
3.
a 3. Yeah.
That's a 3.
I'm now
So-
picturing it as you with your massive fork, like almost anime
Yeah.
style, where you just run and then you just start running up it.
Yep. Yep. So that's a success. I believe Jean-Luc got a 6, so you
I
got to
did.
climb into. What did Chad get?
5.
5. You all succeed. Just start climbing up the side of this thing, grabbing onto like Assassin's Creed style, getting up to the top. You get to the top. Chaos still reigning all around of you, and you can see these hot dogs encased behind this glass,
Yeah.
a lock, stopping you from getting at this unbreachable barrier, one might say.
All
I
right,
would like to try and-
Chad.
I would like to try and use my cheese knife to pick the lock.
Okay, go for a bit of a lock picking. It's a difficult one.
That's a 3, but I'm going to use my last XP to turn it into a 6.
Ooh, baby.
Okay, the way the difficulty of it worked, you do turn it into a 6. It's going to be a bit of a weird one, so you're going to get lock picking 2, but you do still fail.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So lock picking you have at level 2, and you also gain an XP. Yes, you do discover
Oh, nice.
that this is extremely difficult to pick. This is not your average easy lock to get through. You're going to need a bit more skill, a bit more time, or a bit more force.
This reminds me of a heist from a few weeks ago, where I just had to give up and go home. It was not a good heist. I could not get through.
General, I never give up. Chad, you have proficiency in smashing glass. Allow us to team up and smash this.
Yeah, nothing my perfect shield can't do.
Okay,
I
so a shoulder
Can
barge
I-
from the both of you.
While they are attempting to smash the glass, can I discover exits to find our fastest and safest route away from this?
Yes, you can. We'll do that first, but keep that roll on.
Keep rolling sixes, and
Roll a 5.
Oh my-
Well, I rolled
A 5
4.
and a 6
Oh no, yeah, a
definitely,
4 and a 1.
definitely succeeds.
Ooh.
So yeah, Erkson gets
smash
shoulder
skill?
barge.
Oh, okay.
Shoulder barge. Well, unless you want it to be like,
I give my perfect shield a little kiss.
do you want it to be shoulder barge? You could be smash or something else.
I like
you want it to be.
smash. I like smash.
Okay.
It feels more
Smash.
This ain't time for Nintendo.
It's always time for Nintendo.
So you just slam into it. This plasticky glass just cracks upwards and then just fractures. It falls away in a bit of a weird pattern, more like it's plastic than it is glass. So little bits of it push away. But this is helpful. One of these pieces of plastic fall onto the surface that you're about to step onto, and you realize the edge of it is melting. This is a hot plate. This will burn your little feetsies.
How
There's a
far
couple
away?
hot dogs rotating. The hot dogs are like 2 body lengths away.
How, are they a fork distance away?
A little bit over, because you've got you and then the fork, and that would be like another body distance.
Okay.
Chaos still reigning, but starting to realize what's going on. The stall owner is starting to clock on that there's a bit of a heist going.
A well-known thing that the rats and owls in the city team up.
Hey, I mean, in this world, right?
I mean, a couple of streets from here, a man just got beaten nearly to death by
This
This
world
just
is
in, a
just
man is in
populated
the
by
hospital.
D&D creatures. All the people have the stats of commoners.
Yeah.
Right, so
I got a 7 for discover exits.
I will roll against that too. Yes, you've discovered your easiest way after you've gone through this. Adversely, because of all the chaos and people, would be to go street side. There's like a fairly easy bit to get down on the sort of side of the hot dog stall. It's dangerous because you start getting towards the road where the cars are, but it's going to be safer in terms of getting down and then moving back towards the Outlawn. If you'd gone the other way, you have to jump. You might get hurt. There's people there, so. Yeah, what are you guys going to do? This hot plate in front of you.
I'm assuming the hot plate is like bolted to the thing, or can it be moved?
I mean, it's the whole base of this like
Yeah.
glass bit, you know.
Oh no.
How
Is
thick
there-
is this rice paper?
Very thin. It's rice paper.
white paper.
Are
Are there any hot dogs on the ground? Like
On the, what do you mean by the ground?
if we just kind of look over the edge, are there any like?
No.
I've just fallen off.
Yeah.
No, there aren't.
Are there any serving containers that you'd put a hot dog in?
There are some serving containers round
or
to the
bread
side.
rolls?
There are both round to the side.
Okay. What's more available? Like hot dogs, probably in a bag or something.
So yeah, the hot dog is like resting in the hot plate. Then
The hot dog bun is what I meant.
the
Probably in
bun,
the bag.
they're just kind of like on a little surface, pre-cut, ready to have a hot dog put into them. And then to the side of that is just a stack of these, those paper container things.
Can I grab one of the hot dog rolls, split it in half,
Yes.
and lay it on the hot plate?
You're gonna need to do some carrying because it's fairly heavy. But you can try to pick it up and drag it
You need me to
across.
help?
Yes. I don't have carrying.
I do.
I have carrying too. So why don't we carry it? Because we both have good carrying, and you then fetch the hot dog.
Good plan.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Two of you roll.
I got a 7.
So 4 plus 7, that's more than enough to beat a 9. Yeah, the two of you easily just lift up this hot dog bun, scurry around towards the hot dog case.
Your bridge is constructed.
Yeah, you push it on, you hear the little sizzle of it
Although,
toasting the base.
I don't know how long it's going to be constructed.
Yeah,
for. We might wanna-
quickly. I
Yes,
want to get in there and fork one off of the.
Okay, so you get in, give me a do something you're trying to get that sausage into the bun.
Into the bun?
Well, I mean, you have to drag it that way anyway, so it would be
Yeah.
going into the bun.
I think something is happening to me. I can smell burning toast.
It's only a 3.
Ooh, that's a failure, I'm afraid. You get 1 XP. You put the fork in to one of the sausages. There's a good few around you, and as you drag it, it just like rips the sausage. Like you just pull a little bit of the sausage off, you don't get the whole sausage.
Shit. Okay, can I toss that bit back to them?
Shit is John Luke's territory.
Yeah, you can throw that, but it's only like a bite of sausage. But you know,
can I go again for another sausage?
Can you what?
Go for a different one?
Yeah, you got maybe a couple more attempts on this before we run out of sausages.
Wait, did you say it split like half, like?
No. So basically,
just a little bite of it,
like the end of the sausage.
Took
like,
the little
the
head of it or something.
Oh, okay, right.
They're like Frankfurters rather than English sausages.
I rolled a 2, but I'm going to use that XP I just got to make it a 6.
Fair. It's fair. It's a bit of like a thing in the system, but I don't care. We'll go with dragging. You got dragging level 2. As you put it in more carefully this time and pull along this sausage, get it into the bun, scatter backwards, and then all of you've got the same climbing, all 3 of you just pick up the hot dog bun and drag it out so you have a nicely formed hot dog.
Wait!
You've now noticed
they put condiments on these.
You've now noticed that the stall owner has waved away the owl and is now stomping over towards you guys, stealing this hot dog.
No time for condiments.
I have already discovered our exit. We must head towards the road.
Lead the way, General.
So you're all going to need to do a climbing to get down whilst carrying this this hot dog as as the 3 of you.
Is this climbing smooth?
Yeah, it's the same surface, so climbing smooth. So it's going to be a difficult one. Like all 3 of you trying to make this one get down, it's a hard thing to do without like the hot dog falling out. So
14.
14? Oh, because you rolled 3. God damn.
Yeah. A 6, a 4, and a 4.
Well, what are the others of you guys got?
Can I make a pathetic argument for shoulder barging down the...
No. So that's 18 and then whatever someone gets.
5.
A 5, 18, 23. That's enough. I mean, I rolled a 16, which if one of you had tried it, you'd have failed. But, you know, all 3 of you working together, that's where it's at. You very carefully clamber down, working it so that, you know, you don't drop this hot dog. All 3 of you beneath the hot dog start scurrying away back in towards the park.
Balancing on bits of, like, burnt grease fat that's, like, kind of stuck on the side to, like,
you run away. The stall owner gets over to the stall, sees all the chaos, and just starts sorting things out, like opening the door, getting the melted plastic out.
Can I roll to summon food health person? So he gets shut down forever because he's just had rats all over his name.
Yeah, I don't think you'll need to
roll to phone health services.
The CDC or whoever's in.
I love that you think that food stores in New York.
Not
like
New York.
beholden or whatever. Beholden
in fictional New York, they might. New York. You
have to remember, this is Buchland. It's called Buchland.
Which is
it's what the rodents call it anyway. Yeah, you just scutter away, get into the middle of the forest, back to where you met the owl, who lands in front of you, looks down, and says, "Congratulations, my friends. You have succeeded." And he just sort of scuttles over towards you. Owls don't walk particularly well, but just like scuttles over towards you, leans down, sniffs the hot dog. Ah, yes, I remember that smell well. I will be in the skies, protecting you as you go. And he just claws onto the hot dog and...
Thank you, sir.
Could you take us? Oh, he's gone.
He probably just didn't want to smell you.
Yeah, I don't want to know what the smell was like with the leaky butthole on the hot plate.
The leaky butthole was the name of that food stall.
No.
So yes, you start going across the rest of Owlbourne very nicely. You see like a second owl sort of come in, and the first owl just sort of moves it away. It flies off. You've got this nice like escort across until about 40 minutes later. It's a long trip. You're probably exhausted. you get to the other side of Alborn. Now, you have a choice as to sort of where you exit Alborn. You can go straight into Death Alley, or you can go into Westclaw.
Speaking of exhausted, I do would point out that it's 4:15.
I know. Listen, I always know, Simon. I always.
But
know.
Simon also always wants you to know.
Yeah.
You have a decision as to whether or not you go into Westclaw, or if you go straight into Death Alley, and what that really depends on is whether or not you want more encounters or not. So I'll let you decide that as we have. I like how you always do it as I'm about to get to the end of the sentence.
Well, I kept on waiting for you to get to a.
It's quarter past because we started at quarter past because somebody was late. 10 minutes, 25 past. We'll get back to it as you've succeeded in the great hot dog heist.
Woo.
Heck yeah.
Amazing.
Woo!
Amazing. It's fucking ridiculous, is what it is.
Great. I'm enjoying this.
Me too.
I can't believe I haven't rolled for explosive diarrhea yet. I'm gonna make sure that is.
I'm very glad that you haven't. Right. Anyway, on that note, I'm gonna go make myself a cup.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some
Bourbon.
I want a hot dog
Burp.
now.
It's ridiculous.
whatever reason, it has some sort of
Hi.
fuck up with Google Ads. So on my YouTube account, even though it's connected to my Google account, the Google ad settings don't apply to it.
Yeah, we're just talking about how Google Ads are shitty. I was trying to look at an article on my phone, and it came up with the cookies thing, which was then covered by a I want to send you notifications thing that wouldn't let me press cancel. So I just couldn't look. I couldn't look at it. It's like I just can't read the article unless I allow all this shit, and I'm like, fuck you. And unsubscribing from like emails and stuff like that, I hate when it's just like, oh, thank you for saying you want to unsubscribe. We will unsubscribe you in 30 days. I'm like, 30? You could automate that shit.
And
Like,
also,
30
scam
days.
ads have started using
Exactly,
that
just
as like a.
sell all your shit. Like I maybe I'm just being critical, but like I clicked on an unsubscribe from some accounts recently, and no joke, in the past couple of days I've been having continuous spams through from this to the same email from just random other companies.
I think that
They fucking sell it. They just move on the information.
but I think also, I mean, I've definitely had it where like, it feels like I get more, and maybe that's biased, but it also feels like they're like trying to get as much advertising in the last 30 days as they possibly can.
Yeah, oh for sure. Anyway, let's get back to it because we're obviously getting
Oh,
into the thing. So 3, 2, 1, me, and we'll.
hold on. Calm down.
It's fine. It's fine because I have to do my intro, so you get to do some noms.
Who's advertising over the last 30 days?
Oh, just when you like click on sub on an email chain, and then you get more emails. It was there like, oh, it takes 30 days to to stop sending you emails. Like, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to Dicebreakers, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and GM, and with me are Rowan, Simon, and Joe, my wonderful players. How is everyone doing after the wonderful, wonderful break? I'm assuming we all have some coffee, some food, and ready to keep on going.
Yes.
Before the break, we met our 3 rodent heist goers as they had been caught in a rat trap in the basement of the old she shop. They found there was a dead body in there which had information of some sort of godly power that can be given to them in something called the Sinchi Forest, where they have the Fountain of Youth, or as they have been calling it,
Yeah,
the Fountain of Youth.
I realised that Joe made that joke and then we just rolled with it.
They escaped, stole some cheese first, of course, and then escaped from the old cheese shop, almost getting caught, only to go outside and immediately be attacked by a massive and slightly mean human, which they, let's be honest, really did some bad stuff. They annihilated his tendons in his knee and his ankle, stabbed through both his hands, and they made him vomit by putting literal shit into his mouth.
That one's for you, animal abusers. Watch the fuck out.
One of us did that.
Then they proceeded to run away into Owlbourne, the area owned by the owls. They were scuttling across when an owl landed, boom, and said, I want to make a deal. He said, if you can steal me a hot dog from that stall over there whilst I make a distraction, or at least they asked for distraction, I'll let you pass with free reign and happiness. And they did so. They ran up to the stall, got up on top, did all sorts of heisty maneuvers, unlocking a door. Well, actually, they smashed through the door, but a door's a door. Made a bridge out of bread, made a hot dog, clambered on down, and moved on, giving that to the owl and getting their safe passage. Deciding whether to go through Westclaw or Death Alley. Now, before we do continue on, I want to quickly run through all the skills that you have managed to put together. Ergston, played by Rowan, our fork twiddling rat, has, you all have to do something, but has nibbling, the nibbling level 2, sneak level 2, fork strike level 2, climbing level 2, dodge level 2, climbing smooth level 3, smash level 2, and dragging level 2. Jean-Luc, the cheese thief, played by Joe, has carrying 2, discover exits 2, bite 2, dodge 2, climbing 2, lock picking 2. And Chad, played by Simon, our wonderful school rat, has carrying 2, shoulder barge 2, bite 2, dodge 2, and dodge human 3.
I don't think I actually established the backstory for Chad, but school rat is fine.
Has any of us? Have any of us really?
No, not really. It's fine, you can do that. This is the RPG moment. So, you have a decision. You can go straight into Death Alley or go through Westclaw. Realistically, you have been told that Westclaw can be a bit safer, though they are both difficult areas to traverse.
Difficult.
So it's really your choice whether you skirt left and going through Westclaw or go straight through Death Alley.
Can we not go along this one road that takes us most of the way there.
No.
That is on the border of both.
No.
I ain't afraid of no Death Alley.
It's owned by one or the other. I think
Which is the one that has
Which
is the one that has the fewest encounters?
So, if you look in your book, the information you were given is that West Claw is the area that belongs to the cats. As much as it's a dangerous area, is arguably the safest of all the surrounding areas due to the trade negotiations between the homeland and the West Claw. That being said, if you're caught out in the dark by any of the strays, then your chances of survival are slim. Recommendation is to bring an offering into the area so you might be able to trade for your life and pass through safely. And Death Alley is the area of the raccoons and the badgers ever since they joined forces. They're horrid creatures that think only of food, and rodents are food. If you enter prepared to fight, the only advantage you have over them is they are feral and barbaric, meaning half the time they end up fighting each other. If you can
that's right.
run away. So it's really up to you. It is getting to later in the day. The sun is hanging low in the sky. It will be night soon.
Oh. Sorry, we've got a visitor who.
What are the strays from West Claw?
Ah!
Oh!
What offering pleases you, my lord?
Which of the wonderful?
This is Licorice. I've normally got the door closed, but
Licky won't scratch.
Cam's gone out to get some writing done, so they've decided to come in, and they're off.
Hi, Licky.
Right. So yes, which direction are you going?
I've been receiving many wonderful photos and videos of Licky and Jellybean from Cam.
I think that West Claw is our best route.
We just took down 2 humans, man. We can take the Death Alley, surely.
Yes, but I believe that it would be my death in the alley, and I would quite like to get to the fondue.
This is for the general. We must get him to the fountain of fondue.
Fondue.
Sorry, that one caught me off guard.
I still don't understand why you're calling this guy the general.
The battle
Some
scar.
people
This
are-
respect,
Other than that he's generally smelly.
I mean, that is my, I have been called that before. It is a term of respect. I exude only the finest of rodent musk. I'm like that guy who makes the electric cars for rats. Rodent musk.
Oh no.
Elongated muskrat.
Yes, muskrat. You know him? He's
Oh, yeah,
a
you can
very
say that.
famous guy, but I do not like his attitude towards his workers.
Jean-Luc and Chad immediately die on the spot from heart attacks. No, where are you going? You're going through West Claw. Yes. You skirt to the left through West
we
Claw, and
should-
immediately
You should keep an eye out for an offering.
you immediately feel a chill down your throat, down your spine,
On your throat.
So I'm just choking on this ice lolly.
down your spine. I don't
Oh,
know,
what?
I don't know
I've never heard a rat call out an ice lolly in this area.
I forgot that we are in New York. I am choking upon this iced popsicle.
You start moving through West Claw, and as the sun is setting, you see it casting long shadows through the much larger buildings that you're getting to now. But as you walk through these alleyways, past people, past all sorts of garbage bins and this, which I'm sure Erkston is distracted every half an hour by,
Don't talk about Oakston like that.
you start to notice up, shadowed and silhouetted by the low sun, you're definitely being followed by these movements up above.
That's our friend,
Clambering
though,
around.
right?
No, not flying, walking on the rooftops.
Oh,
It is a jellicle chat.
huh?
That's how, I believe that's how they prefer to be referred to, as jellicle cats.
Joe,
No
a
one
friend
knows
accent
the
is one
meaning.
thing, but I will not have you bringing Cats 2019 into this.
What do you mean Cats 2019? Just Cats, the show.
Yeah, that's existed for a long time.
Yes,
Yeah.
but you are invoking Cats 2019, which is the worst case scenario.
If one of these cats is not named Skimbleshanks, I want a refund.
We are not near the railway.
Alex goes, actually.
Anyway,
We,
there's
we must keep
plenty
our
of
eyes out for peaks
There's
and
a-
follicles.
there's plenty of dust on the floor, so he's not around.
As you're walking through,
You can't put
Jean-Luc,
it away.
Jean-Luc, you are noticing definitely you've got some cracked ribs and your arm is possibly fractured or broken of some sort. You know that stomp has done you dirty, so it's getting more and more difficult to move across. You're going through a particular alleyway, not particularly wide. It's between two boring buildings, human stuff. You don't know what they sell. You don't particularly care either. But as you move forward, you notice there is a body on the ground. Do you get closer?
What
kind of body? Yeah.
Can't tell from this distance.
Okay,
It's small.
What size?
It's
are we
a human
talking?
body,
Our
yeah.
size.
It's your kind of a size.
Hold on.
I don't
Sir.
think.
Sire.
I
will do it.
Sire.
don't think that Edward could have made it this far on his own, as he was deceased.
I don't.
I'm going to go up and poke it.
Luke, I don't know. You seem like you're the kind of revolutionary type, right? I don't know. Sire is what you wanna. Isn't that like kings and shit?
There must always come a new system of government to replace the old. We can hash out these details later of when I get to be in charge. You know,
Oh, you're a dictator.
it's up to the group when that might be. I don't want to assume command.
Easily assassinated dictator.
Exactly, that is the best type. That way you always have a fresh supply.
Put some whole milk in your tea, and you're done, already, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, afterwards you would leave it to become
You walk
cheese.
closer to this body and notice it is in fact a grey squirrel lying motionless on the ground.
Oh, grey squirrels are assholes. That's fine.
It is most definitely dead from the fact that its neck is at an odd angle.
Jerry? We played poker last week.
Sure, it's Jerry, your friend.
You are friends with a grey squirrel?
He
You
owes
must
you money.
associate yourself with a higher caliber of society.
I had better expectations for you, my dude.
Yes.
Down
You
on
do
18th
notice,
Street, they
however,
play all kinds of weird shit.
This-
Tons
this
of
will
people
go
of
on your-
different types.
This will go on your permanent record, Ekstrom.
You do notice next to Jerry something that you recognize, and I've seen it has your eye on for quite a while. There's a very fancy fork lying down next to him with a golden inlay and twirling silver designs. Just resting, shiny. You've seen this for a while. He always brings this along, prides on how it's magical and amazing, and he got it from some specialty. He stole it from some specialty shop.
Where's I pick it up?
You pick it up. As you pick it up, it starts to glow blue and gives off this lovely, calm energy.
Balls. What kind of cheese was that we had?
You are more than aware. This information pops into your head that this fork, it's a healing fork. You know, you could also stab people with it, but like this could heal.
That's how you heal them.
This could heal 3 minor wounds or 1 major wound per day.
Holy shit.
No, holy shit is Marshall and Luke's territory. This is healing fork.
I run up to my captain and salute with the fork and golden fork in my hand. Sire, please.
And heal yourself all of the chances.
Please allow me to smack you with the back of this fork.
I told you, Chad, the best kind is easily assassinated. I accept your request, and I hope that you will be a just ruler after me.
And then you accidentally
smack him.
decapitate him.
You smack him in the side of the head
With the intent of healing.
And what happens is you smack him in the side of the head.
Damn it.
So he just come over to you, not particularly hard, just gone bonk.
I must say, this is not who I thought would be
Yeah, you don't look much better.
usurping my power, but if it had to be someone, I am glad it was you.
How does this thing work?
You gently touch it to his body.
Okay.
You gently touch it to his body, and the forks, the tines as they are called, start to have this like electricity sort of arcing between them that sort of just jumps across into Jean-Luc's
Hey, you could grill
body.
cheese with this.
And you feel this broken bones and cracked ribs all sort of like back into place, and yeah, you feel great.
Oh my god, this is I feel like I am 2 weeks younger already. Oh, this is fantastic. I must say, though, at Storm, I must say you must work on your follow through if you're going to try and assassinate the leader, or you must go through until he is dead. Otherwise, the revolution will not end.
I mean, yeah, if you're trying to assassinate a leader and he's better afterwards, you're not doing well.
I wasn't trying to assassinate my commanding officer.
Then why did you smack me around the head?
I thought that's how it worked.
Yeah, just a bit of stress relief, isn't it?
I just heard my brain say that this heals. It didn't say how. So I figured it was it should either be a stab, like I did with my other fork, or a smacks, and yeah.
Should we examine why this has healed me, or just not think too hard about it?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Jerry had this on him for a long time. I had my eyes on it.
Jean-Luc, in the distance, past the head of your current healer / smack around the header, Ergston, you see in the shadows that have appeared as the night approaches, a pair of glowing yellow eyes suspended in the darkness.
Oh my god, someone has murdered a cat and hung its eyes out into the street! We must notify the delegates!
Ergston and Chad. Behind Jean-Luc, you see two other pairs of eyes. And as time goes on, they move towards you and you notice they are still attached to some cats.
What a relief. I don't
Attached
think I
to
could
cats?
fight a ghost.
They're attached to cats, very funny. The one in front of Jean-Luc, the one on its own, is a Bengal. I don't know if you know your cat breeds, but it's a Bengal. And the ones, the two of them together,
cat.
The other two are a Maine Coon and a Sphinx.
Fucking big boys, huh?
Yeah.
A Sphinx.
Sphinx cat.
Just a whole ass Sphinx.
You know that a Sphinx is a breed of cat.
I know, I'm making a joke out of it.
Yeah, they are the worst kinds of cats. They are so
You have
weird.
just named 2 extremely loud cats and 1 massive asshole cat.
I have read a Reddit post. I was just distracted of someone saying that they had a Sphinx cat that used to chill around like a vet's office. It would just sort of walk around the front, and it was saying the thing that they don't tell you is that all of the glass surfaces have to be constantly cleaned from the butthole of the cat that doesn't really have any fur to stop it from leaving marks behind.
Oh no!
Who is going to tell me that cat eyes are made of cheese?
What?
They're
Are you
glowing
okay?
Yellow. Look at them. They look so tasty.
As they approach towards you, the Bengal speaks up and says, well, what do we have here?
Look what we dragged in.
Hello, Ben. It is nice to meet you.
Ben?
Ben?
You are Ben? No? All your people are Ben? No?
No.
Ben? What? I got.
Alex said he was Bengal.
I knew where the joke was coming from. I was just proceeding to ignore it.
Jean-Luc dies of a heart attack again.
Jean-Luc is just immediately eaten by the cat.
How dare you make fun of our people?
What would 3 small little morsels like you be doing around here this late at night?
We're just passing through.
Came to see my friend Jerry, but he appears to be dead.
Oh, he does. What a shame.
It's alright, I wanted his fork anyway.
Is this your handiwork? Because grey squirrels, they are bad news for everybody. You have done a great service to your community.
Yeah, I did sell tiny guns.
There are dangerous streets around Westclaw.
I have always wanted to know,
But the ones that you're on.
I do not get to this part of town very often. Is there an East Claw, or is it just the West Claw?
Just the West Claw.
Just
We
West
don't
Claw.
talk about East Claw.
Interesting naming convention just to have West Claw, but it's not me that found it.
Yeah, it's named after Wes T. Claw.
No, well, that would make more sense. He is a famous cat in these parts, no?
The Bengal just looks up at his other 2 cat compadres with just this confused face, just like, what the fuck is...
Can I roll for confusion?
Sure, roll
Yeah.
to confuse them. It's going to be difficult because there's a few of them, but
That is a 1. However, I still have an XP left.
You still have an XP.
Oh my god.
You still have 3 XP, I believe. Or have I not
Nope.
counted some of them down? Have you only
I
got
have
1
used
left?
them. Am I marking this down as Confusion 1? Or no, sorry, Confusion 2, or perhaps more fun, Bamboozle 2?
Okay, Bamboozle.
Yeah.
Bamboozle 2. You definitely confuse the Bengal who's looking at you like, you seem to be some kind of an idiot.
Yeah.
I almost feel bad.
Why?
I was going to come in here with threats and ask what you're offering us to move past, but it almost feels like abusing. Where
Would
are
you
going?
find gentlemen like to join us on a trip to the Fountain of Youth?
No.
We have some. Would you like cheese? We have some cheese.
Yes. And we are trying to get to Sinchi Forest eventually. That is the destination of our stroll.
I have not heard of a Sinchi forest. I do, however, want you to leave.
That is
Cool.
excellent. We will take.
What we were planning to do. We'll just
We
see you
will
later.
take ourselves and
The
raindrop.
Sphinx behind you puts on this big grin, looks down at Erkston, and says, "Leave the cheese." And the Bengal looks and says, "I think you might have to leave the cheese."
I give it a little rat nose kiss.
There's only about like half of it left.
Yeah.
Good night, sweet prince.
You are a good boy, Storm. I'm very proud of you.
Let's just go. This is too hard.
The Sphinx comes over and like starts pouring at the cheese.
Be careful with it!
Just sniffs it and does that cat thing where he's just like,
Yeah.
like just
You-
makes it extremely
like-
obvious he's not going to eat it. He just doesn't want you to have
You
it.
leave
Don't
the
even
cheese like
appreciate it.
you leave the cheese on like a rock, and then the Sphinx walks over to it and just knocks it off.
He just does it. Just starts
Dad?
rolling it around.
Knocks it onto the floor.
I can't be here
Dad?
anymore.
And Corporal Ekstrom, let us now move forward with our quest.
It's just too much for my heart.
The cat just walks past you over towards the other cat. The Bengal walks past, and you just hear him generally muttering of like, "I swear, they get dumber and dumber every time." You bamboozled your way out of that one. I'd like to point out, by the way, I rolled 2 dice. I wasn't expecting you to actually pass a bamboozle.
Wow, that is impressive.
But I guess that's how XP works, eh? That's how XP works.
Ain't it just the way?
Yeah, do you move on through? Start moving through Westclaw. It's very dark. I mean, you have pretty good vision in the dark as rats, but you can see there's more and more shadows sort of appearing over top. But none of them really seem to approach you. It's another hour or so walking through Westclaw before you get sort of parallel to Sinchi Forest, this big tower, which you're getting closer and closer, you can see it. It's huge. There's a little bit of Death Alley you have to walk through. You have avoided having to go an hour through Death Alley, but there's still a little bit. So,
Gentlemen, Corporal Ekstrom and IA Chad, let us.
IA.
Yes, I have deemed you to be internal affairs.
What?
You keep
What?
us in line. You are removed from the command structure, but you are making sure that we are not corrupted by our own power.
sorry, there's no part of me that doesn't believe that Chad isn't going to make a joke that it's definitely Jean-Luc that has internal affairs. Or is that actually a good joke? So he's not...
Yeah, that's too good of a joke. He has standards, and those standards are low.
Oh,
I propose that we attempt to camouflage ourselves as best we can.
I'll lead the way. I'm a professional sneaking master.
You start to sneak through. Everyone give me a sneakity roll as you walk through Death Alley.
Five.
5.
5.
And
And a 3, which I'm going to use my XP to make it 6.
I don't have it marked down that you have an XP.
I had 2 XP and I've used one of them.
Sure. I believe you. I don't care enough to. I'm sure you're right, and I just didn't note it down. So.
But what about
yeah, you get sneak too.
I think you'll find I get sneakity sneak too.
We can call it sneakity sneak if you want. I'm gonna just call it on mine for space. Sneakity sneak 2.
That's just a lack of commitment.
Yeah, it's important.
I don't have space on my fucking. Yeah, sneakity sneak 2. Yeah, you're just skulking through the shadows. It's dark. It makes it easier to stay dark. Stay hidden. And as you're walking along, it's just one road that you have to walk along as you're getting there. Ergston. You start to smell something absolutely delightful. And when I say delightful, I mean, oh, that is the best smell you've ever smelled in your life. It's a mixture of cheese, bacon, this sort of spiced elements, this nuttiness sort of grabbing your attention like nothing else. You almost have that cartoonish, your body floats in the air as it enters your nostrils. This is heavenly, and I mean heavenly.
That does sound good.
Yeah,
I smell delicate.
Yes.
You determine that the smell is coming from a nearby shop, a small cafe of some kind, with a sky blue front with an odd selection of different design styles all mashed together. Just sort of on the left. I mean, all of the shops are closed. No, the shops are still open. It's dark, but it's not, that late. So there's lights sort of emanating out of some of these. It has a sign with a name on it, but you can't read it, so don't say anything.
Our target.
Is this the
If
place
you are-
we are going, Wayfinder?
Wait, it's a target.
It's a target. No. Are you going to go towards it?
Is this our destination?
It's my destination.
I don't know. It smells pretty good, right? But
I
don't
have a feeling Ergson walks towards it. As
it's not
you look through
technically
the front pane of glass, the inside seems to be laid out similar to other human cafes you've seen before, maybe a bit more jumbled and a bit messier. You don't really pay attention to these kinds of things, why would you? So it looks like, a standard cafe to you. But there's no patrons inside, which is surprising considering the smell that you're smelling, but you can see a figure behind the counter, presumably just waiting for people to come in. Again, like before, you see their feet, you don't really care. You can't see their feet because there's a counter in there, but you know what I mean. You don't really care. It's a person.
3 raccoons and a badger in a trench coat.
Fuck! It is! It's 3 raccoons in a trench coat! No!
It's a person in a shop.
It's 3 raccoons in a trench coat! No! You're not gonna... Ain't no fucking way. I mean, can I... Is there a way in?
The door
is
the door is ever so slightly. No, you haven't walked in. You're just looking through the window pane. But the door is ever so slightly cracked open. When some doors just they're not made amazingly. They sort of hold open a little bit.
Want me to?
The door is ever so slightly open, just because it's not a well-made door. And you can tell the smell's coming from the kitchen. There's pretty much a straight shot around the counter if you can sneak your way in and around.
Oh yeah.
Just a door to the kitchen. You walking through?
Yeah.
Go carefully, Corporal.
Give me the sneaks. See if you're seen.
8.
Very nice. You do succeed. Are you two sneaking behind?
What do you think, Simon?
Yeah, it smells good.
Then yes.
Roll your sneak. Joe, you're going to roll a sneak. Simon, you're going to roll a sneakity sneak.
A
4?
I'm sorry, I have 0 impulse control.
Fuck! I rolled a 4. What the hell?
You both roll 4s. You sneak along, seemingly unnoticed, get around to this door.
Don't say seemingly like that.
The door is made of wood and is heavy and shut. You can tell that it is definitely one of these doors that just swings both ways. But you're not strong enough to open
It's like that, is it?
Wow.
but you're definitely not strong enough to open it.
Door that swings both ways.
What is the door made of?
Wood.
Can I nibble at it?
You definitely
Trying to
can try
nibble a corner out of it to fit through?
Yeah.
10.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you just nibble your way through that like it's nothing. Make a little hole, and you enter into this large sort of kitchen as like actual people, like these sort of metal kitchens where it's all metal surfaces and sort of raised bits. It's that classic kind of thing. Not much around other than in the center on this sort of island, there's just this wonderfully presented meal sitting in a bowl. It's the source of this smell.
Can I climb smooth and get up on
Yeah,
top of
you
this
can
Apparently
definitely-
someone left this perfect meal here.
Definitely climb smooth.
I'd like to have a look around for anything
You
else
look
in the
down.
shadows.
Okay, give me a. You got a perception or something, or just give me
I
like a
do
general.
not.
It's 11.
What do you want to make it like a search for traps, or are you searching for movement? What are you searching for?
Search for
Cat.
no, discovering hidden. Discovering anything that's trying to hide.
Discovering hidden.
Yeah. That is a 5.
In my opinion, a very underrated
5.
villain from Naruto.
You don't see too much, but we'll get back to that. What was your climb smooth?
11.
11. Yeah, you climb up this smooth metal surface with ease. Oh, look at that beautifully presented meal. It's gorgeous. It's the greatest thing in the world. You step over towards it, put your hands on the edge of the bowl, ready to stuff your face into that business. Just as Jean-Luc notices, just above it, there's a very a la board game mousetrap cage just sitting there. And as you touch it, it traps you to the ground. You probably don't even notice. You just stuff your face into the food. It's glorious food. Don't get me wrong.
I'm eating it. If I'm stuck in here, might as well eat it. So
Glorious food.
yeah.
What are the other two of you doing?
Roast chicken.
He's,
Can I roll to eat? A lot.
I mean, what are you rolling? What skill are you trying to do here?
Getting as much food into my mouth as possible in as short amount of time as possible.
Okay,
Roll for hamster
roll to overstuff.
Okay. 2.
He's a prisoner
you do not
of war
succeed.
now. So I'm
Roll
not sure
a
there's
monk.
much we can do for him.
You fail that roll. You just get a normal.
I want to try and clamber up.
I'm
You
not
get
going to take an
one.
XP for that. That doesn't seem right.
Okay, fine. Yeah, what are the other two of you doing? You've
I
seen
wanna-
this.
I want to roll to climb up.
Sure, roll the climb.
Was it loud?
It was noticeable. It wasn't like a massive slam, but it was definitely noticeable.
We noticed it.
I'm more thinking about the person on the other side of the door.
Oh dear, that's a 1.
You do not succeed. It's the slick surface. You just cannot get up it.
I know.
You get
you
an
did
XP.
it, man. I do.
You do get an XP.
Hmm.
You hear a muted from the other room as the door squeaks
Come on,
open.
beatboxing
As
in
this
there.
big figure walks in.
I will move with the door so that I'm staying behind it. And out of, out of
Let's say that
sight.
both of you can sort of hide behind it. This figure moves over to the cage and looks down, and by this point you've probably finished eating everything. Oh yes, filled up, stuffed. You look up and realize there's a figure looming over the cage.
Wait, I
But
thought you
there's-
failed to over stuff.
Something slightly odd about this figure. It's very
Definitely
off-putting and
intelligent.
very inhuman.
I
As you stare up and see a raccoon face looking
Yep.
at you.
3
As
raccoons
the
in a trench coat.
The trench coat opens and it's 3 raccoons in a trench coat. Fuck you.
I could tell on your face when Joe said it. I was like, "Oh my god, no!"
The top raccoon boom, lands
That's,
down.
that's another stamp for Joe on ruining other people's plot points.
Yep.
Next time, just don't say it. The top raccoon jumps down, starts pacing around, making a rumbling noise as a microphone brushes against the t-shirt. Pacing around, clunk. His claws clunk, cracking into the clunk metal. He says, "Hello, hello, hello. Looks like we caught a fresh one." And one of the other raccoons jumps up and is like, "Yeah, boss. Look, we got a fresh one."
I'm gonna
The
be
other
honest.
one's
Fine,
If,
it's from the Lion King.
Yes, still
Yeah,
seems
this
to be
is-
looking around.
If this is how I go, please let it be noted that I died doing what I loved.
I'll make
Stuff
sure
in
to
your
note
boat.
it down. And he just
Thanks.
grabs this cage, lifts it up, and reaches in and just grabs you with this tiny little grubby raccoon hand.
Can
Are
I
you gonna
try
and
to?
stop that?
I want to try to fork him when
You
he
wanna
goes to
fork-
grab me. Secret
Okay.
fork poking out
Oh,
from
contesting.
behind.
Well, what you do in your own
He
time, mate.
tries to grab, you try to fork.
Hold on. What's my fork skill right now?
Your fork
Yeah,
strike
fork
is a
strike.
2.
9.
He grabs, you stab, bam! His hand goes straight down to the ground. You don't pierce into the ground because it's metal. But with that immediate action, we're gonna need a little bit of initiative rolling because,
Whoopsies!
I wasn't expecting it to go quite that fast into it. But stick on the fight music. Let's
That
go.
is a 6 for me.
Ooh, so you get what's it called?
Initiative.
Initiative 2. Yes, I'll add that to your.
You got a 5.
So next
I got
time,
a
if there is a
4.
next time. So hang on. Jean-Luc was a 6. Chad was a 4. Luxton was a 5. I'll roll for these 3. Okay, so we're gonna have Raccoon 1, 2, and 3. Bear with me. And they have these numbers here. There. Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie doopsie. Which means the order is going to be. First up, Jean-Luc.
Do I know what accent the badgers have?
What accent? Wait, there are
Well, it
badgers.
seems like everyone has their own
Oh.
area accent, regional accent for this place.
Roll for area knowledge or regional knowledge.
5.
No, you do not know.
Okay. In that case, I will yell as loud as I can from where we are currently hidden. I'll be like, "Oi, boss! I saw some badgers coming on in. Said they're going to take your bounty."
Roll for deception.
Good accent.
Is that a bamboozle too?
It's a bamboozle!
It's deception more than bamboozle. You're not
Bam-
trying to confuse them. You're trying
What
to
is
convince them.
what is a bamboozle if not a deception?
No, bamboozle is confusion. This is convincing
That
somebody.
is only a 2.
Only a 2. The two seemingly dumber ones, the one that's on the floor and the one that was the middle raccoon in the stack, both go, "Whew," as if like they believe what's just happened, whereas the main one's just like, "What the fuck is that?" Like obviously doesn't believe you. So I've got a couple. So the one that's in front of you, always like looking around, seems kind of convinced, is now looking out the door like, oh, problems. Erkston, you are next. You are, I'm going to say, a little lagging, full of food. Things are going to be more difficult than usual.
With one arm, I'll hold up my gut, and the other, I'll I'll now hold the fork and start running away.
You'll never take me alive.
Start running. Okay.
Yeah.
You sprint off with this boom, 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 as you run away.
You trip and you just kind of roll.
The raccoon
Yeah.
in return is going to try and grab you as you run. So
Excuse
this is going to be like a dodge that you're going to have to
They
do.
got a fucking reaction
Yeah, well, you guys have had reactions every time.
to being hit. Not to running away, but sure, I'll dodge. With a 7.
You do manage to get out of the way. He's confused by this noise anyway. And then looks back and you're running away. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And he just starts thumping after you.
I roll out of the way. Boom.
Raccoon 2, the more like crazy sounding one, it's like, what's going on? And jumps down to the ground to try and track like who said that noise looking through the door. Hasn't noticed you yet. But he
said
jumps
that?
down. He is going to roll to have a look around. If you roll a sneaky
Me?
sort of, a sneaky roll to be undiscovered. And in fact, Chad as well. You're going to have to roll a sneakity sneak to make sure you're not seen.
do not have a skill for that, so it's just one.
No, you do not.
A 2.
Ooh. I got a 6 and 2, but I have an XP, so I am going to make that a 6 and I'll level up.
Okay. Then I'm going to give you hide from raccoons 3.
I have dodge and dodge human and sneak and sneak from raccoons.
You do sneak from raccoons. I've done a hide from raccoons, but the same thing. So he only sees the one and he goes, points, rat! And the other one that says, like, what the hell are you talking about? Rat! So they both noticed you, but they don't know anything yet.
Where?
Chad. Chad, it's your turn, unnoticed by the raccoons.
Where is the big?
Okay, so they're both standing at the bottom of this island, staring through the doorway, and have noticed that Jean-Luc is hiding behind the open door. You are hiding with Jean-Luc behind the open door, but you're obviously further back in the darkness.
I see.
To your left is another one of these surfaces, but you can go underneath the surfaces because they have that gap from the ground, like the work surfaces.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and like kind of commando crawl.
Okay, I'm going to need you to do another hide from raccoons, but, or actually another sneaky one, but it's hide from raccoons. You've got the triple on this.
That's a 10.
Yeah, you're fine. You just sneak away, leaving Jean-Luc to just be, like, staring into the eyes of 2 raccoons with big things. So, yeah, you managed to sneak away a significant distance, getting away from them.
I want to sneak to see if I can get round to Buxton.
Buxton's up on a surface, so
Yeah,
there is a gap between the two. So you could go left and hide, but you'd have to go across the gap between your work surface and the island work surface, which is the one that Ergston is currently on.
Say again? What?
Okay, so there's a work surface like round the outside, and then there's an island in the middle. You're walking underneath the outside work surface, so you'd have to go kind of across that gap to get to.
I see. Could I? Well, I just want to. Yeah, I want to get like behind where the raccoons are looking, so that I can do that without them.
Okay, so I'll say you're like up next to the island. You can't climb it yet, but you're up next to the island.
Mm-hmm.
There's raccoon number 3, who you haven't heard speak yet. Now, having seen Jean-Luc, is going to charge directly towards the gap between the door and the surface, but it's like obviously too fat. The door's got like that magnetic open, so it's just like this tiny little raccoon hand just like flapping around in front of you, trying to grab you as he's like. Let's see how successful. Yes, I'm going to see how successful he grabs. You can do a little dodge to try and avoid his grabbing hands. Little grabby hands. Oh, just he's like brushing your nose.
Did I gain an XP by the way from the stealth thing?
You would do because you failed that.
Okay.
He's just brushing it up against your nose as you're like slammed up against the wall, trying to not get grabbed by this tiny little raccoon hand.
I will sneeze on his hand.
Raccoon 1, however, now chasing after Ergston, is going to pull out like a sharpened plastic knife, one in each hand.
Is he gonna shiv you?
Huh?
Is he gonna fucking shiv you?
He connects the two together in a very Darth Maul lightsaber kind of a way and starts spinning it around like nobody's business. He's going to try and stab you with it.
Can I try to parry it?
Yes, you can definitely try to parry. It's a new skill, but
It's two raccoons standing one behind the other, each with weapons like fucking General Grievous, but it's
The
5.
music needs to start playing. You got a 5. You do manage it. He swings around you. Bring it off with your new fork, your new shiny fork. He's not happy.
Heal his weapon.
As
Give up, Ratikin. I have the high ground.
with the parry. With a parry, a shiver is sent through both of us with the impact, and the belly just goes.
very, very Kung Fu Panda. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
It slams back round to Jean-Luc. There's a hand trying to grab you in front.
Okay. So I could very easily just run back out the way that we came, right, from where I am.
No, so you've got the door on your right. So you're like in that tiny little gap between the door and the work surface. which is why I can't get
okay.
to you. You can sneak away, or well, they see you go that way now because at this point they know where you are. But you could go under the work surface to the left, which is the way that Chad went.
Okay. And I've got 2 here.
There's one trying to grab you. The other one's behind it, like but blocked by the massive ass of this first raccoon.
Okay, but they can both hear me.
Yeah, they both know
Correct.
that. They both know that.
So I'm gonna speak to them. I'm gonna attempt to persuade them of something.
Oh.
I'm gonna say, good raccoons. This seems like a lot of effort for people who do not often come this way. What if I could tell you that there is a place with lots of food for very little effort? Would you follow us and join us on our quest, friends?
Why do you want this
For the fondue of youth.
Fondue. I'm gonna roll a persuasion.
These guys to be immortal.
I got a 6.
Nice. So you get persuasion
Are you?
2.
You're a bard.
You kind of.
You're a bard. I'm a rogue.
You get the
I'm
persuasion.
just an
2.
asshole.
And then you do definitely convince the two of them just for a second enough to pause, and they're like, He steps back, and they both like, just sounds good. Move, more food, more food. The other was like, oh yeah, good luck, some food, and that'll be nice. So they're a little bit of like an iffy sort of, maybe we'll consider this kind of a situation.
Excellent.
Ergston,
Yes.
you've just parried away this knife attack.
I'll have you know, sir, I killed a man earlier today. This is blood. I'm trying to intimidate the raccoon.
You're gonna intimidate? Okay, not gonna be easy.
Well, a 6 to it.
Ooh.
A 6 gives you the skill, but does not succeed.
God damn it.
So you get 1 XP, and you do get intimidation. Intimidation 2. But he just looks down and goes, "You've killed a human. How do you think we own this shop?"
Fuck,
And he
I
just-
run.
He pulls like a little bag
Out
around.
of his pocket, he's like, "See, we found our
Yeah,
names."
I bought it. No, he pulls like a little bag that's on his shoulder. He pulls out like a big necklace, puts it around his neck. It's just human teeth, just like tons of human teeth, like in a necklace.
Holy shit.
I thought you were going to say it's like a keychain, but human
Nope.
teeth? Okay, then.
No,
Fucking run if I can.
I can run. Okay, so where you are, there's only one other door in this room. I didn't mention it before, but there's one other door in this room, which is directly in front of you, and obviously you're running slightly away from the door that you came through. So you should run that way. You're quite close to the edge, so I'd let you jump off if you want. It wouldn't be a very graceful jump. You'd have to wait until next turn to do like more of an action to gracefully get down to the bottom, but you could just yeet and possibly
Yeah,
hurt yourself a little bit.
what if I yeet and try to use my belly as like impact protection?
Then roll for yeet.
Roll for
You're
yeet.
purposely
To yeet
belly
roll to
slamming
yeet self.
a hard surface.
Uh-huh. That's another 6.
Okay, you now have a roll in a level 2 yeet self. Yeet self rather than yeet other. Yeah, you jump off the edge, boing, boing, just bounce along the ground. You do feel a little bit sick because like the food's trying to come back up.
Yep.
Oh, no.
I put both hands over my mouth like, next one!
Get back in. Yeah, you jump down.
Just scurry.
It goes to Raccoon 2, who is now considering, do we go for this? I'm going to say that your persuasions meant that this round is a null round for him. He's still thinking. Goes on to Chad. You've just seen, you were about to try and climb up this island, but you've just seen Ergston just yeet off the side. Boing.
Well, that saves some time, I guess. Well, shit. Are they? Where's Big Boy? Is he up on the top of?
So the main
I'm over by the
raccoon
other
is
door.
up on the island. Up on the island. The main raccoon's up on the island. The other two are over by the first door, over by Jean-Luc, and you are sort of round the side, but close to Ergston, who's just jumped down next to the other door that is in the
Okay,
room.
now that Erkston is there, I'm gonna try and I want to run and shoulder barge into the raccoon that is confused.
Okay, so you're running the other direction. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Give me a shoulder barge.
Well, I was going to say that I
he's
was
a
going to
heavy
save
boy,
Oxen, but Oxen saved himself. So
That's fair enough.
um,
Your shoulder barge is a 2, so
yes. Three.
oof, not good. You charge, boom. Just bounce off this gigantic raccoon belly and just flop onto the ground. He seems unfazed. Raccoon 3, same thing, still stunned for the 1 round. Raccoon 1, however, gonna jump down next to you, Erkston. Boom.
Did they eat self as well?
Yeah, they eat yourself.
Did they superhero landing it?
No, see, they're bigger, so they don't have as much of an issue jumping off here. He's going to make another attack at you with his big, dual-sided plastic knife. Sorry,
I'm going to.
You won't escape this one.
The 1, but I'm going to use my XP to make it a 6.
Okay. You're going to have parry too, and get rid of that XP. Unfortunately for you, you still just fail. You get that level.
Oh,
You just
I'll
fail.
take
It's
that
not
XP
too bad.
Can you do that?
No, previously I didn't. If you're using the XP to get up to the 6, I'm not going to give you that XP back, even if it is the fail.
Oh, okay. No, I mean not because this is also a fail. I'm saying.
Yeah, he's still failing the check, so he gets the XP.
You're not going to adjust it to a 6.
No, so
no, I am.
The way that you ruled it earlier was because I had failed.
If you fail, then you get.
But it was still a 6. So
like even though I'm taking a level, I'm still failing.
Using a point, you still gave me a point back because of failing a check.
I don't think I meant to ever do it that way, but if I did it before I do it again, I don't really care. This is all fucking ridiculous anyway. No, that's where my line is. I'm not going to let you have the 1 XP back. You're allowed to yeet yourself, but you're not allowed to get an XP. No, yeah, he still manages to just catch your arm. There's a slice across, a little blood splurts out.
Ow!
It's a sharp plastic knife, you know?
I'll take the blood from the cut and just.
It's kind of gross. Very fatty. A lot of cholesterol.
Yeah. True.
But it's already like filled with the food that you just ate. Jean-Luc, it is your turn.
I think I'm going to attempt to come cement them being on our side. So I will say to them, again, attempt to persuade them.
Okay.
I will say, if you help us to defeat your former leader, we will take you to the fondue of youth.
Okay. Roll to try it.
That is a 5 and a 1, but I'm going to use my XP to turn that 1 into a 6.
You can't do that if you're
It's only to
do it if
level.
you're making all of them 6s.
Oh,
If you had a
damn
6
it.
and a 1, you'd be able to do it. Unfortunately,
Then it's
unable.
just 6.
Just 6. They aren't convinced. They're like, hang on a second. It's a rat! And then, yeah, he's kind of broken the spell at this point. Good try, though. Good try. Oakston, it is your go. There's the door, which you're getting rapidly closer and closer to behind you, and the big raccoon in front of you.
Okay. How hurt am I?
Emotionally,
it's a minor injury.
Okay. I want to stab this raccoon in the face.
Okay. I thought you were like, oh, I want to heal. I'd be like, oh, you've already used your heal. No, I want to stab. Fine. Yep. Use the fork strike.
I want to heal him in the face.
9.
Fork strike. A 9. You succeed. You manage to catch him just in the face as he lurches forward. You lurch forward. You know, parried away a couple things and straight into the nostril. It doesn't kill him, but he recoils in a bit of pain. A little nosebleed starting. He's like, oh, you're gonna regret that.
Yeah. And then I'll just move up to the door if I can.
Sure. I'm loving this music. This is the screaming music.
This is so intense.
It's a raccoon fight. It is intense.
Yeah.
Raccoon 2, now that the spell broken, is going to... He's not going to notice Chad yet, but he is going to try and... In fact, actually, he's going to grab the door and try and shove it closed so they can actually get to you rather than try to reach as he couldn't before. Which is going to be difficult, so let's see if we can do it. I have to do my own contesting roll. He does. Grabs onto the door and breaks that magnetic seal, and the door, boom, slams shut. You're now exposed, Jean-Luc. Chad, it is your turn. You are on your butt after trying to look into this.
Well, I'm going to get off my butt.
That's a good idea.
And so where are the two raccoons now? One of them is like close the door.
In a line in front of you. One in front of you, one behind them, in respect to you.
I want to try and barge one into the other, like domino style.
Sure. It's going to be hard again, but you can do another shoulder barge, see if it works.
Better, God, I better fucking... 5.
Unfortunately not. You just boing, bounce off a second time.
My shield!
Not good rolls.
My shield!
Not good rolls.
The perfect shield.
Fortunately, that is a failure. Raccoon 3, now having noticed you bounce off, is like...
Do I get XP?
Yeah, you failed, so you get the XP.
Okay, in fact, I've got 2 fails then.
Yes. The other raccoon turns around like, what are you doing? And he pulls out what is like 2 little like eraser, like the ends of pencils, like those eraser ends, which are attached together with some paper clips and start spinning around like nunchucks. And he's going to try and strike you. You know the ends of pencils?
Yeah.
There's a little eraser on it.
Incredible.
So 2 of those, like snapped off the ends of pencils, which are attached together, and he's spinning around like a nunchuck.
Okay, so they're not like sharp. They're just...
No, they're nunchuck. It's a nunchuck. And he's going to attack you. Oops, he's going to attempt to attack you. And you can do, well, what are you going to try and do in return? Dodge? Attack back?
Yeah. Like, try and like defend with my shield.
You're going to try and defend with your shield. Okay, so you haven't got anything in shield, so it will still be the one roll, but good to try and level it up anyway.
Don't fail me now, shield. I know you've already just failed me, but don't fail me now. 4, which I'm going to make a 6.
Okay, use one of your XP, turn that into a 6. Makes sense. I'll just give you shield. Shield 2. Yes, he comes in, swings around this, and you didn't actually succeed.
Wait, I do, or don't?
You do succeed. Swings around this nunchuck, and you put up your shield. Bang! It bounces off. Good. Okay. Nice defense. Raccoon 1. Now being stabbed in the nostril. Oh, you fucking bastard. He's going to make another attack, trying to strike into you with his...
Parry time, baby! 7.
A 7? Mm-hmm. You fail again. He catches you again on the other arm. You've got another cut, blood spurts. That's a second minor injury.
You're a rodent, Parry.
Parry the platypus. No,
I made that joke a second ago.
Well, I didn't hear. Yes, you've been hit a second time, unfortunately, bleeding a little bit on both arms. Jean-Luc, you are now exposed.
Yes, but he's also kind of done...
Pull your trousers up.
What? When the door closed, did that also sound like it had like the magnetic thing on the close as well?
No magnet on the close.
Okay. But he's still kind of done me a favour.
There is a hole.
Because I can just run through the rat hole and he can't.
Yep.
So I am going to yell to retreat to my friends, and then I'm going to retreat, retreat for your lives.
Retreat for your lives.
And then I'm going to take one of my 2 remaining sheets of rice paper. I'm gonna lick it. I'm gonna slap it on the raccoon's eyes and then run through the rat hole.
Okay, give me like a...
roll for stick rice paper to raccoon.
It would just be a roll to like melee.
4, but I will make a 6.
Okay. Use that XP.
Roll to blind?
Yeah, sure. Blinding. I mean, it would be blinding contextually, but like, yeah, you get a blinding too.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like magical blinding. You do succeed. You slap it on his face, and you through that hole. Oh, the feral cats have come back.
Oh, can you hit? Did you see Jenny?
I saw Rowan's cats. After Jean-Luc is Ergston.
So there are workstations all around here, right? Are they the kind that have like a small gap underneath of them?
Yes, which is, we did mention before. So where you're currently standing, there is a workstation to your left and your right. There is a door behind you, and yes, there are gaps underneath them.
Can I, as close to the wall as I can, squeeze under that workstation so I'm up against the wall and start moving back towards the other door where my friends are?
Oh, you're saying a gap behind it? There's no gap behind it.
Not behind it, under it, but like close to the wall so that if they were to try to like reach under or something, it'll be harder.
You're rats. You don't need to like roll for that. That's just movement for you because you're nice and small. You can run under those. So
Cool.
yeah.
You're just a little guy.
Can I stab and do that?
You could stab and do that, or you could like run extra far if you wanted to roll to just like.
I'll stab
sprint.
and do that.
Okay.
I'm going for the foot
stab.
this time.
Okay.
Okay, I got a 9, but I want to turn the one that was a 3 into another 6 so I can get stab foot 3, I guess.
I was actually going to give you stab limb.
Okay, stab limb.
It'll be fork strike limb.
Cool.
3, which is quite good.
Same type of attack.
The union for this fork must be really good.
Huh?
Yes.
It keeps going on strike.
Oh.
So you stab him and then scutter off. You get about half the distance to the other door.
And his foot is now very ouchy.
He's bleeding, yes. He's jumping up and down. I am fucking piece of shit.
Ouchie.
Raccoon 2 runs after Jean-Luc. How clever is he? A fucking idiot. Actually, no, contesting roll just in case. No, he's an idiot. He just runs after you. You go through that hole, and he just BAM! Straight into the wall.
Oh no.
He's just a fucking idiot. Chad, you have one raccoon in front of you. You've just seen the other one slam into the door, I should say, rather than the wall.
I laugh at you. Laugh at the raccoon. I want to bonk the other one with the shield.
You gonna do another shoulder punch?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna fucking work, damn it. At some point, surely.
Eventually.
Please. If I ask nicely. 10.
You do it!
Yay!
You slam into him this time, and because he's distracted, you catch him in the toe and the belly, and you catch him in the toe first. He lifts up his foot, you hit him in the side, and he just bonk falls prone onto his back, little arms waving in the air.
Very good.
That's Raccoon 3. I'm gonna say he's big and fat, so can he get up? He just gets up, but it's his whole turn just to like struggle and roll his way around. And like, oi!
You're gonna get the shield again, mate.
Raccoon 1 is gonna stomp around like the outside equivalent of where Ergston is and try and stab you underneath the thingy. You're quite distant, so I'm gonna give you whatever you use. Like, in fact, you're probably gonna dodge.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say parry by blocking with the sword, or not the sword, the fork.
Okay, I'll put it this
in
way.
that direction.
If you dodge, you'll get an extra dice because it's kind of like your advantage.
Okay, I'll dodge
If
then.
If you parry, you won't.
So 3 dice then.
Yeah.
Same.
That is 13.
13. Also, if you had got 3 6s, I would have let you do something into a level 4, like skip across it.
Only 1 6, unfortunately.
It's a 9, so yes, you managed to dodge it. He can't quite reach you under there. Jean-Luc, you're now out the door. You heard this boof behind you, so you're pretty much free and easy if you want to just keep running.
Free and easy, and you're away from the raccoons.
Actually,
Hey.
one extra piece of note. You can see the raccoon's nose sticking through the little hole.
Does it seem like everyone else is getting away?
Well, you know that
From
the
what I
only
know.
hole is blocked. Like, their way out is blocked by a raccoon right now.
But you said there was a second door in the room.
Yes, but they just run away from that door.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to take out my razor blade and try and chop off the raccoon's nose.
Ooh,
Oh,
no! Okay.
no, poor baby.
And you only get the one...
Yeah. 6.
Oh my god. Okay, so you'll get, what's it called? Like a pole... It's not a fork, it's a razor blade on a Stick.
It's a
which
razor
is the
blade on a
equivalent of
stick.
That's a
what's the
glaive.
equivalent of? Okay, we'll call it glaive strike. Oops, glaive strike, and you get a level 2 in that. You don't cut the nose off, but you do slam down into it and do a deep cut, and it retreats, obviously, like streaks back and squeaks in pain, blood dripping down its face as it kind of like retreats away from the door, giving a bit of a space. Ugston.
Remember, it was Jean Paul who gave you that scar.
Christ.
Ugston.
I'm giving him the wrong name on purpose.
I want to dupe this guy that's trying to stab me by sneaking and doubling back to where I just ran away from.
Okay, so give me a sneak.
It's only a 4.
Unsuccessful. You double back, thinking you got him, and then when you peek out again, you can see he just knows where you are. I will let you, however, not like you could still do normal movement the way you were going. You don't have to double back. Like you've noticed that your double hasn't worked, so you can just keep going the way you were.
Yeah, I'll just keep going the way I was then.
Okay. You get all the way to the door, not quite through the hole, but you're basically at that hole.
Yeah, I'm still hiding under, trying to stay away from his grasp, and then waiting for an opportunity to.
Yeah. Raccoon 2, who I believe is the one that just had the nose cut, is very annoyed.
Boogaloo.
Can only see one rat. Actually, no. How clever is he? He's mad, but he's not clever.
Didn't he just run into a wall?
Yeah, he ran into a door, got his nose chopped,
He's not
and what he's
clever.
going to do is he's going to try and get through the door a second time and fail. So he's just going to run into the door a second
no.
time.
What baby?
Slam! His nose is now sticking through the hole again. He's rolling badly. Chad, you have knocked over this other one who has managed to get up again.
I'm just gonna hit him again.
Hit him again? Sure.
Or rather, I'm gonna shoulder barge him again.
I know what you mean.
That is an 8.
An
Which-
8.
Oh, I'm gonna use my remaining XP point to make it 12.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to call this one...
Hit a guy when he's down.
I'm going to call it a heavy shoulder barge.
Alright.
Yeah, no, I'm going to call it heavy shoulder barge because you have like different levels. Sometimes you won't want all of the power, but this is like huge power, like barbarian level sort of smash. Heavy shoulder barge 3. Yeah, you just slam into him. He falls over and like rolls backwards, like he's like on his front and a little dazed this time. On his turn, I'm going to say he's dazed. He can't do anything because you've succeeded.
Stay
so
down.
well. Raccoon 1, he's going to make another strike underneath the table. You have that advantage again if you want it.
Yeah. That is a 5, a 4, and
It's
a
enough
4.
already. Yeah, he just cannot get you.
Jelly didn't want to come and say hello. Sorry, guys.
Jelly,
Jean-Luc.
no!
Jean-Luc, the nose is still sticking through, bleeding, half cut
Yes.
through.
I will be attempting to chop it off again.
Glaive strike.
It's only a 5.
With 2 dice.
Yes. 3
Wow.
and 2.
You do not succeed. As you're about to chop, he moves a little bit and he just hit the ground. Clang!
No, 5 is nearly average damage.
I'm going to say that with that, he had to dodge out of the way, so he's moved out of the way of the hole. He's quite close to the hole, but he has moved out of the way of the hole. Uxton, you have a straight shot to that hole.
I want to sprint
They will try to do,
dodgingly.
like, opportunity attacks, but yes.
I would like to
I'll just call it a
dodgingly.
sprint. Just call it a sprint. Or I guess you could have dodging sprint if you wanted to, but like I would just go for sprint generally. There's 2 of them you're trying to dodge. So
Am I only rolling 1 then if it's sprint or use
Well, it
dodge?
depends if you want. I mean, it's really up to you. Like if you sprint, I'd say you'd make it. If you dodge, you'll make it to the hole. You just won't make it.
I
through,
wanna
because
make
you've
it-
got to dodge as
I
well.
want to make it to the hole or in the hole.
Okay,
so I
then
will
go for a
sprint.
little sprinty sprint.
Giggity.
I'm going to use that XP that I got from failing my sneak to make that a 6.
Yep. Wonderful. So you have sprint 2, so you can go large distances, and you manage to make it through the hole, but you are caught by the double-ended knife of Raccoon 1. So you get another little nick on your butt. A little bit of blood trailing, but you do manage to make it through.
Nick, what are you doing here?
Haha, funny. Because I said you got a nick on your butt. Anyway, you go through and see Jean-Luc guarding the hole. Raccoon 2, who has just dodged backwards.
Wait, Raccoon 2, didn't he just get... I just bonked him.
No, that's Raccoon 3.
Oh.
Obviously, come on, keep up. Raccoon 2 is going to walk over to Chad to try and attack you. He's just trying to slap
You saw what I did to your friend.
The Virgin Raccoon versus the Chad Rat.
So he tries to hit you. Are you dodging or...
I am...
shielding?
Yeah, I'm shielded.
Okay, do a shield.
+5 to AC.
7.
7, more than good enough. He comes in
Nice.
to punch and just hits you in the shield. Nah, he ain't getting past
Nah,
you. It is your go. You do have a straight shot to the hole. You would also have to do this sort of like sprint or dodging kind of movement. But
yeah, I will do that.
so, like I said before, if you sprint, you'll make it through the hole. But obviously, you don't have a level in that. If you're dodging, you'll make it to the hole, but you have a higher chance of dodging their attacks.
I'll dodge.
Dodge, you're going to go to the hole. That does mean, of course, they still have the chance to attack you after you.
I got a
their
6.
turns after you. Okay, you got a 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wait. If you're dodging, you get roll 2.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Got a 2.
Sorry, I thought you were saying you got a 6 on the dice.
No.
Wow, 2 1s. You 100% dodge these attacks and make it to the hole. But you're not quite through yet. Raccoon 3, having been stunned now, gets up. But I'm gonna, as before. Actually, no. I'll see how well he gets up. No, he's fine to get up. He's gonna run over to you at the hole and make an attack. Dodge or shield, your choice.
Shield again.
Okay.
Do. 6 again.
6 just misses. He goes in and with these nunchucks slams into the ground, but you get your shield on the way, bounces off. Raccoon 1 is going to run over you and try to attack you with his double-edged blade. Oh, not double-edged, sorry, double-ended blade. So you're going to have to try and shield or dodge again.
Oh my god.
This is the result of not making it through the hole, I'm afraid.
Oh shit, that's fine. Yeah, I'll dodge again. Shield again, rather, sorry.
Okay.
Another 6. I've rolled 2 and 4 3 times in a row.
No success this time. You do get an XP, but he manages to catch you on the leg, slicing through.
Are you saying, Simon, that you rolled 666 and something bad has happened?
Yes.
It slices through your leg, bleeding down the leg. Jean-Luc, your turn.
Is it feasible for me to dart through the hole and grab Chad and pull him through?
He's right at the hole. You can pull him through.
Yeah, I'll pull him through.
That would be it's not really a carry. You kind of just roll with like a dragging roll, so it'd just be a single.
Is my turn next?
Yes.
Can I help him then?
Yes. Sure. Both of you can go for a dragon.
Because
Oh.
Erkston has dragon, right?
I do have dragon actually, so I will
Yes.
add another
So you get to roll more dice.
That's a 9.
Yeah, more than successful. The two of you just whip.
Oh.
Chad, you're just shielding these attacks, get hit in the leg, and then suddenly grab from behind and just straight through the hole and get dragged. It's not quite over yet. It's not quite over yet. You can hear, it's sort of taking out initially a bit, you hear the three of them scrambling to try and stand up so that they can
You know the
on
doors
each other's shoulders to try and grab the door handle. So you hear them doing that, but I'm just presuming you
Get back in the trench coat. Get back in the trench coat.
I would like to, as we go past, jam my cheese knife into the hinge of the door in an attempt to stop them opening it.
Okay. Give me a... Oh, I don't even know. Block exits. Also, just block door.
Yes, I wouldn't be able to use my discover exits at all in this.
No, you wouldn't.
Discover exit, unblock it.
That is a 5.
I'm afraid not. It's a failure. You try to get the knife in there, but you can tell pretty quickly that it's not going to hold that door. You could leave, you could try, but you'd probably just end up wasting your time.
Come
Yeah,
on!
that was a good go.
To the
You take it with you and you
Bonducan of
run off.
youth.
You run away. As you run outside, start running down the road, you see this big towering 3 raccoons without the trench coat walking along. You run past an alleyway, and as you run past an alleyway, badgers. You see them to your
Raccoons!
left.
Badgers.
You see the badgers to your left. You run
Badger.
forwards, the badger lurches outwards and hits the raccoons as they start to run past, and then you run away from this scrabble happening between the 2 of them.
Wait, they're playing
They've
board games
basically
now?
forgotten about you. Haha, they've forgotten about you. And run off towards Sinchi Forest.
Since you
So,
tried it.
just a little bit there. Chad is a little bit injured. Oakston, you're pretty. It basically adds up to like a major injury. You're like hurting, 3 different limbs cut up. You're in a bad place. Jean-Luc, I believe you're fine.
I am fine. I am fine.
And you're
And-
also healthy.
The fork is completely used up, or I don't know if I heard
It's
the
used up
mechanics
until
correctly.
daytime, so you'd have to basically a long rest. You'd have to sleep and then.
Nighttime. Daytime.
So it is nighttime, so you could bunker up in like a little trash can or
We're
something.
so close
for
to
the night.
to Sinchi Forest. And
more
honestly, I don't
dangerous
know.
line.
I don't know how much longer the commander has left before this horrible affliction takes him.
Your
I'm
guys' choice.
currently more worried about your condition.
It's
I'll be
bleeding.
okay.
You went
Oh.
straight into a trap.
It's but a flesh wound, and it was worth it.
Yeah, but it's quite a
Because it is a flesh wound, you have not suffered emotional damage.
No, in
were-
fact,
you
my
were
soul has never
stabbed.
been in better condition in my whole life.
You were stabbed. Of course, it is a flesh wound.
To the Sinchi Forest, please.
Okay. You move across to the Sinchi Forest, and when you stand at the base of it, this tower, it's taller than you could imagine. Especially, considering the fact that you're like a few inches tall. You can see the majority of this tower is made of glass with dark metal pieces between holding the structure together. A very modern design. But this dark and intimidating look is almost contrasted by the inside reception area, which is made up of white floors, walls, desks with these bright, cold lights so dazzling that they light up the street in front of the building. The door into Sinchi Forest is a rotating door, which is one of those automatic ones that just keeps moving.
Oh, no.
It seems it's late in the evening now. There's not many people coming in and out. There are some people behind reception, but it's not like it's very busy. It's after work hours, as it would be.
Sneak in.
Does the book say where we must go, Chet?
The book?
Yes, you have the book.
I have a map.
Yes.
map
Which
was
is
in
in
the
a
book.
book.
Yeah, but I didn't keep the whole book. It's bulky.
Obviously, we
pulled the
have to
book
get to
away?
the top floor. That's where every
I've
good
got the map,
thing
though, isn't it?
is.
It's fine. Yeah. Well,
So we don't know where we're going.
It's the top floor. I'm
oh,
telling
yeah,
you.
it'll be the top, right?
Obviously.
I don't know. I had entrusted it to you as a wayfinder.
Yeah, it was bulky, wasn't it? I'm already
Trying to
carrying a
say something?
shield. Huh?
I'm trying to say something.
Bulky. So you're trying to sneak your way in.
I
Yeah.
suppose. And as we do so, I will try and remember if we know where to go.
I don't think it said anything.
It didn't say anything.
It didn't.
No, it just said Sinchi Forest.
Yeah, but
Everyone give some sneaky sneakies. You're very aware. You can see there's one receptionist who is on some sort of technological handheld device that you don't understand.
Damn.
What's she staring at that weird rectangle for?
10.
Must be food to
Can
them.
I use a dodge human?
No, because you're not dodging like an attack.
Oh, damn
You're
it.
just sneaking.
Fine. Meh. Is
Okay.
she secretly a raccoon? Is she
No, this one is a human.
three raccoons in a receptionist outfit?
I'm going to use my XP to turn it into a 6, meaning that
X and a 3, I got a 9.
I get stealth.
Okay, hang on, one at a time. So you don't have stealth already, do you?
Nope.
Joe. No, so you get. What are you going to call it? We've got sneak, sneakity sneak.
I was just gonna go stealth.
Okay, stealth 2, and Chad got a 9. Did you say?
I got a 9.
You're all good. You sneak past. This reception's not paying attention. You can't read the human languages, but you can see arrows. The only arrow that seems to make any kind of notice is one that leads to this set of weird double metal doors. There's a few of them, all down a corridor, 3 on each side. You don't know what they are, but they have arrows pointing towards them.
This must
The
be the way.
gods of the fromage have shown us the way.
Huh?
You sneak across, and in front of these doors, you see buttons. Between the doors, there's just a button with another arrow that points upwards.
That's where we want to go. See, I told you.
The lights are leading us.
Everything good is up.
Our expert climber, if you would climb up this smooth surface and press the button.
Yes, sir.
You can climb up the smooth surface. Use that skill you got, because it's like a marbled, white wall. Definitely.
11.
Oh, just. It's slippy. It's difficult, but you manage to get up there. Slap this button as you fall back down to the ground. It takes a couple of seconds, but then there's this bing noise, and these doors open up,
It's a
revealing
rock-
this large. You rats! It sounds huge. This large metal room.
What is
Well, I
this?
don't see it here, so I guess this was the wrong place.
No, this is the trick of the humans.
This is a portal.
I'm going in.
Maybe.
You going in?
Yeah.
You
I
go
shall follow
inside.
you, Corporal.
You go inside and see this weird metal room. Doesn't have much. The door's closed behind you.
Ha!
And now we are trapped again.
There's a panel
This is like
to the
the
right of
fourth
the
time
door.
today.
There's a panel to the right of the door with so many buttons on it. The intelligent of you would count 73.
Yeah, so who's that?
that? I think Jean-Luc. There's
Okay.
73 buttons.
73.
The 73rd is the closest to you near the bottom because it counts. It goes all the way down. You can't read numbers. You have no idea which one's which, but it goes all the way down to the bottom. The scratching noise. Your watch.
Sorry.
No, it was just especially loud.
I guess he's the one closest to us.
Why not all of them?
Get.
Certainly we should
well,
try
we
all
don't-
of them.
Only the
Well,
one
we
at the
don't
top
want
will
them
be the
all
top
to happen
one, right?
at the same time, do
You want to
we?
go up to the top. So the one at the top is going to be the one at the top,
Yeah.
right?
I'm thinking if we get the one that is the least effort, then we can check an increasing amount of effort, and then that way, it's.
Yeah, but it's either going to be the bottom one or the top one.
I'm
so
gonna
let's
climb
expend the
again
least effort
and-
first.
and try to get up as high as I can and just spread my body out and go down, pressing all the buttons and then slide
Okay.
back
Oh
down.
my god, why?
Terrible idea.
Why would you do this?
You give me a roll.
Now,
Rowan, we do have to end the session at some point.
73 things are all going
14.
to happen at once now, and there's only
14.
3 of us.
Well, the good news for everyone else is you fail to get all of them. You
What?
hit
If it
it's
uses
very-
the elevator
bear
is
in mind-
broken, nothing
Bear in
happens.
mind how high up this button should be. You get the bottom 2 lines,
Damn it.
which
Okay.
is about 10 floors.
Now,
You hit the
10
ground.
things are going to happen at once. That's not so bad, but there's still only 3 of us.
You hit the ground,
Oh.
and all that's happened is these buttons have lit up. What's happening? Don't know. And then
It's
suddenly,
human magic.
bing, you hear this human voice. The entire
gods-
room starts
The
to
gods have
rumble.
come.
The entire room starts to
Let's-
rumble, and you feel this weird sort of movement. It's a long while before the rumbling stops. You can't stop the rumbling. And the doors open one more time.
Did it feel like we were going up or down?
You don't even know that you're moving. You're rats.
Yeah, but you'd know if it.
Rats
if
know how to feel momentum,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, you.
You'd be able
I
to
will
feel
go
if you're
with-
going like.
I don't know. It's not one of those things that's hard to know. If you know you're going up, you'd know how to recognize it. I don't know. You're going up. You get the figure.
Rats have proprioception.
You think you're teleporting.
I mean,
You appear
Chad thinks that the Elder Gods
for the
are coming.
sake of time, I'm just going to make this the perfect floor. Just so you know.
Okay.
The door opens. And you step
Is
out
it-
into a large white
Is it
room.
floor 69?
It's floor 69.
Nice.
Large white room with metal tables all over the place. Not like the kitchen. These are experimental type of tables. There's all sorts of strange objects on these tables, some pointy, some made of glass, some filled with odd-coloured liquids. And on the right-hand side, there are a couple of rows of cages, some of which have rodents in, mostly rats. There are 5 in total.
What the hell? Maybe they know where it is.
We were
I
in the
really
Matrix
wish
the
that
whole time.
Edward were alive to see this. It would have made him so happy.
This is like home.
It's a little bit. It would be like the science. I guess you would be in the science room. So.
You
You're used to seeing more
a
wood,
place
though.
that looks like this.
Normally
I
it's
see
just
no
me.
fondue.
So the 5 rodents, I will describe what they look like as you walk through. There's no humans in here. The lights were off initially, but when the doors opened, they turned on. The first is a brown rat, but it's kind of distorted and sort of mutated ever so slightly. Not like Erkston is, distorted, like its weird muscles are large and its movements very jerky, and
Like-
sort of looking around
like-
with these cold, soulless eyes.
It's like Scrappy Doo in the live action Scooby Doo
Yes.
movie.
It's just like that. It appears to be looking around the room, sniffing the air. The second, you see a chinchilla, grey in colour, but normal in size and shape. It is, however, seemingly sort of vibrating, almost in a glitchy sort of way, flickering around a little. It seems to be sleeping. The third is another rat, black in colour with these pure white eyes. It seems to be staring into the abyss with both hands supporting it against the front of the cage. The fourth rat, white in colour, but has a purple sheen to its coat. Its eyes are glowing purple and it's twitching ever so slightly as it stares out into the room, tapping its toes in a very rhythmic pattern. Its feet, you can see, have these glowing purple claws on them. And the final is a naked mole rat, furless and wrinkled. For the most part, it looks untouched and normal. You haven't really seen naked mole rats, so you don't know if it has anything strange about it.
Good.
This is
Cannot
not the fondue
believe
of the
this.
youth.
I thought that they
That's
were
fair.
a rumor, a legend only. This is like the local superheroes. They each have their own special powers. Except
What
for
a
the
superhero.
chinchilla. The chinchilla, I have seen this before. They have just had too much of what the humans call coffee. It will wear off in like an hour.
What are superheroes? Can you eat them?
If you are so inclined, I suppose you could.
I don't know. Very
Hello?
Do you approach any of the cages?
I'm just gonna yell up at them from the floor.
I'm gonna look around
the
for
only one-
food.
The only ones that seem to notice and sort of react to you, the brown rat sort of like flicks its head over towards you, still sniffing the air. And the black rat with these pure white eyes seems to sort of generally look in your direction, but it does seem as though it can't really like see in the same way that normal rats would. Looking for food, yeah, give it a little search for food.
My food roll. 5.
5. You can confirm very definitely there is nothing that you would call food in this room.
This isn't the place.
Hello?
This is
We
not the
are
place.
looking.
We gotta
We are
go.
looking for the fondue.
As you sort of vaguely walk over towards them, the only one that speaks up is this rat, black in color with the pure white eyes. And you'll have to tell me if this does work. It says,
You have come, our saviors from God, ready to give your lives in sacrifice to help us ascend.
Wait, what?
I have spoken to God, and God has spoken back. He has told me that your lives will save us. Your lives will save us. Your lives will save us.
and he just continues saying, your lives will save us again and again. And as he's saying this, your lives will save us. Your lives will save us. He's getting more erratic, a little louder. And you can hear the other rats starting to get a bit more agitated. They're starting to react to the sound, this chant. And you
I'm
You got the
ahead.
wrong
and
guy.
you see this, you hear this scraping of metal as you see the bolt holding back this black rat's door just seems to undo itself, just move by itself, unlocking. This black rat starts to hover and slowly move forward, continuing to say, "Your lives will save us, your lives will save us," as the other rodents start to get more and more agitated. And suddenly you hear smash, the sound of metal being flung across the room, crashing into a table far away. This mutated brown rat that you saw is free, steps out of the cage, snarling at you. And it suddenly lurches across the room. Everyone's going to give me a little bit of initiative.
Eight.
Give me a second because I'm going to have to write things down because I'm not doing this in the sort of usual way. So I have made them all different colors and stuff, so it's easier to identify. So let me quickly roll for these guys first, and then I'll get you guys to give me your numbers. So we have... Sorry for the pause.
I get
Okay,
it.
we all have them.
Okay. Oops. So, Jean-Luc.
8.
Oh yeah, of course you have quite a good thing now. Chad.
1.
No, you don't have one. And Ergston.
Also 1.
Oh my god.
Wow. Oh no.
Ruh-roh.
That's gone badly.
Yeah, no
You
shit.
will be the first to die.
Right. Start up the fight music as a surprise round. This brown rat slams into.
Is it a surprise?
I mean, it's slammed down, lurched at you, and also it's moving extremely quickly. So yes, fuck you. I'm gonna do 1, 2, and 3. Who's gonna? Chad.
I do.
You get slammed. Oh, okay. You can try and defend, of course, as usual. You can use your
Yeah.
shield.
Stand straight. I mean, it's not going to help, but I can try. 4.
What's your? Yeah, no. It slams into you with this force, like it's unbelievable force, and you guys just see Chad just fly across the room, smashes into some just like a collection of I don't know, just equipment that you really don't really know what it is. There's all sorts of. I'm trying to describe like conical flasks and syringes and things without you having any idea what they are. But like just into a cabinet full of this stuff and just covered in glass fragments and stuff, it just disappears from your view. Next up, Jean-Luc.
I am going to
Die.
Time to die.
I'm going to try and discover exits. Is it just a lift, or?
Roll discover exits.
Oh, that's 1 6 and a 1, but I am out of XP, so it's just
6 and a 1. As far as you can tell, it's just the one exit. It's that elevator. The other thing you do tell with that though is the button to sort of call the lift or to open the doors, as you saw before. It's like completely smashed in.
Oh, good.
It has been an honor serving with you, gentlemen.
The next thing that happens is interesting and not what you'd expect, because of your initiative orders, but there's movement from the rubble of where Chad was just slammed into the side. Chad, can you roll a D100 for me, please?
Is it the ghost of Edward come to save us?
Yes, it's the ghost of Edward for sure. Yeah,
Wasn't it Edgar?
It was Edgar.
I think I've called him 3 different things throughout this.
Probably.
Oh my god, I'm rolling so low. I rolled a 10.
That could be good.
I'm consistently rolling low rolls. Is it good? Tell me it's good.
So,
That would be good in D&D.
you were knocked out immediately by this slam, but you wake up, open your eyes, disoriented, feeling wet, doused and covered in chemicals.
Oh, good.
But you feel a power surging through your body, dissipating this pain and exaggerating your energy. Your muscles seem to strengthen up, and your fur goes blue.
Oh,
And
fuck
I'm going
off.
to.
Fuck off.
You realize that you are
Sonic.
super. No, you're not Sonic. You're just super
You're
strong,
Captain America.
super strength. Your everything agility-wise is just increased, and you start excreting this sort of weird pheromone into the air, which you're not really sure what that does, but you have a feeling it's kind of useful.
Have you become
realise
Elon Muskrat?
No, I've become the true prefect.
You
Now
can
I'm
call
really
me
good
the
at herding
Lord.
children.
You've become Captain America, and the pheromone is essentially the same effect as Captain America's ass.
Isn't that just a fart?
Well, I'm not complaining, to be honest.
Yeah, there are worse things. There are
Heaven
worse
to that,
things.
so I'd be happy. Oh,
Next up, in this, also, it's shifting your. You don't get the go because that was your go, but it's shifting your initiative up to a 7.
well.
Next up, the black rat. This is the one that had this these eyes that seem to open up the thing on itself. You were here in your head now. It's sort of exaggerating everywhere in your head, around the room. You just hear this.
Your lives will save us. Your lives will save us.
This kind of thing.
Yeah,
And
we heard it
he
already.
puts his hand forwards, and Jean-Luc, you start to lift into the air, just scrambling. You're floating. You don't know what's picking you up. Puts his hand forwards and sends you flying backwards into another conveniently placed cabinet full of chemicals. Lord knows what's going on there. The white rat, up next, with this purple sheen to its coat, looks over at the only one still, supposedly still standing.
I'm standing there with the pork in front of my face, hiding.
And walks over towards you, still tapping its toes as it walks. Actually, sorry, it's still in its cage at this point. So the first thing it does, tapping its claws, it swipes at the cage, and just these purple lines appear like as a trail behind its claws, and the cage just falls to pieces like it was butter, just sliced through with absolutely no resistance.
Wow, just flexing on everyone.
And in fact, that would be his go. He starts to step out. Next up, the naked mole rat, looking normal until it opens its mouth and reveals this gaping hole of rows and rows of teeth all the way down its gullet.
No.
It just bites into the metal,
No.
crumpling it, chewing it down, and then just
No.
out.
I thought you were going to make it a Hulk.
And as it crawls out,
Green.
it almost seems to extend, like the front of it's moving, but the back of it isn't, as more legs squirt out into this weird centipede-style, long, naked mole rat.
Naked mole rat centipede.
This
Yeah,
is
the
awful.
naked mole ratipede.
That's
something like
that's
that.
awful.
I thought it was just going to be literally just the
Fucking
naked
hate
mole
this.
rat from like Kim Possible, but
That was my other thought. But
Just
I-
starts
I thought-
talking
I
here.
thought
It's
you-
far more
I
horrific.
thought you were going to Hulk it, make it green and angry.
Next up, the chinchilla, who seems to wake up, yawns a little bit, still glitching, and then it just disappears for half a second, sort of like flicks out of existence, and then in front of the cage appears 4 of the same chinchilla.
It has the power to breathe like
Alex!
It's
No!
multiple rodent.
Hold up!
What?
Are these animals super auto pets?
No, they're not, but it's a hilarious thought. That was quite funny. I hadn't thought of
I
that.
was about to be really upset.
Did you by any chance watch the DC League of Superhero Pets movie recently?
I did not actually. No.
I think
I've
this
seen it,
is
but I
fairly
haven't.
similar.
That's quite funny. No, this was just off the top. I told you it was going to. This was
Jeez.
going to be unhinged.
I've been
Finally.
reading the X-Men comics recently, so this is also very
Yeah,
Finally,
we've
the
had
brown rat.
Psylocke.
multiple. We've just had multiple man.
Yeah.
Finally,
That was Venom, I
the
guess.
brown rat makes a second lurch directly at.
Hold on. Do I not get a turn ever? Oh, surprise round.
Yours is after, yeah.
Fucking
After
hell.
Elkston just bam straight into you. There's no
Dies
point
instantly.
dodging, right there. And you get slammed into a third conveniently placed cabinet full of chemicals. I don't know how this keeps happening.
Can it be a
So-
golden chemical, please? So it tastes like cheese? Thanks.
Yes. So what we're going to do, of course,
A golden chemical,
come around
therefore it tastes
Elkston-
like cheese.
It's
Elkston,
like
you
a
are
golden
next.
shower of chemicals.
Yeah, I was going to say, if golden liquid, cheese is not the first.
Elkston, you are next in the initiative, so please can you roll me a D100?
I mean, I could.
And you will. Probably.
That would be a 27.
27. You again wake up soaked in these chemicals. Oh, I know how to skin this. Is going to be amazing. And you feel this voice in your head, calming, which says, "I am here. I will defend you." And these weird sort of tendrils sort of like creeping out of your body, very a la Venom. Except these tendrils are mozzarella cheese. As this, you get coated in this like skin of mozzarella cheese. This toothy maw opens up with like a pepperoni tongue,
Jesus Christ.
as you are like the
Jesus
venom
Jesus.
cheese.
Cheese
I have
venom.
I have a Lego minifigure here who is strangely appropriate for this.
Wait,
Mozza
hang on.
venom.
Hold it up again.
Spider pig,
Spider Ham, yeah.
spider ham.
Spider
And then
Pork.
finally, we're going to loop back round to the 8 of Jean-Luc. You wake up, roll me a D100.
90. Well, it's a 90 on one and a 10 on the other. So is that 100 or
91. Well, you should have done like the thing on the dice. You can choose 91 or 19. It's a random table, so it doesn't actually make a difference. You don't know the results.
it was 90 and 0. So
Oh, that's just 90, I believe.
sure, then 90.
Bear with me, sorry. Strange stuff is happening. You feel your body kind of like, it's weird. You feel kind of what's the phrase when people like think they saw themselves getting surgery or when they died or something? The out of body
An out
experience.
of body experience.
You kind of get this weird out of body experience, and then you get sucked back into your body. At which point you realize your sort of your whole body feels strange, like you're fluctuating a little bit until you concentrate a little bit, and your whole body just goes into this ghostly kind of transparent image. You know, like Johnny Ghost or whatever that cartoon is. As
Talking
a
about Danny
Danny
Phantom.
Phantom?
Danny Phantom,
Johnny-
that's the fucking
Johnny
word.
Ghost.
Ghost.
Hey,
Johnny
it's
Ghost.
the non-copyrighted.
Johnny
It's the non-copyrighted
Holy
version.
shit.
Johnny Ghost.
Uh,
Oh, I love.
You are
Oh.
basically Danny Phantom. You can
There you
at
go.
will turn in
Okay.
and out of this like incorporeal
That-
form.
That was. Do I also have like ghost laser beams?
Yeah, sure, fuck it. You have ghost laser beams.
That was a
At
great
this point,
show.
do you think I give a shit? No, not really. Okay, so you'll have your powers. First up, because I'm just going to restate the initiative, Jean-Luc, you transcend
Right.
out of this.
I will.
Just a little bit of like positioning. Rectangle room. You three are on one side, and all 5 of them on the other, laid out, going from left to right. It's just for the ease of it: black rat, white rat, naked mole rat, chinchilla, and then brown rat.
Well, activating my ghost, the powers of Johnny Ghost. I will
Johnny Ghost.
fly up into the air like
That's
3
so
feet.
funny.
and be like half phased in, half phased out. What's the word? Intangible. I will then shoot some laser beams at
Ghost lasers.
the Jean Grey-esque rat.
Yeah, so it's a new skill. It's a do something, but the equivalent is I'm going to like reduce down how easy it is to hit them from the other side as we scale up, because obviously you've got this new power. So, which one you said you're going to try and attack?
The Jean Grey black one.
Oh,
Phoenix.
the you will save us. Your lives will save us. Yeah, sure. This laser
Save this.
released.
Only a 2.
It succeeds hilariously.
Oh, great!
Wow.
It goes straight through the shoulder, leaving this scorched mark, and it just doesn't seem to be phased. It's obviously damaged, but it's just,
Your lives will save us.
just keeps on chanting and chanting.
If mine's one of the things.
Give me 1 second on that. There it is. Chad, your new sort of Wonder Woman / whatever, increased everything plus a pheromone.
Super soldier serum.
I feel like I gave everyone else the descriptions. Your pheromone, you feel would allow you to sort of have some semblance of like mind control, not like completely, but you have like influence, like higher levels of being able to convince people to do things or work for you, maybe for a round or.
I just want to let you know, Alex, that Johnny Ghost is in fact an award-winning movie from 2011.
That's
Is it?
great.
Yeah, it won awards for the writer and director.
The fuck is Johnny Ghost?
Oh,
it's
what
like
it is.
It's a horror movie.
An adolescent musician, recovering alcoholic, teaches at university, decides to have a large tattoo on her shoulder removed.
On the Venturian Tale wiki, Johnny
When
Ghost
she
is
decides to remove the tattoo, she encounters Ghost of a post-punk past.
Johnny Ghost is also an American paranormal investigator and the co-creator of the Paranormal Investigators Extraordinaire, or PI
Of course.
for short,
Of course.
with his
Anyway.
lifelong friend and company owner, Johnny Toast.
IMDb tags: post-punk, Australian spirits, Australian ghosts, Australian supernatural, Australian horror.
Anyway,
Johnny Ghost.
Chad, what are you gonna do? Chad, what's Chad gonna do?
What are the enemies? Yeah.
Okay, so
What
you
were?
can get to any of them. Like I said, from left to right, you've got the black rat, which is the telekinetic sort of floaty one. The white rat, which is the purple sheen one who could slice through things. The naked mole rat, who is the extended out worm, weird whatever millipede thingamay. What's it? Then you've got the chinchilla, who was actually 4 chinchillas, and then you got the brown rat on the right hand side. It was the.
I want to target the slicey one and try and get it to attack the centipede thing.
Okay, so you go sort of forwards and release this. What color did I say you go? Blue. Blue pheromones will smoke through the air. Give me a mind control roll.
1d6.
Yep.
5.
5. It succeeds. You see it sort of start to shake its head as if it can't quite understand what's going on. And then on its turn, you said you wanted it to attack one of the other ones, so it will do its best.
Thank you.
The black rat is next, who is going to try and get into the mind of Ergston. He's going to try and mind control you. So give me a mind defense roll. It'll be I don't even know what we call it. We'll worry about it if we need to. But give me a roll which is defend mind. Yeah.
4.
It does succeed. You feel this voice inside your head, no longer outside. It says,
Save us. We know you want to be with us. One of us. Your lives will save us.
but then on the other side, you hear your mozzarella friend just no, I don't think so. And there's this little battle inside your head.
Does it pop out and go?
Yeah. So you fight off this battle inside your head, and it doesn't manage to take control. Luckily for you, the white rat is next, which you have taken some control over. And remind me, I know you've already said it 3 times, but which one did you want it to attack?
The centipede.
The centipede. So the white rat turns sideways
Fuck the
and
centipede.
slices through the air. And when it slices, there's this long-range, purple slash just goes through the air at the naked mole rat. And I'm going to make a roll to attack, a roll to defend. It manages to slither out of the way. It doesn't hit. It sort of horrible, squishy, squelchy, flappy movement from the Naked Mole Rat, who is in fact next. The Naked Mole Rat is going to charge up in the air because it's very long at the floating ghostly rat in the air. I know you're incorporeal, but it can bite you. It's got magic powers as well.
I also just want to point out that apparently in the show Danny Phantom, he does at one point possess a mouse who looks like a rat. There you go.
So in this particular case, you can use your dodge skill that you already have.
Woo!
And you feel even faster and better than normal.
It's a 3.
Honk, honk, honk. It was a 3. You don't feel faster and better than normal. I think you get this cockiness. You're like, you cannot attack me. I am incorporeal. And then it just like clamps onto your arm and like bites hard, and you feel like you have tougher skin than usual. Like a normal person, their arm would disappear, but it hits you and you are
normal rat. Thank you.
Hurt. Sorry, normal rat. Yes, you are hurt, but it doesn't like chop off your arm. But you feel a few of those, and it would.
I gain an XP point there, right?
Yes.
Cool.
That's the white rat's turn. No, that's the Naked Mole Rat's turn. The Chinchilla. The Chinchilla, as all 4 of them, they all charge forward, not with the same movement. They're obviously 4 individual creatures charging at Chad. All 4 of them are attack at the same time. It's 4 different attacks, but you only have to defend once. So 1 defense roll, effectively. But again, you can use your ones that you already have, like your dodge.
Okay.
Or your shield, if you wanted to, because you are really Captain America now.
That is true. Yeah, shield it will be. 8.
8. All 4 of them.
Oh, I'm going to make it a 12. Because I can.
Okay. God, I don't know.
Defend multiple.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll go with defend. So multi-shield is at a level 3. Yeah, you just sort of like spinning around at speed faster than you ever thought you could. Clang, 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 as these like claws and teeth of chinchilla start trying to scrape into you.
It's the kind of I don't know if this reference will probably go over everyone's heads. It's Neji from Naruto, 8 trigrams, 64 palms.
Oh my god!
I have not seen Naruto.
He moves his, blocks his hand so quickly that he creates like a dome of defense.
Yeah, it's silly.
It's very
silly. Brown Rat is going to charge forwards once again at Ergstone. Just sprinting at you as it has before. There's lurching movement going to try and attack you. What kind of defense are you going to do? You could do something cool with all the tangly bits, or you can just do a standard dodge. It's really
it's worked out so well for me up to this point. But instead of it being my actual fork, I want a mozzarella fork with pepperoni tips to pierce out right where he's charging.
Sure, I mean, it's still a fork strike, but yes.
Yeah. Fork strike, not limb, because just charging right into it. Like a fucking dumbass.
Yep.
That would be a 9.
A 9. Success. Only just. It doesn't seem to do a huge amount of damage to them, but you stab, you put the fork forward and they slam into it. They obviously have extremely tough skin. Sort of bends the ends of your forks, but you can make them straight again because you're...
They're mozzarella and pepperoni.
Exactly. But yes, it sort of bounces off and doesn't manage to get that damage on you. And it is your turn next. The brown rat is standing directly in front of you.
I would like to try to suffocate this rat with mozzarella.
Ooh, there's like a tendril wrap.
Yeah, long tendril that is really hard to snap off, and it kind of expands once it's inside of its mouth.
Okay.
Once it's inside of its mouth, we have changed genre very quickly.
4.
A 4. You succeed. You manage to grab onto him. were you aiming for this to be a damage or a whatever it's called, bracing? What's the fucking word?
Grapple?
Grapple. Yeah. Was it a damage or grapple? Which were you going for?
Suffocation. Damage.
Okay, damage. Because if it was grapple, you keep hold. If it's damage, then you just do the damage. So you constrict around him and just sort of start crushing ever so slightly, and you can feel his bones and stuff start to crush until eventually he breaks out of it. But you've definitely done some damage there.
Can I mozzarella web up higher as well to get off the ground floor?
Not this round.
Okay, not moving.
Jean-Luc.
Hi.
You are currently face to face with the naked mole rat, who is some of the feet are on the floor, some of them are snaked up by your body.
Inspired by the story of Mouse in Danny Phantom, I'm going to use the powers of Johnny Ghost to attempt to possess the naked mole rat.
Okay. Give me. It's like a level 1 possession, but we'll see if it works.
That is a 4 that I'm going to turn into a 6 because I failed my last thing.
Then you get possessed 2. And get rid of that XP. Yeah, you manage to turn into this ghostly form and just straight in front of its mouth and just disappear. The entire of its body gets this like weird green sheen to it, and you know you won't be able to stay in there for very long. But you get the feeling that for its next move, or your next go, you will be able to do something as them, and then you'll probably be eaten out. There'll be a contesting roll and that kind of stuff. For now, of course, not much happening because that was your main go. Chad, what is your go? The chinchillas are surrounding you.
I'm just gonna try and can I kind of try and hit multiple well, let's call it a shoulder barge. Fuck it. Kind of I don't want to hit all of them, but try and kind of hit at an angle to try and hit at least 2 of them maybe. Is that a thing I can do? I'll just try and hit one to try and get out of the circle of.
Okay. So a shoulder barge then.
A shoulder barge it shall be. Which I only have a level 2 now. Yes. Tap tap tap.
Yeah, what's the tapping?
8.
An 8, yeah, more than good enough. You slam into one of them, and as you hit it, it glitches and phases out of existence. It seems to be, because it's a multiple version of stuff, it just disappears, and you blast through it to sort of get a bit of an escape from the 3 of them. After you, it is the black rat's turn, who is going to this time I'm going to try and get into the mind of Chad. A horrible place to be. So he's going to try and position.
Hey, that's rude.
Is it wrong?
So just roll me like a mind protection kind of thing. You only got to just be a do something kind of a roll.
4.
You have succeeded. I'm going to switch dice. I'm rolling garbage on that one. You have succeeded. You feel this, in your head, become one of us. Your lives will save us, kind of chanting in your head. But you just shake your head. You're like, no, not happening. And
no, head empty. That's how.
Head empty, and you manage to succeed against that. The white rats, who I believe, yes. So the possession of the white rats. I'm actually going to roll to see if they can escape it. In fact, actually, you roll a re-roll a possess to see if you can hold on to that possession.
Ooh.
It won't count as their thing that turn, but just seeing if that pertains. Just give me something.
3.
No, they break apart from it. They shake their head. They realize that you've attacked them. Very angrily, are going to run at you with their claws bared. They're going to try and swipe through your body, just making an attack.
Shield.
Are you sure you'll need the shield?
Oh yeah, it's the one that do the thing. Dodge. Fuck.
Okay. I'll let the meta go. Sure, go for a dodge.
Chad would be paying more attention than me because he wouldn't have ADHD. 8.
An 8. Yeah, you manage to dodge out of the way just, and it slices like part of the metal behind you, and you realize that would have gone straight through your shield. Like your shield wouldn't have existed after it had slammed into you. Like these claws are just through anything. The naked mole rat is now possessed, so for at least this go, in fact on its go, it's going to try and not be possessed. So give me another possession roll. It'll try and contest against it.
Before or after I control it?
So this is on its go, so it's going to try and gain possession of itself. So that's all it can do on its turn is try and gain possession. And on your go, you will be able to control it.
Okay. 6.
Yeah, you hold on to that. You ain't going anywhere. Chinchilla's turn. There's 3 of them. Going to chase after Chad. So
Dodge,
roll...
dodge.
Or you're going to shield. Up to you. It's really matter. Because you got your multi-shield.
Oh, that's true. Wait, can I multi-shield against one?
No, there's 3 of them.
Three of
There's
them.
the chinchillas, so three of them are attacking.
Got you. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 10. Not bad.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine in the most part, but you do get hit by one. So 2 of them you defend, the other one catches you in the back, scratches down your back, cutting through, leaving a nice scrape into you. The brown rat, which is just been crushed a little bit by Ergstone, is going to try and punch Ergstone, this like big meaty fist.
I'm gonna try to dodge.
Okay.
10.
Successful. Tries to hit you, just leap out of the way.
It's a little holes appearing in the mozzarella body.
And that moves.
It's slowly becoming a Montal.
Yes. And that moves on to Ergstone. That is your go.
In that whole thing, I want to, in one of the holes where the fist goes through as the dodge, I want to make little pepperoni spikes pop out and then close back on the hand.
Okay. I don't know what you want to call that. Cheese spike?
Cheese spike. 3.
Success. You clamp around, draw a little bit of blood. There's this weird blackish red, like really deep red, but much thicker than normal. Oozing blood kind of comes out. It's a weird ichor. But yeah, it definitely takes that little bit of damage. Jean-Luc.
Which bad person is closest to me as the naked mole rat?
None of them really, but I mean, you can get to any of them that you want. The brown rat is over by Ergstone. The chinchilla is over by Chad. The white rat is also over by Chad. And the black rat is kind of just chilling backwards because he has, long range stuff.
I will get the black rat again.
So you're going to try and chomp the black rat.
Yeah. Am I wrong?
Okay. Roll 2 dice for your chomp. If you get all 6s and stuff, it won't do anything for you, obviously, because that's
7.
A 7. You do succeed. You clamp around it, trying to bite in hard. You can feel there's like a telekinetic resistance holding it, but you do pierce a little bit of blood. Definitely some damage.
Just at some point, I'm gonna have to disappear to let Cam in with the chair.
That's fine. I'm hoping this won't take too much longer, but epic fights. Chad.
I'm gonna try and attack the one that hit me.
The chinchilla or the white rat?
The chinchilla.
Chinchilla. Okay, so there's 3 of them. You're trying to slam another one of them, or you're going to try and do some kind of sweeping attack?
I want to hit the one that's yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, if it's a sweeping attack, it'll be a new thing because you haven't done a sweeping attack before.
That is fine.
Okay. Right, okay. Okay. What you rolling?
Oh, it was so nearly a 6 and then it was a 2.
Oh, you miss all 3 of them, I'm afraid. You sweep around and you just whiff every single one of those hits.
Just spin.
Alright, the black rat up next. Currently being chomped by the naked mole rat. He's going to attempt to just like tear apart the naked mole rat. He ain't fucking around. So it's not really you do. You can roll if you want, Joe, if you like rolling dice. But it's not really you contesting the roll. It's more. Oh no, I guess it is you because you're in control of it right now. So
yeah, but I want it to take damage, so I'm not bothered.
it's true, actually. Yeah. Yeah, fine. I guess you can force a fail, which means it just starts. It pushes outwards and like around the mouth. You see some of the like skin tear slightly as it pushes you off it. So it takes some damage. That's fine. The white rat is going to keep trying to attack Chad. It's going to slice at you.
Dodgy.
Dodgy.
Okay.
11.
11. Yeah, you do a good job. It slices again. You dodge out of the way. It slices through like one of the legs of one of these metal tables that just clunk falls ever so slightly. Doesn't hit you. The naked mole rat's going to make another attempt to not be possessed by Jean-Luc anymore.
Sorry. I'm rolling possession.
Yes.
9.
You hold the possession. Good damn. Chinchilla up next. Going to be attacking Chad.
Uh,
You can do a multi-shield.
Yeah, multi. Did I hear a meow? Oh, wow. Oh, dear. I rolled 3 dice, and I got a 4.
Oh no. Well, the good news for you, 2 of them miss, but 1 does catch you in the back again.
Meh.
So yes, you do get hit. Another slice into your back, more slashing more of your flesh away from your body. The brown rat, annoyed, is going to. You see it get angrier. It starts to hulk out a little bit, getting bigger, getting stronger, and it's going to try and grab on and crush you, kind of like you've done to it.
Can I
so I don't
dodge
know
that?
You can certainly try.
8.
Unsuccessful. You start to try and dodge, and he just gets all the little bits of mozzarella and crushes. You feel this crushing force start to snap some of your bones. It's very
What
painful.
bones? There's only mozzarella.
No, there's still a rat inside there.
No, just mozzarella.
No rat, only mozzarella.
Yep.
It is your go though, as is the usual way of things.
Can I have a big mozzarella head extend up and back a little bit with fork-like chompers
Okay.
and go for the head of this brown rat?
Yeah, I mean it'll be like a bite, like a chomp.
Not fork strike limb.
It depends. I thought you wanted it like a mouth. It's going to be a chomp. If you wanted it to be like a fork,
It's
it'd be a
forked
fork.
though.
Fuck off.
Okay. Fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do bite.
Like a chomp. Okay.
I'm gonna use that XP I just got from failing the dodge to make that a 6.
Sounds good. So you'll get chomp 2. Oh, caps lock is on for some reason. Chomp 2. Yeah, you manage to chomp it. It moves just out of the way, but then you catch its arm and you just go straight through its arm at the shoulder socket. And when you pull away, it just pulls away the arm. It's just standing there, one arm missing, one arm still there, and this gross ichor still like spilling out of it. It's mad. It doesn't like you anymore.
It liked me?
Well, not necessarily. I don't know. Maybe. Jean-Luc.
The mozzarella mouth.
Same again. Fighting thingy.
Sure.
That's a 1 and a 2.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's not successful. This time it just holds you back with its telekinetic power, and you are unfortunately unable to attack properly. Chad?
Right. I've just got to go help Cam in.
No worries.
If it comes back around to me, I will just keep doing the same thing.
That's
Hello,
fine.
Tom.
Oh, and there goes the camera.
camera.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that.
Um,
I mean, you can just go back to the thingy screen.
I'm a swipe.
You swipe? Who are you swiping?
Chinchilla.
Okay. All of them or just one of them?
Swiping all of them.
All of them? Okay.
4.
You got a 4?
I did.
You hit 2 of them on your swing around, and both of them do the same kind of glitchy disappearingness, so just like disappearing, leaving 1. A fairly solid attack. The black rat.
One second.
Everyone's just running away.
I'm
Look at
still
this.
listening. If it's already 2 seconds.
The black rat is going to it's going to try and possess. Well, I want to do Erkston, but he's not there. It's fine. I'm going to try and possess Erkston. You'll have to do like a roll to not be possessed.
Uh, 4.
4. Not good enough. You feel this creeping into your mind, convincing you, next time it gets to your turn, that you want to attack your friend Chad.
I'd love to, but I'm currently being grappled by Brown Rat.
No, it was only an attack. It wasn't like a grapple. The same as yours, where it's the release afterwards. But yes, you are. That's all you want to do. Just attack Chad. You don't like Chad anymore. Stupid sticky Chad. White Rat is going to make an attack on Chad.
Well, not Hell has blunders, but
White Rat is going to attack Chad. Going to try and slice you again.
not fan dodge. Oh. 10.
A 10. I'm sorry to report that is unsuccessful. I rolled 2 6s.
I like your other dice better.
Yeah, I mean, I figured you would. That's the best roll I've done. That's double 6s. Just slices, catches you in the.
Oh, I just gonna catch one for failing that position.
Yes, you do. It catches you in the sort of middle of the gut and just rips through. You can just almost see like your ribcage and things. Your newfound power means you're not like collapsing over, but like it's bad. Like that's real bad. Huh?
I got out of the school so I wouldn't be dissected.
You are being dissected. Oh no. The naked mole rat is going to try and be unpossessed. I will roll this for Joe. Who succeeds on keeping the possession. God damn.
Wow.
The chinchilla, only one chinchilla left, is going to attempt to... is going to start, because of the way it works, you can tell, like, the glitchiness gets more. You can tell he's about to try and make, like, 3 more again, which you may be able to interrupt. You are not sure, but is sort of charging up as it would be. Brown rat, going to try and use its one arm that's left to punch Ergston again.
And I can't defend myself.
You can defend yourself. Just that next time you're fine to defend yourself. Just next time you want to attack Chad.
Okay.
It's not like possession. It's like a thought in your mind, like inception.
I'll do my fork strike to try to block the arm that's coming for me.
Okay.
Or like to take out of it. My fork strike limb, please.
Okay.
6, 6, and 3. 15.
You should be glad you got your fork strike limb, because I on 2 dice got a 6 and a 5. Like if you'd done 2, it's unlikely you would have succeeded. You don't have any XP to make that up.
I do.
Yeah.
I got the 1. I just don't want to use it right now.
Fair enough. That's fair enough. You stab him in the arm as it's coming around. Yeah, fuck it, I'll make it damage to him. Not happy. Goes straight through the wrist. You feel it like sort of cracking some of the bone. What's this one? Because one of the arms doesn't exist. It's not doing well in the slightest. And it is your turn next.
All right, so you know the venom thing where it just like has a bunch of sharp tendrily things that shoot out and like do that kind of thing. I want to do that at Shed.
Chad, unexpectedly, these tendrils of mozzarella start charging at you. Like, what is happening? My friend is attacking me. Joe, just so you know, the naked mole rat came back round, tried to get unpossessed. You managed to succeed once again. You have a hold, man. You have a hold.
Against all probability.
3.
3.
And I need to defend.
You do need to defend.
So, will...
Shield or you deal dodge. A 5. Yeah, you are unsuccessful. These it just hits the shield. Boom, bounces off. You are no longer. Yeah, that's it. You've done your thing. You no longer want to attack him.
What the hell,
You
man?
shake out of it, sort of like, why the hell would I want to do that?
Yeah, why would you want to attack your beloved friend Chad? Rude.
I mean, beloved friend, maybe an extension past.
Rude.
Jean-Luc.
I will bite whoever is still left.
All of them.
You're still. Yeah, all of them are left. The one that's
I'm
looking.
currently possessing an elongated naked mole rat with many teeth.
It's a sentence that I didn't
Played
think I'd ever
Articulate
hear
the
anyway.
other day, and he got
Hello.
a mole, and he was like, "It's a member of the Stoke family." And we were like, "Joe, I mean."
I was
And
like,
then
it does
went,
this.
And then it went like this.
That is what moles do.
Helpful.
They go,
Yeah, they have that little staff. Anyway,
Yeah.
you can attack any one. The one that's looking most hurt is the brown rat that is attacking.
That
it.
one then.
It's got one arm missing and one arm damaged.
That is a 7.
A 7. How do you want to do it?
God damn it! I did all the work here.
I will.
Though,
As this thing seems to be able to be fairly elastic, I will open up the kind of the maw until it's like a June worm
Toothy maw.
thing.
Yeah.
And then just kind of go up and over the top of it, and then back down.
And it just like slicing him into pieces as it goes down this gullet full of teeth. Oxen, yeah, this rat just boom. You look away for 1 second to attack Chad, and it's gone.
well, it's your fault for attacking me.
Yeah. Also, yeah, you missed.
If you don't get the last
Oxen
hit, you
attacking
don't
Chad.
get the experience. So if you guys can't jungle and lane correctly,
That's funny. That's funny. Okay. After Jean-Luc, Chad, you have this powering up chinchilla, but there's also the white rat next to
I
you.
want to interrupt the
Okay, give it an attack.
with that. I really don't have any attack ability. I can shoulder barge them. I will shoulder barge.
Yeah. That's your thing.
It is my thing. It's my thing, and I got a 5, which means it's probably not.
No, you do not manage to interrupt it. It just you bounce off this like energy emanating from him.
Ironically, if I had just attacked normally and then used an XP, I would have been better.
Yeah. Black Rat next is going to try to break the possession on the naked mole rat. He's going to try and get into the mind of Jean-Luc and break that. So you'll be doing just like it'll be like a mind protection kind of thing. So you only have like 1 dice.
oh, 1 dice. Okay, I rolled 2, so I will
1
roll.
die.
6.
Wow. Okay, so you get a 2 in mind protect. Let's see. Amazingly, and you succeed once again in holding on to the naked mole rat's
What?
brain.
This is mine now. This is my
He is
plan.
mine.
My brain.
White rat's going to attack Chad once again. Slicey slice.
So I'm going to make him chuck himself out the window once all the rest of it done.
Oh, I nearly. Oh, I can. I'm going to make it a 6. That's a
So what are you doing?
I'm
Dodge? What were you doing? Okay. We'll make this
dodge, stupid, crazy, inhuman rat monster.
yeah, we'll just do dodge super. because these are like super powered things. So dodge super 3, so you can now dodge these dudes at like extra superness.
Ooh.
Nice. So yeah, it tries to slice you once again. You move out of the way. It's like a dance. Yeah, that white rat's doing shit all. Naked more rats. Once again, gonna try and break out of this possession. Oh, I don't think it's gonna succeed.
It's an 11 from me.
No, it doesn't succeed. Man, it has a weak mind. I keep rolling you shit on that one. Oh dear. Right, Chinchilla. You did not manage to interrupt us, so therefore it does manage to disappear and reappear as 4 different chinchillas.
And it is like
sorry, for my possession there, I'm going to turn the 5 into a 6, so it's a 12, and I get possession 3, however you want to.
We'll do like so instead of oh god, that's an interesting one.
Possess rodent.
Yeah, sure.
Also, I mean, can you tell my attention is flagging? I've just discovered how a Wordle. It's Wordle for D&D thing.
Oh my
Oh
god.
god. We'll get to that later. Also, I'd like to point out, I made 17 rows of skills thinking you'd never get to that. Jean-Luc is at 15 skills. Oakston's at 14. Anyway,
I'm at 12.
the chinchilla's just done its thing. Actually, sorry, the chinchilla does not turn into 4, it turns into 3 because you damaged it previously. Brown rat is dead, so Oakston, you are left to attack whatever you want.
Okay, now hear me out.
Oh no. Oh dear. Whenever you start with that, you know it's going to be bad.
I'm not happy that the black rat made me attack my friend.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to curl up into a ball, a mozzarella ball, you may say, and like have the little thing sticking on the ground, pull back, spikes pop out of the ball, and yeet myself as a spiky mozzarella ball at the black rat.
So you want to do this as yeet self?
Yes, yes, please.
Okay, fine. You're gonna yeet self at the black rat. So you're all just like chilling, and then this spiky mozzarella ball just.
7.
You do succeed. You just slam into the side of it. Obviously wasn't expecting it. Knock it down to the ground.
I don't think anyone was expecting that.
No, I truly do not believe that anyone was expecting that. So you're now over by the black rat.
Yes.
Jean-Luc.
I'm
Feeling full.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move on to whoever next is closest and make them attack.
Not really closest. The most damaged at this point would be the black rat because you've attacked
That
a
one.
few times. So give him an attack, yeah.
That is a 6 and a 1 for a 7.
Unsuccessful. You try to clamp down, but again, it holds back with this telekinetic power. I am afraid you do get an XP though. Chad, you've got 3 chinchillas around you and the white rat.
I'm gonna hit the white.
Okay.
Oh,
First time anyone's actually tried to attack it. So you try to shoulder barge it.
11.
Successful. You slam into it, and it just goes flying backwards into the nearest metal surface. Plang! It's a pretty solid hit. Ah, the noises. This is the noises of your microphone scraping against things.
Sorry.
So loud. After you, it's the black rat who is going to try and telekinetically crush Erkston.
Rude.
This will be. Ooh, I don't even know how you. Just go with a dodge. I can't explain how you managed to dodge telekinesis, but you know,
Sure.
you can dodge it.
If you dodge it, they will come.
I got a 6 and a 3. I'm going to turn that 3 into a 6 for a 12 and level up my dodge so I can dodge brain activity.
Yeah, dodge telekinesis, I guess.
Dodge
Oh,
brain
yeah.
activity. That's what.
Yep.
Chad just does that all the time.
Dodge telekinesis.
Dodge
3.
brain activity.
Yep. Yeah, I feel that.
And I'll tell you how I dodge it. I just inflate the mozzarella ball so it can't tell where the fuck my brain is.
Gotcha. Also, I'd like you to know I rolled a 6 and a 3, and you rolled a 6 and a 3. You just XP'd that up to the top.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
It's 1D&D. DMs can't crit.
After the black rat, it's the white rat who is going to get up, wipe himself down. He's going to do a long-range strike at Chad. Just like
Chad.
Extended slice through the air.
But he's stop.
Shadicus Rex.
I'm gonna shield, I guess.
Or dodge super.
Or dodge super.
Because that's your 3.
Yeah. 11.
11, successful. You dodge out of the way of this thing, which goes straight through the metal cabinet behind you, and just like, and the wall, just like straight through it all. It's probably gone off and killed 17 million people. No, it just slices through everything. Naked Mole Rat, once again, gonna try and not be possessed, and you can use possessed rodents.
Roll 3 dice.
Yeah, because it's not gonna happen. It's just you've got such a control, unless you roll really badly.
No, that's a 9.
Yeah, no, still successful. Like, he's yours. He's yours now. Like, what's the point? The chinchilla has got 3 of them. All 3 of them are going to attack Chad.
Of course they are. Multi-defend. Or multi-shield, or whatever the fuck.
That wasn't very good.
And neither was mine. 7.
10. It hits you. 2 of them hit you.
Ugh.
Slice. You're not doing well. In fact, actually, you start absolutely bleeding out. Like, you've been hit at so many different angles.
You got any more fork charges?
You like get down to the ground. Without being too meta, maybe a hit from after the chinchilla, Erkston, you out of your mozzarella ball form, or maybe you don't.
Can I shoot mozzarella tendrils at all of the enemies in the area
at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can try. Obviously, all of them get a defense, so
sure.
There's
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, not the naked mole rat because it's possessed, I assume.
Just the enemies, the ones that are not attacking. Okay. The ones that are.
So what did you roll?
5.
Okay, so the chinchilla, all 3 of them protect, but the black rat and the white rat both get hit.
Beautiful. And then I'll just sit on the black rat with my big old mozzarella butt.
Good try. Jean-Luc?
Is it possible, since I've demonstrated such mastery over the naked mole rat, and I now have possess rodent 3, that I could possess multiple rodents and become a hive mind?
Yes. The challenge is a lot harder, obviously.
I'll give it a try.
Who are you going to try to possess as a second?
Who has been attacking Chadicus?
The white rat and the chinchilla.
Okay. Which one of them seems the most damaged?
Definitely both of them are exactly as damaged as each other.
Okay,
right.
then
Definitely.
I don't remember what the white rat does. So that
White rat has that like power
anything.
slice, cut through anything kind of a.
Oh, they're Psylocke. The chinchilla is multiple man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the chinchilla then.
Okay.
For possess rodents 3. Oh, that is so bad.
Oh, right. So glad to hear you say that.
That's a 4.
That's contesting a
Across
13, so
3
it
dice.
seems unlikely. Yeah, what did you roll?
2 1s and a 2.
Yeah, that's you have to.
And the worst roll of the game goes to.
Yeah.
That's impressive. No, you do not get your hive mind. Sorry, chat.
Me attack white rat again.
Okay.
Shoulder barge again. 8.
Success.
Yay!
You slam into it one more time. It goes flying again, looking extremely uncomfortably hurt. The black rat, being sat on currently, is going to attempt to telekinetically lift this boy out of the way. And yes, you do have dodge telekinesis 3.
Yeah. The mozzarella
that's a
ball
good roll.
bluffs up again.
Oh, I get an XP point.
For a 12.
Oh, good enough.
What?
Picks you up in the air and just launches you across the room. You slam into the wall. Squidge.
Thank you for that XP.
That's what was that? That was the black rat. The white rat is going to attack Chad, our hurt and. Ooh, you ready for this?
Whenever anyone says that, that is what my brain immediately does.
You get a dodge super,
but
I'm hearing a
They
few
also
dice
get the
being
attack.
rattled there as well.
I may or may not also be running XP for these guys as they as they improve.
16, bitch.
16. All right, we'll see.
2 5s. If you get better than that, I'm just gonna cry.
He rolled garbage.
He sticks a 2 and a 2. He slices and misses. You good defense. Naked Mole Rat is going to try and not be possessed.
Bet.
If it fails this one, I'm gonna say next round you get the chance to like crush his mind if you want to and just like kill him.
Whoa!
Well, it's funny you should say that. I rolled a 6, a 3, and a 2. I have 2 XP points, so I'm gonna go 666 and upgrade it to.
Hey.
Well, Possess Rodent 3 turns into what 4?
Possess Naked Mole Rat 4.
If you want, I shall allow you to have Crush Mind 4, but you will have to kill it on the spot right now. You won't be possessing it anymore. If not, I'll allow it to be like. Which one is? I'll just do Possess Rodent 4. I can't.
I'm just gonna keep it with Possess Rodent 4.
Okay, Possess Rodent 4.
So that would be an 18.
Yes, that's not happened. Would you believe?
First 4 dice skill, I believe.
Yep.
Yes, it is. It is indeed.
It is, of course.
Feeling like me playing King of Tokyo.
The chinchilla. The chinchilla is going to attack.
Chad, probably.
Chad. Yeah.
Well, can you imagine?
This is your multi-shield. Don't forget.
Oh, it surely is. 14?
That's a 17.
Oh, fuck off!
You defend the two of them, and you'll watch as the chinchilla, just the last slice, straight through the back of you. The weakened body.
Through the shield, breaks the shield.
Oh no, through the back, and then like breaks the shield from the back.
The shield is on the back.
Oh, there you go. Clam straight through you, and you just. Chat falls to the ground, bleeding.
Rip in pieces.
His intestines spilling out ever so slightly.
Also blue.
Just a slight bit of intestinal bleeding.
You watch the life be lost from his eyes. Uxton, it is your go.
Great.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm just destined to finish these sessions by dying.
You kind of are.
Happened last time.
Sorry.
I know I watched it.
I'm going to
You
propel
did
myself.
this, Oxton. You did this.
I'm going to propel myself back into the middle of the group of enemies there and do that. I'm going to wind myself up real tight like a fucking corkscrew of mozzarella and then shoot out a bunch of tendrils and like a big whip motion around me to hit all of them.
Okay. I mean, it's okay. It's not really. You can't really do this as a fork strike.
No, I mean, it's just a new attack.
Yeah. But that's fine. I'll do defenses from the 3 chinchillas and the black rat and the white rat.
I rolled a 5, but I'm going to use my XP to make it a level up.
A 6? Okay, in which case the only one you don't hit is the white rat. So, the chinchillas, bam, bam, 2 of them disappear instantly. It's just down to 1 chinchilla. The black rat, the spike goes straight through its forehead. Instant death. It just falls to the ground absolutely gone. This chant that's been going this entire time, "Your lives will save us," just stops. Silence, echoing, as they both, as it falls to the ground. The chinchilla, looking extremely unhappy. We move to Jean-Luc with your naked mole rat control.
Alright, you'll have to tell me if I can do this or not. With my possessed rodent 4, I'm going to move the mole rat over to fallen Chadicus Maximus and attempt with possessed rodent 4 to do something I'm going to call sacrificial soul.
Wow.
Okay.
And I'm going to see if I can transfer or like sacrifice the mole rat's life to bring back Chad.
Fuck it, let's roll with it.
Hell yeah!
Am I using Possessed Rodent 4 or am I just
Yeah, why not? You've got a level 4, you might as well roll it, right?
I mean, I will say that's a pretty Chad move.
That is I don't have any XP left, so it is a 12. I don't know if that's good or not for this.
Well, my friend, you feel this power. You're trying to like destroy what is left of the soul and mind of this naked mole rat and move it into your good friend Chad.
Let's not use too strong a term here.
Wow.
Chad, from the abyss, your eyes open, with a hole spilling out of you that starts to heal up and stitch up with this weird naked mole rat-esque scar. You awake alive, feeling very close to death. Maybe a couple hits from death, but you are awake. But you feel slightly different. Your power is changed. You no longer have this Captain America-esque super soldier.
No.
You don't extend out like into multiple ways, but what happens is you feel this sort of strange bit like tearing down your chest as like a mouth from your mouth down your chin, down your neck, down your entire body starts to rip open this sort of gaping maw in the center of your body of teeth.
Full Metal Alchemist gluttony?
Kind of, yeah. Sideways this way, you know, like vertical.
Maybe I should have left him dead. Now he's so ugly.
You wake up and you're like, oh!
Ferguson looks back at you saying this. And
Wake up and
mozzarella
wake up and like, wake up and I look up into Jean-Luc's eyes and I'm just like, oh god, no. Just die again.
I'll just stab him.
Like, oh, I'm sorry, I should not have done this.
Fun fact, that literally happens in an X-Men comic.
Oh, there you go.
Except for Cookies, one of them dies
Chad,
and then they get resurrected by the guy who basically he'd like accidentally committed a school shooting in because he fancied her, and she looks up into his eyes and just goes, ew, and then just dies again.
Chad, it is your turn. You have a gaping maw rather than super strength now.
Well, I mean, don't we all?
We're terrible eldritch rats.
Yeah,
Yes.
I guess I'm gonna try and eat. Is it the chinchilla that's alive still? The white rat?
Chinchilla's alive and the white rat, they're both alive. The
Chinchilla's the one that killed me, right?
Yes, the chinchilla killed you.
And the
It's only the one
chinchilla's also
chinchilla
having
now.
a real bad time.
Die, chinchilla, die.
Okay, you're gonna have to do Chomper. Oh, in fact, you know, you've already got Bite. So, Bite level 2, you can use that.
I have bite level 2. I do
Yes.
have bite level 2.
Hey, setting you up for
The
success.
chinchilla, 8.
8. You succeed. What does it? What does it look like?
I guess the kind of like toothy maw, my stomach opens up, and I just kind of lunge at him and just swallow it whole.
Yep.
You're
Roll.
now
Just
like a
And then-
Japanese
like-
horror movie villain.
Yeah, but like I return to like the size that I was before. Like it's
Yes.
just
yeah,
completely
just
gone.
crushes inside your body.
Yeah.
After you, it's the white rat. In fact, the only one left, at least in its own mind, who's gonna try and attack Chad again. Fuck it. I mean, like he
Wow.
just stood up again. He's
I
just gonna
guess I'm
keep
just a
going.
fucking pincushion
Now
now.
that's a Chad move.
It's not a very good roll. I don't think you'll have to worry too much.
That's a Dodge Super 11.
Yeah, you're fine. You just dodge out of the way of this slice. The naked Moran is going to try. You know what? At this point, I'm not even going to try. The naked
I
Moran.
just assumed that they had been killed as part of that.
Oh, that's true. Of course, I didn't even think about that. Yes, no, they are completely annihilated. Their body falls to the ground, and your mind goes back to.
I'll just pop out in the air. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, your mind goes back to yourself. You appear back as yourself, feeling a little small. Which means it goes down to Erkston. It is just the white rat who is like limping, struggling.
Orc strike on this motherfucker. Trying to go right through that pesky claw he's been using to make it a limb strike. That is 12.
Yeah, you succeed. What is this final action? What does it look like?
Just from the center of his chest, it swirls open, and then just the fork that I've been carrying with me all along shoots out, and impales it in the arm. Probably rips the arm away as it keeps trying to get away.
Rips the arm, pins it to the wall, and the thing just falls to the ground. This purple blood spilling out, and that is the last of these creatures.
You say
destroyed by supernatural foxes.
Yeah. You say that was the last action. I've got possessed rodents 4 with 2 other rodents, and I've just found out I can sacrifice them to rejuvenate life. So,
switching sides, classic.
Going to eat my own mozzarella. Just
it just absorbs back into you constantly.
Just endlessly happy.
So
yeah, this is the ideal.
Some calming music.
Okay.
As you, the three of you obviously got to get to the end. We're far past the time we should have ended.
So far
I will need to go pretty soon.
So the three of you, with your new superpowers, able to fly and swing across, I'm sure, we will leave it as an open end of you going back towards the homeland, having discovered there is no necessarily Fountain of Youth. This was experiments instead.
Can
and I will end
still
this
out there
at the place with the raccoons and kill all of them.
Yes, of course. And I will end this with the camera panning. As humans, we can now see the camera pans upwards towards the illuminated sign in the building you're in that reads Forest Science. Forest, of course, being a name. And Sinchi being a misread or misheard name via the rats who have no idea how to read English. It's just the word science. Badly read.
They misheard it so badly that they heard a completely different word.
Well, no, they misread it. So some rat like Chad thought they could read it and read it as Sinchi, and it's been passed down the lines and was these myths of gods and all that kind of stuff. As you, I do not apologize. That was great. Man, that was about as unhinged as I wanted it to be.
That was stupid. Possess King Toffee.
Yeah, possess King Toffee. That's the next one where you take over the homeland. Fun times. Thank you very much for playing my stupid thing. And yes, just give me some awkward waves before you all disappear. Some awkward ratty waves. Thank you.
We're all not here next week, so
yeah.
Bye.